Oh yeah, I'm just I'll have to fear, cause she don't feel this year. I'm just I'll have to fear, cause she don't feel this year. Because she just now, she just now, we don't want to wait. She just now, we don't want to wait. I'm just I'll have to fear, cause she don't feel this year. Oh yeah, I'm just I'll have to fear, cause she don't feel this year. I'm just I'll have to fear, cause she don't feel this year. NCAA regulations allow graduation, which means at least 35 scholarship players are going to be watching the game state. Many of these athletes are running out of that stage of college, help shine in the sun. Let's be right. 15 dreamers out there, maybe even one or two. My job is to basically beat the shit out of them for the next 5 days. Whoever is still standing at the end, maybe we'll watch out. We're running the opposition week in and week out. The greatest value to us is we don't care what they do. Our first team is the most powerful selection. NCAA regulations allow for Washington State. Any of you had an advantage about running out of the stadium and telling them to roll helmet shots in the sun. Because Peter Frank, 15 dreamers out there, big. My job is to basically beat the shit out of them. That's fine. Whoever it is, running the opposition, training values down there. I'm just standing trying to think. I just don't know. Come on, roll it. Pick him up, 90. 90 miles down, let's go. Come on, keep your heads up, keep your heads up. Let's go, up now, let's go. Quick this. Let's see how quick you are here. Right to the head, Are you happy? Nowhere to you fellas decide. You back, Phil. You want it, you got it. All right, shower up. Let you know. Let me tell it to you. Yeah, 95 cents. Which means at least 35 about running out of that stadium, coming to the hill and shining in the sun. Because these dreamers out there, man. My job is basically together. That's why we're still standing here. We're running the opposition. We can't do that. The greatest value to us is we don't care what we do. Our first team, powerful like this. Like what you hear so far. Any of you want to run home to mama? Now you can. Nope. Let's just stand there trying to say, let's just go. Come on, My shower, let you know. Let me tell it to you. We have 95 students full scholarship basketball program. NCAA regulations allow us to dress this which means at least 35 scholarship players are going to be participating in the state. So if anyone has any fantasy about running out to that stadium, tunnel with your gold yellow and shining in the sun, there's reputation right here. You 15 dreamers out there, my job is basically keep the shit out. That's my thing. Whoever is still standing at the end, maybe it's fucked out. But the opposition will the greatest value to us is we don't get there. We get there. How is it affecting us? Like we hear so far, and everyone on the phone. Let you know. Let me tell it to you. We have 95 NCAA regulations allow 35 scholarship about running out of that my job is to basically beat the shit out of the next 5 days. Where we're still standing running the opposition will be standing here. The greatest value to us is we don't care whether you get hurt. Our first teams are going to pound on you like you're the first team. Like what you hear so far? And if you want to run home to mama, now you can. Go. Don't just stand there and burn thing. Let you go. NCAA regulations allow us to test these things, which means at least 35 scholarships a year. Many of the kids in fantasy about running out of that stadium solitude and shining in the sun. Let's keep it right. You 15 dreamers out there, maybe one or two. My job is to basically beat the shit out of you for the next 5 years. We're still standing at the end of the game. Run the opposition again to the gap. Greatest value to us, we don't care whether you get rid of it. Our first team will put pounds on you like the first team. Here's the varsity. Many of you Let me tell it to you. We have 95 tricks. We gave scholarship to the federal NCAA regulations allow us to touch 60, which means at least 35 scholarships state. Many of you had an event about running down to that stadium and coming to the girls' campus shot. 17 of my you 15 dreamers out there, maybe my job is to basically beat the shit out of you for the next 5 days. Whoever's still standing at the end, maybe we'll rush out. We run in the opposition. We get it. Great value to us, we don't care when we get it. Our routines are on power, like you understand. Like what you hear so far? Any of you want to run home to mama? Now's your chance. Go. Don't just stand there trying to say, visit those roads. Come on, let's see. You want to make this mean, damn it? Relax for a few minutes. All right, shower up. Let you know. While running out of that stadium tunnel, hill and shining in the sun. Some people right here. The dreamers out there making the difference. My job is to take the ship for the next 5 days. We're still standing at the end of the baby booms to our scouts. We run the opposition. The greatest value to us is we don't care whether you get hurt. Our first teams are going to pound on you like you're the first team. Like we're here so far. Maybe if you want to run on the top, let me tell it to you as clean as I can. We have 95 players here. So accomplished and average. We gave full scholarships to the best football program. NCAA regulations allow us to register, which means at least 35 scholarship players are on the state. Many of you had an advantage about running out of that stadium and coming to the road, help shining in the sun. 15 dreamers out there, baby. My job is to basically beat the shit out of you for the next 5 days. Whoever is still standing at the end, they will be fucked up. One of the opposition, please. You can't do that. The greatest value to us is we don't care what you get. Our first days are about how long you let me do it. Here so far, any of you want to run over the mountain? Don't just stand there. About running out of that stadium, telling them you're going to hell and shining in the sun. You best be right here. You 15 dreamers out there, baby. My job is to basically beat the shit out of you for the next 5 days. Whoever's still standing at the end, maybe it's what's up. Let me tell them to you as clean as I can. We have 95 players here. All accomplished and NCAA regulations allow us to dress distinctly, which means that there's 35 scholarship players of the University of State. About running out that stadium time. You get to start. Need something done? I best not do this.
On the 105 in Linwood, 105 westbound, 30 right to 710. All lanes are blocked with an earlier record
No, you wanted it.
activity.
Should we get apples
Stop
today?
on 605.
Hello.
Traffic being diverted off right at
My social security number is 308-96-4086.
Three
96. That's okay. 308-96-4086. Michael Rothschild, MICHAELROTHSCHILD. 122685. Three nine. Well, I'm gonna be homeless or I'm homeless, but for right now, 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California 92614. That's my own address. I believe so. 310-388-3588.
No, I can check the number. What was your whole number?
310-692-8414.
Alright, let me actually change that real quick. Or anything else. Fix it right now. Okay, what's the new number?
310-388-3588.
310-388-3588.
Correct. Um, I I need benefits, and I'm a little too proud to have been getting them. I need them again.
Were you calling to apply for general leave account fresh? You already have that account.
I need food stamps. I'm very hungry. General relief as well.
I'm going to transfer you over. Did you want to apply for general relief as well?
Yes.
Let
Everything.
me transfer you to general relief. If they need an answer, just check if you can apply for account fresh with the worker that does the answer. And they can mark it for both. It will not be the same as doing your interview, I think, the same day, but at least you can get it and apply.
I appreciate it.
Alright, one moment while I get you.
Thank you.
Welcome to the CalFresh and Medi-Cal service. We thank you for your patience. Did you know our interactive news response has intelligence and provides you fast responses? IVR provides general information regarding all programs and 24-hour automated services on pre-existing case, such as case information, or requesting quotes by mail. To access the IVR system, sometimes
Don't be fooled by its look. This cowboy boots, horsehair, all came straight from Texas. His stylish cowboy hat hails from Mississippi.
did you know that
If you give him a dollar, he'll play you a tune on his 6-string guitar. This paranoid New Yorker has become so obsessed with terror threats that he never leaves home without his trusty gas mask and camouflage shorts. One day he has time to stop and tells a dog where the naked cowboys go. You don't have to look far to find a model on the streets of New York City. Whether shopping in Soho or strutting her stuff on the catwalk, this model knows how to work her stuff. With her lampshade-inspired hat, oversized black sunglasses, and matching black dress, she doesn't like anyone taking a look for free. But even she gets paranoid for our dear naked cowboy. Although former Mayor Rudy Giuliani did a fabulous job cleaning up Times Square, it's still not uncommon to find a gentleman's friend looking for a profitable happy hour. Whether her seductive hot pink miniskirt or enticing black tight shirt, she knows how to work a corner even while shelling out a few dollars for her personal business associate, the naked cowboy.
Tonight's theme is lampshades. The lampshade represents the light within our hearts as we shift through different stages of development, starting from childhood and on to retirement. This is Vanessa. She's a lamp in a little girl's world. She lights up a light for the little world. It's just a beginning of a dream. She lights up a light by illuminating the future and not allowing the past to burn out. This is Patricia. She is a college student. She lights up the light of a bright college student. Working her thing. This is Michelle. He lights up the light of the young professional who dreams of being the CEO. He lights up the life of a retired man. kicking back on his ranch.
I'm gonna tell them my favorite apples from now on. And I see them. Hello,
The
my
contestants
favorite
wait
apples.
backstage as the panel of
People
judges
are
deliberate.
listening. What is their favorite apple? They call that sunburn sauce.
Thumbs up for Jared. Shark is absolutely ready for any leader of agency to sign him.
Thanks for shot. The shirt tucked out again. Wonderful times. A man likes to tuck out his shirt now. Can't be too long. And Brandon went to great shoot.
Giving a nod to Ricky Hilton, very smart. I thought that they were a kind of thinking team when it came down to their fans and their choices. They really are strategizing.
Tonight's prizes, a photo shoot and layout. World-renowned photographer Antoine Verglas.
Later to the front door because it involved a whirlwind romance that was hot and heavy. So she said she
The
was
losing team will be meeting me
early
tomorrow
stages of their
to find
relationship.
out what went
She
wrong and who's
references a
responsible.
bubble in
And
which they were
unfortunately,
apparently they were together in
not
the
one of
secret
you,
at the time.
but
She
two of
says
you will
she's
be going home.
overwhelmed with the
Both teams
lavish
did an
gifts and
outstanding
worldwide
job with the first
destinations
fashion
we
show.
invited her
You
to.
noticed in your lampshade theme was an
Things
interesting
were great
choice,
in the beginning.
but a
And
bit
then she
confusing.
talks about the first time you hit it.
Team Park,
Then
you
after
chose the Streets of New York theme,
and
which
we
definitely
were
pushed the
talking, we
envelope,
were having
but the crowd really did enjoy themselves.
conversation with he's fighting with
We've tallied up the votes,
and
and the winner is
we were drinking and I didn't really have time, but I'm thinking she was okay
Team
with the
Park.
with the bar and job.
this whole experience, walking runways and fashion shows, getting our makeup done, our hair done. I mean, I didn't ever get used to this lifestyle.
It's so real. I can't believe it's that. Makes you feel like somebody famous. Beautiful. That's great. Beautiful. I've never been around anything like this, so it's hard to have any expectations. But I hope it's look really good. I hope to have something that I can put in a frame for mom. It's real.
To be, you can be nice sometimes.
Perfect. There you go.
We're getting pretty far. My team has now lost one mission. And because of that, a lot of us have gotten close. So eventually, I mean, it's just one winner in the end. And it's hard. I mean, to think about, going back to your regular humdrum life. So here we are at Elimination Day again. Like any other elimination, it stinks and it's not really a happy situation.
I have to turn my back on Jade or JK, and we've all just struggled so much together. I feel that Vanessa and Rashad are new to this. They're kind of blowing it off, and they don't believe us when we tell them that when we go up for elimination, the fireworks start, the sparks fly. John's dirty and it's hard, but he has to get done.
Kathy Hilton sends a limousine to take Team Madison to the residence from Team German, staying on to make flight Hilton. Philip was not on the list. Team Madison and rabbi want you to help out their team. We're going to succeed this time. The next time Trump's still here, pressure.
Vanessa, it's just the whole lampshade thing was her idea. It caused us to lose again. You know, she knows so much about modeling, she should have been like, you know what? The more skin we show, the better. And we would have won. And we wouldn't have to be here today.
I can hear it. I can imagine myself in the final. I don't
Team Park, usually I'm enjoying the rewards of the challenge, and now I'm in a completely different spot. That's tough. Team Medicine, here we are again. As you know, two of you are going home tonight. We've had this discussion one too many times. 4 reasons. Okay, Jack, I've got 2 members from Team Park. Do you feel let down?
You can schedule a time to safely shower your children.
Hello? Hello? Hello, my name is Mike. Hello, how are you? I'm well, thank you. I need to apply for food stamps and general assistance.
Starbucks workers rally in Little Tokyo to ask for a union election. This should be the first Starbucks in LA to unionize. This Starbucks supervisor says it is voting for better living wages and work environment. We've been unexpected, but it's going to be along with us, and they expect us to be happy with a smile. Rally came out yesterday, and the results should be in this week. More than 200 other office stations in about 30 states are expected to vote to unionize in the next few months. Southland Weather from KFI. Sunny skies out there today with highs in the 70s to the east, 80s for Metro LA and Orange County, low 90s in the valleys in New England and higher. Here's back to the weather on the 105. Keep going on 105 westbound for 710 over Long Beach Boulevard. All the westbound lanes are shut down due to police activity, as well as the Broomfield on-ramp. And there's one more of the traffic off right now. You can see it's really slow down. It is tough. It looks like we've got traffic for at least for 605. This is going in high. 98 sun has turned to south. That really right in the middle of the clear. The weather is actually going from Harbor Boulevard. Over to Park, the one to north out of the stadium line. You looks like we've got both fire on the right shoulder. Also in Baldwin Park in the 605 north out of Ramona Boulevard. Down on National Place and early right in the Clayton. You can turn southbound to the San Francisco transition was closed down earlier. But if you also know that Albert Berry's the finest in outdoor patio furniture. It's summer classic, and it's so good. Albert doesn't want you to buy it. Just come down and take it for a test drive or a test. Then go anywhere else and compare. Albert knows you'll be back. Find Albert on Proposal in Van Nuys and on the web.
Israel, this is what you'd have to do in America. My family generally capitalist. It's changed. Why? You see, capitalism, you don't have anything, you die. This is socialism. You don't have anything, the state will help. No problem at all. Michael, Michael, Rothschild, ROTHSCHILD.
$49.93 a month, zero down, 0.99% APR. Dial pound 250 on your cell and say that keyword Solar Max. Pound 250 Solar Max to get Solar Max checkout.
3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 92614. 310-388-3588. 308-964086.
If you keep doing it the way to make the most of your office summer, it's time to begin your easy outdoor remodel.
I am applying just for myself, expedited if possible, for food stamps at least. Correct.
Are you ready to change lanes to allow closer to home? JB House is just what you're looking for. We have your local driving jobs open nationwide and our dedicated intermodal final mile division. The advantages of driving with JB House go far beyond the road with on-site management and support teams, dependable history, job stability, and more. Ready to get home every day? Learn more at drivejbhouse.com.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, Mike, MIKE, at alumni, 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 N is in Nancy, D is in dog, .edu. So it's Mike at alumni.nd.edu. That's correct.
Fresh and is your household gross income less than 150 cash on hand?
Yes.
Is your checking and savings account less than 100?
Yes.
Is your household combined gross income and liquid resources less than a combined rent and mortgage?
Yes.
Would you like to have someone as an authorized rep to speak on your behalf?
No, thank you.
Ethnicity is optional. Would you like to tell us your ethnicity?
Ashkenazi Jew.
Interview over the phone. Do you prefer in person?
Can you repeat that, please?
The interview would be over the phone.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
You need to come in.
No, thank you. Phone is fine.
They will be calling with 310-388-3580.
Excellent.
The phone numbers may come up private or unknown, so please answer all calls, okay?
I will. Sure. Thank you so much for your help.
Do you know anyone that works for social services agency?
I don't.
Do you have a certain callback time that you prefer?
No.
have to take an application on your behalf of how fresh and sure do you declare that upon the appropriate that information you provided is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, it is.
Perfect. The application has been submitted and will be reaching out to you.
Excellent. Do you happen to know if I'd be able to use food stamps using my Cal benefits card in like 3 days or so?
Yes. You have a card.
I do have a card.
Can you use it?
It was
With money on there?
it was canceled because it hadn't been used in 365 days.
What's the last 3 digits of the card you have?
Just one moment. $7940. Oh, one moment. This is the Golden State Advantage card. Hold on. That EBT card's a little different. Just one moment. I'm sorry. I found it. The last 4 digits on it for benefits identification are the ID number 0266. And then I have a Cal Advantage card. The last on those are 7940.
Okay. So the 7940, looks like on the 27, they took the last $3 that was on the off.
Exactly.
So, no $3 on it. So, but someone's already activated it back. You spoke with someone?
No, they said that to ask you to do that.
Yeah, I guess give it 3 days.
Excellent. So if I haven't heard anything by Monday, I should call and just see what's going on.
$3 back on your card or for the case?
Well, usually they put like $240 on per month.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you won't have that back. What's today? Someone will reach out to you if you qualify back for lighter service. It will get 3 business days for your interview.
Okay.
So, and then if you don't qualify within 3 days, then they have up to 30 days to reach out.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate your assistance. All right. Well, best wishes, and I look forward to hopefully talking to someone in the next 3 days. Okay. You too. Bye.
Use, and in the end, I'll cut them loose. Guaranteed.
Why? You do so well and lift. This is supposed to be fun. This is fun? It is. I'm just concentrating so hard. I get.
So far, so good. One person wins this thing. You have to work together to accomplish certain goals as a team because you're on a team. But in the back of your mind, you got to also remember too that only one person's going to win.
It's not bad, is it? It's bad enough here. It's bad. I care about this more than I've ever cared about anything in my life because this is changing my life.
Hi, everyone. Did you enjoy your healthy breakfast?
Yes.
Well, get used to it. Because to live life to the fullest, you have to be in great physical condition. Latricia?
Yes.
Jackie? You've been in deliberations with me now 4 times. But you're still here. So today, you'll both be captains and have the chance to choose your own teams.
Oh my God!
I was really surprised by the team shuffle. It was really weird that Trisha and I had to be the leaders and split up and then choose new people.
Being separated from Jackie, it was bittersweet because we had formed such a strong bond together. We had been through a lot. Together.
There will be no more Park in Madison. We have a blue team and a green team. Jackie, you're the captain of the blue team. Latricia, you're the captain of the green team. Jackie, Latricia, let's get going. Go for it. You pick first.
Okay, my first choice is going to be JW.
Okay?
I don't think she picked me off because she thinks I'm the smartest person. I think she picked me solely because she thought it was going to be a competitive, more physical type event.
My first choice is Vanessa.
I really would have liked to have Vanessa on my team, but there's something about JW. He had to be my first choice. My next choice is Jared.
Jackie, she's one person from the beginning that I said I would love on my team. She's smart, she's strong, we both come from mobile homes, and we've never experienced all this.
My next choice is Brandon.
I was upset about being on a team with Vanessa. Her and I have not gotten along.
I think Brennan and I are in the same place. I think we both know that we don't like each other, and we're definitely going to have problems.
And then I guess my next choice is going to be Jules. Right after we had picked our teams, Jules was just like, oh my God, thank you so much for picking me so I could be with JW.
Me and JW, we have an alliance. We both don't want each other to go. There's no way I'd vote him off right now, and I sincerely believe he wouldn't vote me off right now.
Me and Jules have never really made an alliance together. It's still, a dog-eat-dog competition.
Thank you.
This is where you're supposed to be, little mama.
Latricia and I are both the original Madison, and now we're surrounded by all these park people. It is far out.
Alrighty, guys. Today's competition is all about sportsmanship and teamwork. You may be accustomed to sports like crew, croquet, and showing pedigree
This is
dogs
Michael.
like Tinkerbell.
Hi, this is Jennifer from PM Servicing. Your phone just came across my
This
desk,
should
and
be
it looks like your
illegal.
vehicle may be at risk of losing coverage. In order to prevent your extended warranty from expiring, I am giving you a courtesy follow-up call before I close out your file. Please press 1 to speak to a specialist now, or press 2 to decline coverage opportunity.
Didn't get along. I thought, we have no chance.
Kathy arranges for the contestants to meet in Central Park to compete in a challenge that will put their sportsmanship to the test. They'll be partaking in the Elite Olympics, a scaled-down version of aristocratic games, perfect for young socialites in training.
Please leave your message for 3 cause.
So we arrived at Central Park, and here comes the one, the only.
Hi, I'm Lennox Lewis, and this is Tika. Welcome to Central Park.
I mean, I was wowed at first that he was actually here. He is the heavyweight champion of the world. He went out on top.
I heard you guys had a workout this morning. How was it?
It was all.
Hope there's no sore muscles.
A man who makes people bleed for a living, dressed to impress with this little pooch.
The first event is croquet. The second event is rowing. The third and final event, best in show. First is speed croquet. Each contestant must complete the course 1 wicket at a time. Whoever reaches the final stake first wins. On your marks, get set, go!
I felt a little comfortable because Brendan was on my team, and he's supposed to be some great golfer. So I figured speed croquet was just a little bitty golf course.
Growing up in a golf course, half my life was spent down there. And I'm going to try to use that to my advantage.
Oh, 1 minute. On your marks, get set, go!
As far as croquet challenge, it's just like putt-putt. I mean, you put me in any sport, I will shine.
Oh,
I just really felt Jared did much better. He had a better control of his mallet, better control of his heavy little blue ball.
okay, the green team's time was 1 minute. Blue team's time was 57 seconds. That means the blue team wins. Way to go, guys.
As far as Brendan, maybe he holds a little grudge on me for beating him at his own game.
See you guys on the lake.
Rowing, the sport of the Ivy League elite, is a time-honored activity that tests strength, coordination, and stamina. Today, the contestants are hitting the waters, but they won't be using the traditional sculls. They'll be using these.
Those boats were not made for racing. They were made for leisurely, just kind of rowing and hanging out in the lake, and that was it.
The second event is rowing. Green team, you can pull this out if you work together. This bridge is the starting line. You're gonna row out to the boat with a yellow flag and row back to this bridge, which is the finish line.
We needed 2 females, so Jules and I fit that part, and then we needed 1 male, and we chose Jared because he is lighter than JW.
When they announced the boat challenge, I was pumped because I had Nikki and Vanessa on my team, and Nikki actually does rowing as a hobby, and nobody knew that.
On your marks, get set, go!
One, two, three, four.
The blue team was just not coordinated.
Now, let's get into a nice, comfortable move. Sportsmanship and teamwork is vital in something like this because if you're rowing and your other teammates sit beside you in the boat is not rowing at the same time or they're messing up, it's going to screw the whole boat up. Perfect. Good. Good.
I've done some canoeing before. and Jules just did not seem to get it.
Jackie, I mean, she's a strong girl, but she was just like a mad woman, and I was just like, all right, I cannot deal with this right now. Look at that, Green, look at that.
Come on, Harder.
What up, baby?
It's all right. We still got it. They still got to go around it. Come on, Jules.
Jack K is 2 of Jules.
Okay, wait, let's come up.
What up, man?
Whole entire time.
How are you?
Jules whining and crying from the other.
How you doing? Hey, dude, I'm live on YouTube here. This one's been going for a day. This one's been going for 4 days. Dude, I'm all over YouTube. I have more YouTubes currently going than anyone else on earth. Just one moment, and I'll show you. How are you? What's your name? I'm Michael. I'm Rabbi Michael Rothschild. How are you, sir? Excellent. Excellent. What's your name? Man, don't you wish I had a TI line? I don't. A T1, of course. Yeah. I actually am just using my landlord's Wi-Fi. Just the most amazing thing ever. If you I wish. I do have some technology that you probably would, in which you'd probably be interested. Like, okay, Rabbi, you're a rabbi, yeah. Okay, let's see your kippah. Rabbi. Okay. Here we go. So here's one. This thing's gonna change the world. It's a translator that basically would allow you to bargain with anyone. So just one moment, please allow it to turn on. If you go to Viral. Oh, cool. Oh, you're lovely. You're a lovely man. Yeah, because usually it's got to be like bang, 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 bang. So as this turns on, which this is really worth, it translates anything in the world. I really don't like people who die or who have to die from cancer, like lung cancer especially. So there's Honey Rose London herbal smokes, tobacco-free, nicotine-free, additive-free. This is what they. If you know the show Mad Men, we're watching it over here, and if you're familiar with that show, they would very much smoke a lot on it. In fact, here's some technology you probably haven't seen this. Okay, I got my cigarette. I got here. This is I don't know if you know what this is, but it's like a CBD cartridge, so to speak. And that's fun. I got this thing. It spins and spins and spins. Where's this lighter though? I have this special lighter. It's like a lighter from God. Why do I say that? Like lighter from God, Jesus Christ. Like what the hell is that? You're a rabbi? Did you say Jesus Christ? Yeah, so be quiet, kind of, if you're going to be online and stuff. Play it up, because like nobody knows what really, even Jews don't know, so whatever. Just one moment. Yeah, no one knows what the hell this is going on. I agree, man. Dude, you know who Bob Lazar and Joe Rogan and all that is? They're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. They'd tell you, here we go. We've had like 64 different, genetic things to our DNA. Here we go. Here it is in Hebrew. This person's like, holy shit, in Hebrew? Yeah, because like I'm a rabbi, but I don't know Hebrew that well. Not like this. Not even my rabbi knows that well. It's going to change the world, my friend. Big time. And it speaks it.
כאן לא מאשר. של האדם הזה. אני חרא בעברית. כן, כי אני רב, אבל אני שומר את זה ככה. טוב, לא ככה.
Yeah, but it comes with a free year of a card online. So, but yeah, it uses Wi-Fi. But I imagine as technology gets better, you'll just be able to put that on like a SD card or something like that. I do not. No, who is that? Okay. Talk to me.
קסם, מכשיר רפואי משתמש בווי-פיי ל-CMTR. כן, אבל זה מגיע עם שנה חינם של כרטיס באינטרנט.
I'm going to Dr. Just
אז אבל כן, השתמשתי באשתו. אני מתאר לעצמי שהטכנולוגיה שלו משתפרת כדי להיות מסוגל לשים את זה כמו כרטיס SD או משהו כזה.
It's a doctor. Oh, cool. Here we go. Let me turn this up. Dude. Is that you? It looks like you. But Hi. He's a gamer? That is you. That is you. Oh, cool, man. Dude. Oh, you're on. Oh my. That is you. Well, then you have to go to mine as well. So I'm ViralRabbi. Hashtag ViralRabbi. I'll go to that all day long. But here I am. What I do is like I have an Amazon Prime account. I'm fixing Amazon. And it doesn't work. I'm fixing the whole internet. I'm a king of Skynet. Tell all your friends. Rabbi Rothschild on Instagram. Live streaming his life. I'm on YouTube live streaming my life. I'm gonna be the biggest fucking celebrity. Bigger than Frank Sinatra, Elvis, everybody. So I'm going to Dr. Disrespect. So you're a gamer. Oh my god. What game do you play? Oh, cool. Do you know what Age of Empires is? Oh, cool. So you go back in the day. Okay, so let's start. What's the first game you ever played? Okay, so you're an Atari Pong. Can I tell you what? That's going to be at the end of the day when civilization ends. That will be the ultimate game. Why? It's hand-eye coordination and angles. It's very great. So then you go from Pong to then like Space Invaders. You know when shit like blows up to the bottom and shit. Oh, of course. Now they're going to change the name of that game. Duck Hunt, best game. I'm sorry, Nintendo, best game ever. Why do I do that? Because I feel like one day my channel will get big and they'll be like, oh, we want to plug you. We want you to be plugged. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. No one's ever done this in civilization. So this is a really big deal. Let me follow your channel, Dr. Disrespect. Subscribe, definitely. So how long have you been doing this? About a year. So a whole year of just streaming your life. Why don't I know about you? All my shit always gets banned, like for no reason. They say it's like spam, or they say it's like whatever. You know how the fucking Susan Wojcicki of Google of YouTube could be. You have no idea what they're gonna do. But basically, like I was. A lot of people, I don't know. I'm a rabbi, but I went to Notre Dame, and so that's an interesting thing. Not everybody does that. How do you do that? I was basically just born into a very Christian family, but I am a mitochondrial MC1R Jew, as are you. You're like, Dr. Disrespect's got to be like, how the hell am I a Jew? Basically, we go to 4 women back in the Bible, like 2,000, maybe 6,000 years ago, between something like that. And they're MC1R Jews. So you can look it up. You have some amount of red hair that comes out of you. It's called an MC1R. Just DNA, put in DNA, MC1R. And like, who else knows their own DNA haplotype? Which I do. Where it's a rare gene, but it's why redheads are, I don't know, genetically superior, but we're strong. Now you're like, dude, I'm not a redhead. Neither am I. I mean, you look, I have like brownish hair. But I do have like a red beard. And so you might have patches, or your mom or your grandmother. How am I so sure of this? Basically, like Israel, or like Mossad, Israeli intelligence told me, we're not going to let anybody in your life in this algorithm for the next whatever amount of time who's not in on this. I don't know if you're familiar. We've got a Zuckerberg here. This thing sucks. But basically, it's a thing in the future that Jews will use on Shabbat, where we'll be able to communicate with each other, yada, yada, yada. It's kind of a cool thing. If it worked. So here's what I do. For instance, Amazon doesn't work sometimes. So I'll call Amazon and be like, hey, this is Rabbi Rothschild. I want to fix something in your app. They have this one feature in their app that doesn't work. I just want to change my avatar, the landscape avatar. You can't do it. You could do it on your phone right now. If you have the Amazon app, go to the landscape avatar, try to change it, and there's no forward button. So what I'll do is I'll call them and I'll say, hey, Amazon, I just want to make you aware that this is still a bug in your app. And I've called them now 3 times on this. I have this one here. I'll just do hashtag Amazon Rabbi, I think is what I called it. I use hashtags so much. I'm the hashtag king. Why? Because they keep banning my shit. I don't know why. Frankly, like if you've ever been on Twitter, I don't say Twitter. What is the word for which I'm looking? Twitter, yeah, definitely. TikTok is the one I wanted. That one's even worse. You couldn't do anything on that thing without just getting taken down. Twitter's bad too. I mean, it wouldn't. I mean, Frank, I agree. But here's how this should work. Anybody should be able to say anything that they want online. And especially women, you should be able to show as much skin as you want. Why is it that your daughter can't do this, but I can't, or my daughter can't? That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't want to live in a world where it's like an algorithm, because these algorithms can't tell the difference between a lamp, like two faces and a vase. You know what I mean? That two faces in a vase. It's like, do you see two faces or do you see a vase? Where it's like black on white usually. So basically, I'm someone who feels that you're the man. You're going to be a trillionaire, man. You're going to be the world's second trillionaire. How's that? You have some influence because Dr. Disrespect. I'm going to follow you with at least 5 more accounts right now. Fuck yeah, right now I got a ton of them. So why not? Why not take 5 new? Okay, 5 new people. Okay, so here's another one I'll do. And these are like organic accounts. I'll follow. I'll put it on. Subscribe there. That's another one. I want it the music keep playing on that one, so I'll keep that one going in the background. We'll grab some others over here. How many accounts do you have? Maybe 150 at least. So how many have been banned? A lot. I could go here. You find out when I go to ViralRabbi is my website. I don't have my new Facebook portal room in here because they keep banning it. Well, I have all this trouble with Amazon because, like, not Amazon, Zuckerberg and fucking Facebook. But this is, here it is, Rabbi streaming live 24/7, 365. This is going viral. And then look at all these accounts that I have. Holy shit. These are all Twitch accounts that have been banned. For one, not every single one of them, but almost every single one of them. And you start seeing, like, oh my God, this guy has a ton of fucking accounts that have gotten banned. You're like, this is even something just that. Look at all these 33 plus 24/7, 365 devices, live streaming, Ashkenazi Jewish rabbi. Again, why haven't you seen this? Or why isn't this a big thing? I don't know how to market myself. I also have no money. In fact, just before this call, the call that I had before this, I was on the phone with like Cal EBT food stamp people because I have no money. I put my whole life into this. I owe my rent tomorrow. I'm going to be evicted, and I've got court on Friday. So here I am online getting arrested. Like, wait, you have your own arrest online? No one has their own arrest online. You mean the police put it up? Oh, and you got it from the television? No, I am like, here I am talking about my bloodline. This is why this would be a big deal, because you're like, dude, no one gets arrested and then actually has their own film. Yeah, here we go. Hashtag rabbi arrest, and then it shows up. It was the first thing to show up. Just go to videos, and I think you find it here on Vimeo, because Vimeo doesn't know how to SEO itself, search engine optimize itself to get to the top of the rankings, but they would. Eventually, Vimeo would win out over YouTube. Just watch. Google has everything. The thing that changed the world for Google was getting Safari to have Google be its default web browser. That changed the world. Once that, because the iPhone, it made it very influential, and it was a done deal. So here I am in Irvine. That's my home city here in California, right by Disneyland. This is 37 minutes long. I don't want you to have to watch all this. Just watch the good stuff where I'm getting. But throughout this, I'm reading my evidence, and I'm like, I want this one little part changed. Here we go. I'm talking to the police right now. I know it's not that clear. I'll just shut up. Hey, please do. But I'm gonna. If you've ever listened to anyone in your entire life, you're gonna become the world's second trillionaire. You're gonna be like Elon Musk. Go to ViralRabbi and you'll see. You repost it. Please repost it. Just repost that one thing that I have on Amazon. Take a look. It would mean the world to me. Thank you so much. Enjoy yourself. I'm gonna keep following you. Okay. Thank you, sir. Bye bye. Dr. Disrespect, everyone. That's how we change the world. He doesn't want to get in trouble, probably, with me getting arrested. But that's okay. I mean, he would also say, the guy who's like really going to change society won't be too. Would have gotten arrested first place, right? So one person would know his own haplotype, tell me all this shit. We're gonna follow with it, won't you? Let's see how many accounts. That's our boy, Doctor Disrespect. He's cool. Good looking man. Really? Yep. He'd also know like I'm on my. I got nowhere else to go. Okay. Now what's the red bets I'm gonna say? It's may the force be with you. Did you show him the thing at transit? Alright, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Shit. Yeah, my fault. Let's see. No, he's like, you're really good. Why is that a thing? Well, I started talking about getting arrested, and then I want to go on that case. Really? Okay. Granny porn. I'm glad granny porn shows up. Granny, I like the fuck. Why? I was seeing if it was like a word in Israel, I think, or something. Like gilf. Even gilf is a thing in the United States. Gilf? There's a capital gilf. Good gilf, probably. Boca Raton, but Palm Springs. Raton. That's how I said Raton. Raton. Why? Because we say how come actually? How you feel bad for going to talking to him? I'd be like, sir. Just every account you have. My friend, you just fuck me without me doing right now. I'd be like, no, fuck. Bye. Can't get that one. mean, you be able to fucking destroy motherfuckers. Me. That's how the streamline works. Oh. Doctor. Damn, he has a million. Just randomly, you just have this person. It's the most random thing under this. Like, oh, remember this old app that you could just randomly do stuff. You just randomly have this guy. I swear to God. It was an absolute pleasure speaking with you today, period. Best wishes with everything, period. Congratulations on so many subscribers, exclamation point. Please view my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Like everything about it. One of yours is ridiculous. Okay. Oh, respect. Oh shit. Misspelled as well. Maybe crazy. Yeah. Who says it? That's the guy's name in the big dream. Really? Something like that. Had you given up? You give up kids. Anybody see this? Sniper.
When did he stop liking baseball? When I left him at the game, he was crying for faith. That's how we talk with our emotions sometimes. We lash out. Coming up next, I'm going to get Justin to make a cry. Because I feel like we're close today. It's the first at bat. And a kick game in Liverpool. He just wants to know. Oh, that didn't go the way I thought it was going to go. Did he try then, too? I did. Because I knew it was over. Well, I had a shot. And then it didn't go. Well, we will talk parenting when we come back with Justin Worsham right here on Carrie and Sharon. Maybe we'll get to get a cry today. Maybe I'll bring up your daughter. Bring up public we can't like Cody Brown in Israel. LAPD Chief Moore says there has been an unusually high number of active male shootings. In a 2-week period, there were 3 shootings. For example, when the officer, while he was moving an off-duty weapon from its holster, he inadvertently fired the pistol into his bedroom wall. The round penetrated the shared wall, landing in an adjacent apartment. The shooting of one officer was pointing a gun, others holding a co-worker's gun inside a police station. No one was injured in any of the shootings, and Moore says they were coincidental, and he has ordered an investigation into the accidental discharges. Gregory Stephen is brought to you by Sweet James Acta Attorneys. A man arrested for keeping an alligator in his home in Oxnard has been sentenced to 50 days in jail. The man was arrested in March of last year. Police found meth, heroin, and cocaine at his home. They also found a 4-foot alligator. The bird stayed filled with drinking water. The man has been ordered to pay restitution to the California Fish and Game Conservation Fund. A geek bar in Hollywood has celebrated a galaxy far, far away with trivia. Come and Billy Katina, a Star Wars themed bar, is offering a day of trivia, drinks, prices, and bragging rights to commemorate Space Force. It means that resembles the famous line written by Star Wars creator George Lucas, because his son Jet is down to host this activity. Well, President Biden said he has reduced the nation's budget deficit. He's reduced it $350 billion. Biden and the Democrats have been blamed the Republicans for historic rise in inflation. They say much of that has been caused by too much federal spending. A school district in Texas has celebrated 35 sets of twins and 1 set of triplets graduating high school this year. His AD for Metro Arena and Western State logrando derrotar a Dallas que es la campeona de Boulevard. La forma Boulevard de East Bend and Qualified Boulevard is something about the Northwest and Qualified Boulevard qualified in the double ticket option. Also, the Grand Flag and Dallas Boulevard is qualified right now. Now, along with Boulevard, the destinations are early in the day. Also, on Qualified Boulevard in Carolina, it will be from Rogers to Miami Lane. Then, 405 to Central Rockville, Metro Avenue to Chicago Lane, this direction is the County Road 201. Then, directly off of Kennedy Parkway, come on down to Central Road. This direction has the northwest lane wide. It's headed from Providence County. Hold on to Boulevard to get after Highway 90.
Yeah, show me a escalator. Should have a big thing over. Yeah. It should be like this. Which one is this?
But yeah, Jules had a real bad attitude about it, and there was like nothing I could say could calm her down.
Handle back this way. I know. It's all right. Hey, I know we all did.
I've been so strong this whole time. I started crying like a little baby. It was just out of frustration.
Carter, Jules, go. Come on, Jules. Hey.
If we get in the hot seat with Mrs. Hilton, I would just be like, hey, get Jules out of here. And I'm sure that JW would agree with me, and I'm sure Jared would agree with me.
Pushing him over any day, any situation.
Yeah! All right! Girls!
Lord Jesus, thank you.
Jules just went into a frenzy. She's just bitchy. It made me so irate.
Jared.
And then the next thing I know, freaking gambler Jared jumps off in the freaking water.
Jumping in green lake water. How did that make any sense?
I was really taken aback when Jared jumped in. Everything happened so fast. He's like, I'm going in. And I'm like, no. And then, like, as I'm saying no, he, like, leapt off and dove right in and splashed us. And it was like, get over yourself, you know, your first loss? This is how you handle it?
There's times I can handle myself well under pressure, and there are times I can't.
For the third and final event in the Elite Olympics, the contestants will attempt to handle the ultimate high society accessory, the miniature canine. The third and final event is Best in Show. Winners will be judged on sportsmanship, performance, and timing.
I'll be judging you on your ability to accomplish each task in a timely manner with your poodle, but I'll also be looking for good sportsmanship. You can only use toys, treats, or praise to encourage your dog to participate. I'm looking for happy dogs. Does everybody understand? All right, let's have the games begin and find out who's best in show.
When JW and I first met Tangi, it was just instant attraction. She's got that beautiful golden blonde hair that gets poofy, much like mine used to. So instantly I felt a bond.
Hi there. Hey, girl. Best in shows with Brendan and myself. And we had to bond with the scariest dog on this side of the universe. The dog was just a nervous wreck.
Right. The first part is dress for success. Each contestant has to dress their pool with 3 garments.
On your marks, get set, go.
She started responding really good to Jack A. Let her kind of just take over, and I just led the dog like this.
I was extremely nervous because I have never handled a poodle. Maybe a Rottweiler, a Pit Bull, or a neighborhood mutt, but not a poodle. Gorgeous little dog.
I picked out a little sun visor. I put a little like ponytail holder with a little peach flower on one of her ankles. Do dogs have ankles?
The total will cost $1,500, so $444 really fast.
You got it. Okay.
The next step is the obstacle
My
course.
CTV
Each
player.
contestant must lead their pool through the cones, over the ramp, and through the hula hoops.
Time to shine. Right this way. Hi, Tangi. Right this way.
Good job. Good handling.
Tangi.
Started going pretty good for like 2 or 3 of them. Then she went stray off for a minute. Took us a few minutes to get her.
Hey, what's a little food? We got some food for you. Tangi, give me a baby.
Does that television come down?
Tangi. Tangi. Tangi.
How do you convince a poodle what to do and how to act? Especially a schizophrenic one.
Tangi. Look what I got. Tangi. Hey, girl. There you go. Right over here. Tangi, girl. Tangi. Oh, you beautiful girl. You. Hey, girl. Look at this. Right this way, princess. Yay, good girl.
Come on, Tika. Come on, you're almost there. Come on, Tika.
That's why you gotta get this going, baby.
Come on. I am irritated that we got Tiki, the damn retarded dog.
Tika.
Look, Mama. I took it personal.
Well, I took advantage of it. I hit on a lot of things.
Treats in my hand, and the dog just shaking like I'm gonna eat it or something. You weren't supposed to be hungry. I wasn't hungry. I don't want you on the bun, little poochie. Come on to the end of the thing so we can win this.
It surprises me that Latricia is saying that she always gives 100%, was giving up halfway through.
Tika. Come here. I want to go home.
I was watching my team compete in the dog show. I was like, oh my gosh, my team is pathetic.
This one is Kiss Me. contestants have to get the news.
Oh, you guys see that? On my face? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, right there. Yeah.
All right. Tangy. Don't be shy. Tangy.
Can we get some contact there?
Come here. She just gave me a kiss over there. Come here. Oh, there we go. When we went to go do the kiss, she ran right away from me and right to JW because all the ladies always run to JW.
Can we hear her out? Oh yeah, I got quite a ways to late. I like it.
Great competition. I was watching you guys. It was interesting.
My award doesn't go to the team who finished necessarily the fastest. It goes to the team that showed the best sportsmanship and did the best job bonding with their dog. I'll need a moment to make my decision, so go meet Kathy to find out the results.
With the conclusion of the Olympics, Kathy meets the teams in Central Park to announce the winner.
Guys, what a day you've had. And now it's time to announce the winner. The blue team won speed croquet, and the green team won the boat race. So Best in Show is the tiebreaker. Andrea Arden has chosen the team who has demonstrated the best sportsmanship with their dog. Winner is... the blue team.
Oh, thank you. Awesome. You guys are real fighters here. I've really seen the competition there, man. You guys are good. Way to go.
After all the hard work you've done today, Lennox has a surprise for you.
You're all going to dinner with me at Solo.
That's right. I'm up for it. Making an exception.
Great.
The losing team will be joining the winning team at dinner because you could all use a little break. Not to mention a little lesson in sportsmanship. The champ.
All right.
That'll be great.
I really like my team, and I am so unbelievably grateful and in awe that we won a competition.
I'm so glad Jack A finally got a win under her belt.
I love your attitude, Jack.
So I have a good attitude, Jack. Right here. Where my high five? Yeah.
A pill too.
I cannot believe that we lost once again.
I overheard Latricia bitching and complaining. So Latricia, you don't have to be so bitchy. Why is everybody like a bad mood? And it just escalated from there.
That doesn't matter. Everyone's always going to bitch. Somebody from both teams are going to bitch. It's human nature. It's human nature.
The comment that I made was not directed to anyone. It wouldn't upset a sane person. It wouldn't upset a mature person because it didn't upset anybody else.
I had a talk with them, and I told them we should just let you vent. It's not like all of us are under stress here. We're all under stress. I agree.
If he's not smart enough to keep it pushing when ain't nobody talking to him, he needs to get his feelings hurt. For real. And I'm, you know me, I'm not disrespectful. I don't mistreat people. I don't talk crazy to people. But he got no business coming up in my face like that. None. And that's a you know it.
I know, baby. I know.
I understand it was her first time, and she feels like I was just standing there. She got right in my face. The whole thing with Latricia, I made a rude comment, which I shouldn't have. I said, Latricia, you don't have to be so bitchy. And it just escalated from there. I'm just glad to be here. We know. It's okay. She's going to get in my face and say she's going to knock me down. I told her to go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Everybody's worried about backstabbing this person, backstabbing that person, just to try to get ahead. I'm worried about myself first, and I'm not worried about all that junior high stuff they talk about.
We want to go over that.
Obviously, she feels bad because she's sitting by herself. So I felt so bad. I went over there to try to apologize and cheer up. And maybe it was the wrong timing, but she just said, get out of her I was in her face again, which I wasn't even near her.
No, even just now, when you grab it on me, now I'm trying to talk to you.
That's not getting in your face. And you're like, oh, yes, you don't say you're going to slap down somebody.
Because I asked you to get out of my face.
I wouldn't in your
just
face.
like I'm asking you now.
Oh, I'm in your face right now.
No, Jerry,
You have so many problems. You gotta calm down.
Jerry, it's
It's just
cool.
a game. You
Jerry,
gotta calm down.
Jerry, I'm asking you to get out. We can
I want everybody here to just have a good time and be happy. And if one person's just miserable, that kind of makes me miserable too. Hey, I'll take the blame. If she wants me to say I got in her face, I'll do it just to please her.
We're going out to eat with Lennox Lewis. We're all going out to eat. We went out to this restaurant called Solo. It's very posh.
Wow.
It was very inspirational to hang out with Lennox Lewis.
You gotta treat it like you're running a race.
Meeting him, he's a person of really high integrity.
You know, it depends on what type of person you are as well. You don't want to be a cheat, because then you'll be labeled as a cheat. Everybody say, "Oh, you're a cheater." You don't want to win like that.
He sat down and actually enjoyed the entire dinner with us, which is really nice.
What was it like knocking out Mike's face?
Easy.
What's the hardest hit you ever took?
So bad.
Trisha was still being a little low-beat. I think she was probably just kind of angry and mad at herself in this situation and feared, oh God, I'm going to be the first one they point at.
Listen, I got a little gift for you guys.
Oh my God.
So, Andy's Mr. John.
Thank you.
This is so cool.
My pleasure.
They also signed individual boxing gloves for all of us.
Wait a minute. This is rank. This is like the greatest thing. And then here it is. Yeah. This is really. Yeah. Wow. Now it's on. Now it's every man for himself. I want to win. And it's probably going to be me and Vanessa battling out as much as I can't stand her. She's smart. It's going to get ugly, and I'm taking the gloves off.
I don't really know Latricia very well, but after being on her team for a short time, I've noticed that she doesn't really have the attitude of a winner or the mentality to win a competition.
I'm really nervous because I don't know anything about Bridget, Vanessa, or Nikki. I thought I picked a good team, and apparently I did.
This is the first time I've been in the hot seat with Brendan and Nikki. Nikki said she doesn't want to down talk anybody, but I don't think she truly understands what the hot seat is like.
Well, we have some new faces here tonight and some familiar faces. Latricia, am I going to have to start calling these Delipatricias?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to be here as much as you don't want to see me here, Sister Kathy.
As you know, tonight I'm going to be writing a list, and someone is going to go home today. Nikki, let's start with you. Who do you think is the weak link?
I think that Latricia, coming from losing so many times, I could tell that her attitude was different than the other three of us. And I told her, I gave her a pep talk, you're not going to win with that attitude.
Latricia, what do you think of this?
Yes, coming from a very bad losing streak, you always expect the worst and hope for the best. But I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for Brendan. My spirit stayed high. So as far as my confidence, Sister Kathy, don't let him. You are with her.
Brendan, do you agree that Latricia had that attitude?
Yes, I do. I think she has lost several times, but when you go into any situation, in my opinion, you don't go into it cocky, but you go into it confident.
And as soon as we get in here, they all three turned on me. But it's okay. It's perfectly all right.
No, I gotta respond to that. Because Latricia, what's difficult about this situation is that every situation that I've been a part of, which hasn't been many, that I go into, you are around every piece of drama in that situation. If somebody makes you mad, you hold on to that to the very end. You cry about it, you get upset about it, and everybody in that room gets upset about it. And in a sense, I gotta deal with her with kids' gloves. I feel like I'm walking on eggshells. But do not portray me as somebody that does not care, because you are absolutely wrong.
I'm not portraying you as somebody who doesn't care, Brendan. You don't know me. And so what somebody tell you until you're in that situation, until you're in that situation, you don't know. You don't know who I have to fight to survive, sweetie.
I didn't say I know. I'm talking about
to you,
this situation
just because
here.
situations are handed to you and ideas are thought up in someone else's head and you take them and run with them, you have no right to criticize me about what I do.
I know what I see. I know what I
You
heard.
have seen too much of anything. You only see the competition. You don't see what I go through behind closed doors when you guys are celebrating a victory and I have to go home and celebrate a loss.
Well,
so you don't know.
I'm sorry for that because my team won and I went through it.
My team, our teams. Don't forget that. This is not just about you. This is not personal. It's not personal, Brendan.
You're making it personal, though.
You should start whining like you do.
I don't whine. I
Whatever.
win, and I get things done.
Okay,
That's how I deal with things. And I solve the problems with everybody else, and that's why
you don't know what other people see,
I
Brendan.
think you make assumptions.
Right, and you
I
do
think
the
you
same
get
thing.
really ticked
So
off
for
a lot of people.
for you to say, I don't get ticked off, sweetie. I don't get ticked off. I keep to myself and I mind my business. When people are up in my face, barking and saying what they want to say, get out my face, it doesn't matter. It's not. Then I know where to get. You have your opinion and I have mine.
Well, I want everybody to feel that they can get everything out. That this whole adventure is about dealing with conflict and stress.
Look at myself, a fucker in a tunnel.
Right.
And I'm a
I'll
little
go, hey,
concerned.
Vander dude.
Every time I come in here,
Kick ass.
I'm nervous, but I'm here to fight. I've been fighting. I fought to get here, and I'm going to fight to stay. And that's what this means to me. It just takes my efforts and it takes my abilities and my stamina that much higher because I want to stay and I want to be here and I deserve to be here.
What does this mean to you, and why should you continue on and stay with us?
I'm here in this competition because I've spent a good portion of 30 years of my life really busting my hump to get ahead. And I even deserve an opportunity to at least give it my best, to give it my shot. And for once, for me to get lucky in the last 10 years of my life, to somebody turn around to me and say, here's your opportunity, and run with it, because I know how hard it is to be at the bottom of the group.
If you had to choose one person besides yourself to stay on, who would you choose?
I think Nikki.
Why Nikki?
Honestly, I've gotten to know Nikki really well. When you sit down and you talk to Nikki and find out what's happened with her, at the age of 22, she's gone through as much as anybody else has. I would rather go before Nikki.
That's very sweet of you. How about you, Nikki?
I would have to choose one more person to stay. I would say Vanessa.
Nikki, why should you continue on and stay with us?
I've always had really big dreams, and I've always wanted to be in the world of fashion somehow. I look through the magazines, and I wish that I had a way of even getting close to it. I've had these huge dreams, and even my own parents telling me, be realistic. Yeah, you're cute, but come on, get real. A week before I came, my grandpa actually died, and him telling me, this is the one thing that you've always wanted. Go do it. I plan to come here. He told me if I don't die before you leave, just please go. And I came here thinking that he was gonna die while I was here. And him telling me, I know this is all you've ever wanted, so go and do it. And so this is for my grandpa. I came for him. And he's been my inspiration through all this, and I really feel like this is a dream come true. Even if I don't win, meeting you, meeting your daughter Paris, has been a dream come true for me. And I couldn't ask for more. I'm so happy to be here, and that's why I don't want to fight with people while I'm here, because this has been such a great opportunity that I'm gonna fight until I can.
I really appreciate you opening up to me. It takes a lot of strength to be this honest. Latricia, what about you?
Well, I can't tell you anything that I haven't told you already. The reason why I'm here is not just for me, but it's for my son. I'm nervous, but I'm here to fight. I've been fighting, and I want to be here, and I deserve to be here.
Okay, Vanessa, what about you? I always went through life with disappointment. Now I'm getting all choked up. Nikki, what are you doing to me? Okay. I went through life with disappointments. I never expect anything to work out because it never does. I actually didn't even expect to get this far. I grew up poor, and I never want to die poor. I was basically using this opportunity in hopes that I could start my own business and do something that I love. But from this point, I mean, I'm a survivor. I will survive past this day. Stop making us cry, girl. You guys aren't making this very easy on me. I have a lot of thinking to do, so I'll see you a little bit.
As far as I got 3 girls crying in there, telling their awful stories. I'm the one dude sitting in the room. Like every dude, you all know what I'm talking about. Like, how are you supposed to? What can you say? There's nothing you can say. You're a jerk no matter what. Nikki, I have a real difficult time understanding that. I just thought you and I had an understanding as far as like friends, as far as like you said you would, if one person would be here at the end with you, maybe you just had a decision to make that. You didn't make that decision.
It's no joke.
That leaves a horrible taste in my mouth.
There's a lot of things that you wish you could have said different in life. I can't take that now. Okay. Tonight was an emotional roller coaster, I think, for all of us. But I want to say something to each and every one of you. Brendan, you're one tough character. I do see the leader in you. Now I want to see the gentleman. Latricia, I see your passion and conviction. 5 times back here. I pulled you out of the fire each and every time, but it's getting harder. Nikki, this is a golden opportunity for you. And being sweet and pretty is not going to see you through. You're going to have to learn to take some risks and be seen and be heard. Vanessa, I feel like for the first time tonight, you've opened up. It's okay to let your guard down. I admire your control and that you're very strong, but I like what I see when you open up like that. So tonight I have 3 names on my list. When you hear your name, please go into the dining room and join the others. The first name on my list is Nikki. The next name on my list is Vanessa. There's only one more name on this list, and this is a very difficult one for me.
Tonight, basically.
The last name on tonight's list is Brendan.
nobody. I have no friends.
Latricia, I'm sorry your name's not on the list tonight.
Thank you for this experience. Thank you for just giving me a chance. I appreciate it. I really do. I go home a changed person. That's Thank you so much. Nobody turned on me that I didn't think would turn on me. I was able to shine, and now I'm tired. I'm tired of people lying, backstabbing, doing whatever they deem necessary to do to keep themselves afloat. I never lost my integrity. I stayed Patricia. When I go home to my son, that's when my reality starts all over again.
Congratulations. You're the final seven. From now on, there will be no more teams and you'll be competing as individuals. So let's toast to the good life.
To the good life. To be rich, be a hill, to be top of the list. It's the high society life.
Previously on I Want to Be a Hilton, Jacob and Jules solidified a relationship that had been blossoming from the start. Kathy reshuffled the teams, making Latricia and Jack Kay team captains. The contestants received a lesson in sportsmanship by engaging in games of the elite. Speak okay, but sportsmanship was nowhere to be found. To Brandon's dismay, Jared led the blue team to a victory in the first event. In the second competition, Jules and the blue team lost their composure and the game. In the final and deciding event, JW and Jack Kay proved to have better pedigree than Latricia and the green team and won the entire competition.
Oh my goodness! I cannot believe that we lost once again.
After her fifth straight loss, Latricia was unable to contain her frustration.
Because I asked you to get out of my face. Don't touch me.
In a show of good sportsmanship, Leonard's Lewis took both teams out together
This is so cool.
and gave them additional life's lessons. You don't want to be a cheat. In the most intense deliberation yet, the contestants finally opened up, and Kathy broke into tears.
Meeting you, meeting Paris, has been a dream come true for me.
It came down to Brendan, who many of the contestants saw as a bully,
Do not portray me as somebody that does not care because you are absolutely wrong.
and Latricia, who was at the center of every controversy.
Get out my face. It doesn't matter.
In the end, one of them was eliminated.
Latricia, I'm sorry your name's not on the list tonight.
Kathy had a surprise for the remaining contestants.
Congratulations. You're the final seven. From now on, there will be no more teams and you'll be competing as individuals.
The remaining contestants toasted to the good life and were one step closer to the ultimate goal, to live like a Hilton. Just 7 hopefuls are left. Who will impress the mother of all socialites? Find out on I Want to Be a Hilton.
Life for a limousine. Give me the good life, give me the dream. I wanna shop on Fifth Avenue. Get a penthouse, Central Park view. To be rich, be a Hilton, Midtown
like this or something.
Now that Teams Park and Madison have been dissolved, the 7 remaining contestants will be sharing one penthouse suite at the Melrose Hotel.
So now we're all back to where we started. 7 people with a penthouse apartment above New York City. It's on now, boy.
Oh, are those some couches?
Yeah,
It's uncomfortably strange to be the only person from Team Madison since Latricia's gone.
right now the game is each person for themselves. It's no longer a team competition.
Before it's all teams, great, team this, we're going to win, go team. Now it's like dirty. This is what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for it to get dirty.
You have pet pig?
Pet pig? Yeah, Cohen's going to go. Cohen bacon.
I never thought in a million years, a little southern Mississippi boy who's never been to New York. Me and him have just completely bonded. I just feel like I've known him forever. Like, he's cool.
I love Jill's dad. She's a great girl. And like how I act and feel about her is real. It's not fake. I'm not trying to put on, just trying to build an alliance with her. I really genuinely like her.
Alright, finally open this. You are cordially invited to meet for lunch at Hall, a world-renowned restaurant. Kathy Hilton.
Casual yet sophisticated lunch attire.
The contestants depart the Melrose to meet up with Kathy for an early lunch. Little do they know they're about to come across something very ugly. Your paparazzi.
It was like in your face. They're boxing out who's going to get the best shot. It's definitely, it starts to ring home to you that this is really happening.
I wasn't really used to seeing all the cameras flashing. I don't think any paparazzi are hiding in my bushes at the house. Want to get a picture of me peeing in the front yard.
Oh my god, that's so ridiculous.
Right.
The contestants meet up with Kathy Hilton at the world-famous Palm restaurant. Established in the 1920s, this Manhattan hotspot is famous for its seafood, steak, and famous clientele.
Hi, honey. How are you? Hi.
Oh, what a gentleman. I heard you had a little run-in with the press this morning.
It scared me a little bit.
Exactly, I know, believe me. Now that you're getting ready to face the spotlight, I wanted to prepare you.
Meet David Aluka, celebrity photographer to all the stars, and Jeffrey Sonam. He is a writer with the top magazines all over the world.
I'm here today to tell you guys what and what not to do when you're in public. The whole industry has changed over the past 10 years because of these digital cameras. Everybody has one. I mean, there's one in phones. You should be aware of where you are, how you act, and how you look at all times. And I'm there to get flattering pictures that will not make a celebrity look bad. But for one of me, there's 20 other photographers or paparazzi or stalkerazzis.
What are paparazzis?
Paparazzis are guys that will be at your hotel, they'll be at your supermarket, they'll be anywhere you guys are, in trees, in helicopters, in bushes. They'll be everywhere to photograph you at your least likely to be known moment.
Sometimes you have to decide what kind of image it is you're after. Do you want to be photographed hammered in the middle of the night, stumbling out of a club?
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to show you some pictures of some celebrities that we've taken, and they've been in the tabloids. Nikki's outrage, they're real. Watch, where are you doing what at all times? There's cameras everywhere.
It's shocking to see yourself really in that situation. Right? Can you imagine the grocery store walking up to the checkout, you look up and there you are, a picture of you on some rag magazine.
JW survives 2-day party binge. Somebody who's close to you took that photo. Well, this picture could have been taken at any time, but according to this, you're on a 2-day party binge. That's all that matters. Not that you were sleeping. Jack A totally freaks out. Madison is cursed. Busted. JW racked with with confusion over Nikki's huge assets.
Well, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. It's been very helpful.
Thank you. Good luck.
Sure you'll be taking your picture soon.
Yes, I will be. Watch out for this.
There's so much more I need to learn about the press, how to handle myself in different kinds of situations.
So they were interesting, weren't they? Yeah, it's not always fun and games. Just these things can happen to anyone, and you learn a little humility when you have to go out into the public and go to the market and go to a restaurant with your family, and whatever.
How is it for Paris to have to deal with everything that was in the papers? How do you handle something like that?
The tension in the room was so thick you could kind of
That's right. Yeah, it's not always fun and games.
How is it for Paris to have to deal with everything that was in the papers? How do you handle something like that?
She has a very positive attitude, and she's very strong, but she's very sensitive too. And there's times, she'll come up into my bedroom and she'll just start crying like a baby, like a little girl, and just
Because of the
very
fucking duct tape,
sensitive,
I
very
could
hurt.
as well. Oh my god, I've gone through so much of it. Thank God I
And
had
it
it.
was
But if we didn't have
obviously
duct
very
tape,
hurtful.
Kathy, I don't
It
know.
was very
Sister Kathy, I don't
embarrassing.
know what the fuck we do.
But it
Right? Sister
also
Kathy, I
taught
don't know.
me, you know what? That's life, and you have to just let go.
I thought it was really great that Kathy was able to speak
That's
to
what
us
all the old
openly
people
about how
say.
she felt
One
about
day,
her daughter's situation with the videotape.
It taught me, don't be so damn
on top of
judgmental.
April, struck out.
Because as my father-in-law
But
has
if I
said, and I
know
love to say,
you
those
and
the
your
gods destroy,
child,
they first make proud. It is what it is. I love who I am. I love my family. We didn't hurt anybody, and life goes on. We've been through a lot, our family. But my main concern really was Paris.
I think Kathy's very inspirational on how she spoke about the problems that she and her family have gone through. Because it's hard to talk about your family, especially the kind of things that have gone on in her family's life. And I know it's tough living in the spotlight because her family's always under the microscope.
We're going to be taking you this evening to a red carpet event. So you'll see some of the pros in action and get to see how some of these people deal with the red carpet and with the journalists and reporters and photographers and all of that. But before all of that, I'm very hungry. Are you hungry? All right, let's have some lunch and enjoy.
To get the contestants ready for a trip down the red carpet, Kathy Hilton arranges a meeting with a distinguished public relations executive, Susan Marino.
Welcome, everybody. I'm Susan Marino, and I hear that you've had a very interesting morning. I think the most important thing that you have to remember is that you get one chance to make a first impression. So you really need to think about what you're doing, how you look, what you want to say when you go out. I think that if you're asked a question by the media, listen to the question. Pause before you answer. Don't answer it right away. Think about what it would be. Once you say it, it's out there, and you won't be able to take it back.
This morning when we came out of the hotel and we were getting into the limo, we got attacked by paparazzi. So how do you handle that when you're completely taken off guard?
Smile for the cameras, wave, get in the car, and tell the driver to hit the gas. Don't say no comment. Don't put your hands above the camera. Don't get angry. Don't get into an argument. They're taping it.
Susan Marino's a very fascinating, bright lady that I think represents Martha Stewart and some other big names that are definitely making a huge splash in the media right now. And in this world, perception is everything.
See, I'm from Long Island, and I'm constantly in the city, going to clubs, doing things like that, and that's what I do on a normal basis. And when I go out to nightclubs, maybe I dress a little, So I'm just being honest, though,
You should be honest. That's the most important thing is to be honest.
That's what I do. I mean, in the summertime, I'm at the Hamptons clubs, and then we're in the city, and that's a big part of my life.
Jules is extremely
talkative, if not verbose. She just kept kind of repeating herself.
I'm a very social person. I mean, that's obviously, I don't stop talking ever.
The best advice I think I could give you is to be as gracious as you possibly can. Great. So, does everybody feel like they've learned a little bit more today about the media?
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to all of you.
Thank you. When Kathy invited us to red carpet event, I was really excited. It was a chance to get dressed up and see how it really is with all the cameras and all the paparazzi. It's been floating through every girl's mind. Every time we see a girl, every time we see another female, you are making comments. I don't see. I'm not jealous. I'm too big. Do your thing. Go ahead. Fine. I don't know why there was friction between me and JW. Everyone has jealousy inside of me. To say that everyone is 100% confident, I think is a lie. And when there's something on my mind that's bothering me, I address the situation. I just can't. No kidding. But what I'm saying is, but the bottom line, but it's just like a level of respect. It's a level of respect. And I haven't said anything, I haven't done anything. Go do your thing, have your fun. I'm good. But give me some respect at the same time. Okay, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing that John.
That's why I backed off. That's why I backed away from it, because you let all the affected it, and it gets on my nerves.
He kept telling don't take it personal. I just can't stand when women complain and blah 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 blah. But I am taking it personally because now it's like we barely say 3 words to each other. Well, because I complain a little bit. Like I don't know if I buy it.
Kathy Hilton sent private limousines to take the contestants to their first red carpet event, or so they thought.
I was really excited when I found out that we were going to a red carpet event, especially because I'm obsessed with every gossip magazine there is.
When we arrived at the Manhattan Club, we entered to find out it was a press conference, and we were the subjects.
When I first got there and I saw that the press was there, it was like someone stabbed me with a knife. Like, I just thought I was going to vomit all over the place.
Please take your seats, find your place cards here.
We were immediately hit with flashes from cameras all over the place.
They had their notepads out, their cameras. It was very nerve-wracking.
I knew that we were all going to be on spot, being that there were microphones in front of us and we all had our little labeled seats.
I thought, oh boy, it's on. Here we go.
Good evening, everyone. I have a real treat for you tonight. I'd like to introduce Donnie Duex. Donnie is a legend in the world of advertising and a master at the art of image making. As if that weren't enough, he's now the host of a new hot talk show on CNBC called The Big Idea with Donnie Duex. No one's better than Donnie at getting celebrities to open up and reveal their true colors. That's exactly what's about to happen tonight. Ready or not, you're sitting in front of your next challenge. A real press conference. Each of you will be under the gun, and I'll be watching closely to see how you handle yourselves. I'll be looking for honesty, integrity, composure, and overall presence. So, Donnie, I'm putting you in charge of these future stars.
What I'd like to do at this point, we have a few more folks who want to call into our press conference who have some questions.
Oh my God.
When I saw all those members that are no longer members of the game walk in tonight, I thought, here we go.
I thought all hell was going to break loose.
We have a few more folks who want to call into our press conference.
Oh my God.
Latricia walked in a very bad mood. She never looked at anybody or smiled. I think Latricia feels that she's been wronged in some way. I don't agree with that.
I'm going to take a drink for this one. Anybody else want some water? The first thing I did is I had to get a drink of water because I knew it was going to be a long night.
What we're going to do is each one of you are going to get up here and be on the hot seat, and your ex-mates have some very pointed questions, and I please would ask you to answer them directly. Pull no punches. This is really what tough journalists do. Ask the tough, very personal questions. Jackie, this distinction being called first, it's all yours.
I really didn't think I would have to see any one of those people until the reunion. It's all my old teammates and me.
It's nice
secret that you don't like me? Is it because I'm beautiful, or are you jealous of me?
I think you're very beautiful, and I am not jealous of you.
I'm just wondering, why would you say to everyone that I had sex with Yvette when I never told you I did?
You had alluded to having sexual relations with Miss Yvette.
I said I hooked up with her. Maybe you need to get your facts straight.
Maybe you need to utilize your vocabulary better.
Well, that's what you think.
JK, good job. Let's move on.
In the press conference, I thought Jackie was definitely nervous.
Jules, it's all yours.
How did I get so lucky?
Wow.
Oh boy. Hi.
First question, please.
Jules, when we first met, you described your ideal guy as someone who's already a socialite. Now, do you feel that JW is the one?
I don't remember actually saying that I was looking for a socialite. I'm from New York and he was from Mississippi. So it was, a stretch out of the ordinary for me. But he has a great personality, he has a good heart, and that's why we clicked.
Do you see yourself with him?
Right now, we're really good friends.
So you just go around kissing your friends?
No.
Because I never got a kiss, and I thought you were friends.
Your teammates say you never shut up and you're highly annoying. How do you feel about that, Jules?
I talk a lot, but I listen a lot, believe it or not. And my friends know at home that they can come to me and talk to me about anything, and I'm always there for them. As far as it being annoying, yeah, I have my moments when I complain. But other than that, I feel that I'm pretty easygoing. And once I'm over the situation and when it's time for our team, every single time that we had an event, it was time for us to buckle down and work together. I did, and I shut my mouth, and I worked really hard on every event. So, yeah, I talk a lot, but everyone has their annoying quirks, and if that's annoying, so be it.
Jared,
what do you say to critics who say that a country boy can't be a socialite? Really, I think the critics would know what they're talking about. It's something that just you cannot pretend. You definitely have to go through some extensive training as far as etiquette and how you carry yourself. Definitely how you dress. I think from the beginning I definitely didn't fit in, and hopefully by the end I could.
let's bring up Nikki.
Becky, what does it mean to be a socialite?
I believe that being a socialite would be not just the partying aspect of what everyone thinks a socialite is, but you're just you're more dignified and also going to social settings, you know how to act in certain situations, act in the proper way. I think that up until now I've been really quiet and no one really thought I had it in me to actually come out with answers that were not intelligent, because I don't think anyone thought I was stupid. Well, maybe people, I don't know.
Okay, questions for Vanessa.
Why do you think Team Park wanted to transfer you to Team Madison when they were given the first opportunity?
Honestly, I believe that I'm a strong player, and they felt that it'd be best if I was on their team. And the boys don't seem to like me very much.
Why is that?
I think they're intimidated by a strong woman. Very much so.
Next question.
Vanessa, what do you feel this game is doing to the way people act?
It changes people for the better and for the worse.
How does it change people for the better?
Jack A is very into learning about how to sit properly, how to walk properly. Bad example are attitudes, loud voices, and pretty much egocentric attitudes.
Whose ego has been brought out the most?
I believe Brendan's has the most. When I first met him, he was very calm and nice and collected and a very intelligent man, which I've never said he wasn't. And I witnessed as soon as the camera started that he started becoming a loud presence, which he was not prior.
Okay, thank you.
That's it. JW, who does not deserve to win this competition is sitting up here.
does not deserve to win this competition sitting up here. I look at it like this. I see that everybody up here sitting before me has just as much opportunity as I do. And I don't portray myself as better than anybody. That's how I live my life.
Bill saying you're all the fucking Rothschild with Mashiach and center of the multiverse. Why? Anyone could be Mashiach teleologically and center of the multiverse with adequate lineage and righteousness.
Just because my story might be heartfelt,
And also with you, lift up our hearts, lift them up to you.
I'm not trying to gain sympathy from a crowd or public or national TV. I just want y'all to know my story, my side, and where I'm coming from. And if that helps me win, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay, JW, thank you. Great job.
JW's just now starting to lighten up. We can see the soft side of him. JW's actually becoming a great guy.
Two in the pink, one in the
I felt he
stink.
did an awesome job.
Shocker.
Off room. Okay, Brandon, up on the stump. Is that true that you have stolen ideas from Vanessa? No. Not at all. No.
I think what we should do is make this the Hilton home.
We like to recreate the Hilton family, and they will have high tea at the Hilton household. Right. That's our theme.
Like we created the idea.
It's been claimed by more than one person. What am I going to say? If there's, in a brainstorming session, things are thrown out. People pick up things, and people don't pick up things. If I have picked up on something that she has said, and she felt that I stole those ideas, I really can't respond to that. If I misrepresented myself and for the better of the team, then so be it, because we won. Vanessa, did you steal an idea?
I said, instead of doing something silly like a luau, why don't we do something like have us recreate the Hilton's home? We were the one who represented that idea.
Okay, I'm guilty. I'm really lost in all the jargon.
It was very evident that Brendan was grasping for straws during the press conference.
There was no malice involved. I wasn't trying to say I'm the guy and I'm the idea person.
Just
I was
gotta
just
sit there one guy.
trying to state our idea as a team.
Guys,
I was being
let's
a
go.
spokesperson.
Brendan, are you as phony as you seem?
I feel like I'm a pretty genuine individual, but if that's your perception, I can't really argue with that. I heard during the second challenge that you called Team Madison stupid. Team Madison got the watches, and I did. Well, I'll answer your questions if you would let me. Go ahead. I think the luau in general and serving anything on a cocktail or on a toothpick is not something that's very classy. You lost the whole event because we were at the clam bake at the end. So. Yeah, I did call you stupid because your luau was stupid, everything that you did was stupid, and that is why you lost. You lost, that's why I'm sitting here and you're sitting there. This brings a close to the press conference. I would even got nastier, but okay, I think you did pretty well. I gotta tell you, I think you guys, for the first time at the press conference, held your own pretty well. Most of the answers were direct, they were honest, I think they were from the heart, and I think you guys did an impressive job.
Thank you, Donnie, for being our special guest tonight. Thank you for all coming. As you know, tonight you are all playing as individuals, which means no one is exempt from elimination. I'll see you all in deliberation to determine who will be going home. Good night. Very good job.
I'm more nervous this time because it's an individual thing, so I'm not really sure what kinds of things will be brought up.
Y'all go ahead. Tell it. At the end, but you would. You know,
Yeah, but me and Nikki have gotten along since
that does not mean it's opposite. No, I'm telling you, believe me. I promise you.
I don't talk bad about people.
I'm not saying you talk bad about it. I'm just saying there'd be tension. Because when it got down to the end, you'd be like, you tripped that in a heartbeat. That's what that is. You'd be like,
I don't think that's not my nature.
if I flashed that $250,000 in front of your face, I said, tell me something dirty about her. And I'll give it to you.
I'll be truly upset if I go home tonight. Of course, it would be a lie to say that I'm not going to be hurt and upset if I go home. But at least I could say that I went out with my head up high and I didn't sell anyone out just to win this game.
What I'd really like to see is you and Brendan at the end.
I don't have issues with Brandon.
Not like serious issues.
I don't have any issues with him. We've told each other at the beginning. If it comes down to me and you know what? Hey, may the best man win.
Well, obviously, maybe that's.
I ain't gonna make up nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I would never make up anything to win.
I am not asking you to make up, but you would think of something. The competition is about money in general, and I don't feel bad about selling anybody down the river to make myself look better.
At least this part works. Can't believe it.
This is my first elimination. I'm definitely nervous. The nerves are going through my body. I'm very frightened. I don't want any of this to end.
Kathy is the ultimate judge in this game, and that's all I care about. I care how she sees me and how she portrays me as a person.
I wouldn't be surprised if I got kicked off only because I'm the only one from Madison and everything works so well with them as a team. I'm the only one that they hardly know, so I would be easily cast off and they can just live in harmony happily ever after.
I feel like I'm not gonna need
Okay, here we are. Jared, Jules, JW. This is your first time here. How does it feel?
Nerve-wracking.
Yeah, a little bit.
Scared.
Tonight, I think, is our most difficult deliberation yet. Stakes are higher tonight because not one but 3 people will be going home. The stakes are higher tonight because not one but 3 people will be going home. I know this week was a tough one, and I think that you all learned that life in the public eye means dealing with the press. You can't run from them, and you can't hide from them. All you can do is learn how to best handle yourself when confronted with them. So this week, it was your turn in the spotlight. Some of you performed well, and others performed quite poorly. Vanessa, how do you think you incorporated the lessons you learned last night in your performance?
I believe that I utilized everything that Susan was teaching us, which was basically don't give any extra information about any topic. Keep it short and concise.
If you were going to do anything different, what would you do?
I don't think I'd do anything different. I was very proud of how I acted, actually surprised.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you learned something. Jules, how do you feel about being put on the spot last night in regards to your relationship with JW?
Me and JW were friends. We've become, good friends. Yes, when we first met, there was an initial attraction towards one another. And yes, we kissed. But, through the weeks, we both just decided that, it would be best to be friends.
So JW's looking a little stone-faced there. What's going on, JW?
Everything she's saying is true. I mean, we've always kept and have a level of respect for each other. We've always been able to balance that out, so it's never been a problem. We're just good friends.
Let's talk about the competitions overall. There's going to be one winner. Who should go home instead of you?
For me to sit here and pick one person that I don't think deserves to win, I can't answer that.
Frankly, I wish I could take the whole team with me to the end. I really mean that. But I have to ask for your help in making my decision. Because you guys are there more often than I am. You're together. JW, whose performance are you disappointed in?
If I had to say one person, I would say that definitely Nikki kind of stumbled a little bit when they were talking to her.
Jack A, it's coming down to 3 people going. Don't you think they should have?
I would have to agree with JW with some of Nikki's questions. She did stumble.
Probably Jack K's first question that she got, she really stumbled. She gave a one-word answer, didn't sound sure of herself, and they kept asking her to elaborate, and it sounded like she couldn't.
So you would say Jack A?
Yes.
Brendan, what What do you think was the hardest question that you were asked last night?
The hardest question I had probably had to do with being phony or not. Shots of my character, shots of my personality, who I was as a person.
Brendan, do you think you have an advantage because you're a golf caddy, having already been exposed to this lifestyle?
Sure, I was exposed to some of it, but it's just hard when you're sitting here constantly hearing it over and over and over again. You know what, guys? I bust my ass harder than anyone else. I promise you. I know that. I'm less deserving than anybody else in this room.
It's called exposure.
It's exposure, but
that's what the whole thing's about, though, exposure.
Yeah, the whole thing is about exposure. But it's exposure to how I got
that you've been exposed to.
Jules, I heard you did a lot of talking in the public relations lesson with Susan Magrino. And last night at the press conference, I saw it firsthand. In public life, you need to not only watch what you say, but how much you say. What lessons from this process are you going to take with you?
I don't feel that I've had this massive transformation from the day that I got here until now. I think it would be a lie to say that I have.
No.
Jared, you're very quiet over there. Have you got any run-ins with Brendan?
Only thing that ever hurt me is the first time he told me that he would never be my friend and that we're never friends.
Why do you think Brendan said he wouldn't be your friend?
I have no clue.
I was being really honest. I said, Jared, I said, we probably won't be friends. Him and I don't click as individuals. Not everyone here has to be friends.
Well, it's probably not the best strategy to tell someone that, is it? Thank you for all your honesty.
Thank you.
I'm going to write my list, and I will see you shortly with my decision.
Thank you. It's time for us to move forward. It's time to get rid of these things. It's time to get this game going. And I'm glad to see that we're finally making some progress in the situation.
I wasn't surprised at being singled out because being the youngest and being a girl on the outside, I may appear weaker. So I think I was the easiest one to attack in there.
When I was sitting in front of Kathy, it's pretty much hard to breathe. You don't know what to think. You don't know how to act. You're so nervous about if you're going to be on the list. No one wants to go home.
In my hand, I have the list of the four of you that will be continuing on with us. The three names that I don't mention, unfortunately, I'll be very sorry to say goodbye to. When you hear your name, please rise and go into the dining room. The first name on my list tonight is Jarrett. Congratulations. The next name that will be continuing on with us is Jack A.
I cannot believe I made it this far. That's all I wanted to do was to see how far I could make it. I feel great. I made it through one more time.
You've shown so much. That's why you're here. And I think you deserve it.
The next name on my list is Vanessa. Thank you. It's nice to be back with you. This is a really hard one. You're all really wonderful. But the point of your experience here is personal growth. And the people I've chosen to continue on with me are those who have pushed themselves to take the lessons here and really work to transform themselves. And so, the final name on tonight's list is JW. Yeah. You don't see it, but I've seen it. Brendan, thank you so much.
Thank you. I had a great time. I really appreciate it. Being in New York has really been a wonderful experience for me. Yeah, baby. I've gotten to meet some interesting people, fly a helicopter to the Hamptons, and really appreciate life, I guess. I'm always watching everyone enjoying a round of golf, or enjoying a good meal, or enjoying a nice glass of wine. And I never have the opportunity to really sit down and do that. It's hard to think about going home. I tried to manipulate every situation as best I can, but I didn't do it as well as everybody did. Yeah, I'm as big as loser as anyone else I call them, because I'm not sitting in that room.
Nikki, I feel like I'm saying goodbye to one of my own.
I would like Paris, and of course she loves her, and so I think that will help me leave a lasting impression. What hurts the most is just walking away from this experience, knowing that there's so much more to learn from Kathy. I'm sad, to be honest. Nobody wants to go home.
Jules, hit me. It hit me. I know it's going home, so it sucks. And nobody wants to be sent home and not be able to go all the way with it. But I have no regrets. Maybe I could have done that when I didn't have to go back to answering the phones, and there was so much of me that Kathy didn't get to see. I don't want to go home. I think I do deserve to be here. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. GW, I know you and Jules had a special relationship. Might we want to say goodbye?
Just walk in.
Sure.
I love Jules to death. She's a great girl. She was really the person I liked the most out of something. She was really awesome. I'll miss her.
Don't know whether
He came down and they gave me this hug.
I'll see y'all soon.
Bye. I just started crying out of the blue. I don't know why I'm crying. I don't know. Because it just hit me. Well, I would just like to raise my glass and to tell you how proud I am of all of you. And I'm just so thrilled and privileged to have met all of you. And I came to the good life.
To the good life.
To be rich, to be a hill, to be top of the list. It's the high society life.
Previously, I want to be the entire the contestants are when you live in high society. Always in the spotlight. After a run, the paparazzi and relations experts taught the contestants how to
unfortunately that tape came out. It was very embarrassing. My main concern really is Paris.
They applied their newfound skills at their own press conference when the former contestants came back to settle some scores.
Oh my gosh.
And then I asked if I need some seat.
While some contestants shined under the media spotlight,
I see that everybody up here sitting for me has just as much opportunity as I do. Man, best man, woman.
others went up to par. In the deliberation, it was every man for himself, and Jules, Nikki, and Brendan were eliminated and said goodbye. Now, just 4 people remain in the quest to live like a Hilton, aka JW, the construction worker from Mississippi, Jack Kay, the landscaper from Illinois, Jared, the salesman from Texas, and Vanessa, the Las Vegas bartender. The team journey to high society and impress the mother of all socialites. Find out on I Want to Be Hilton.
To be rich, be a Hilton, be top of the list, it's the high society life. I wanna fly on my private plane, wanna bathe in the sparkling champagne. To be rich, be a Hilton, be top of the list, it's the high society life.
We had kind of a wipeout with the elimination because we lost 3 people, so that's quite a chunk.
That was tough. There's 4 people now instead of 7. I just think it's going to get tougher from here on out.
When I got picked and I knew I was in the final 4, I was like, it's definitely in my grasp. One person that wins this, it's like a fairy tale.
Morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Doing great.
Are you getting used to this penthouse living?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Are you ready for your next challenge? Let's get started. This one will incorporate everything you've learned so far, from minding your manners to making a deal. I'm dividing you into 2 boy-girl teams, Jack A and JW, and Jarrett and Vanessa. I'm going to be sending you downtown while you're returning a new club into a New York hotspot. The key to this success is mastering the art of networking. You'll be meeting with the movers and shakers who can help make you a success. And in New York, that means party promoters, socialites, models, public relations executives, the people who make Manhattan's nightlife second to none. Usually you're trying to stay on the list, but this time you'll be making the list of people that you want at your club tonight. The party starts at 9 o'clock. You have only 10 hours to make it happen.
Kathy said that we would be throwing our own event, and whoever had the most people attend would win.
I was excited. I was like, finally, we get to do something that I'm comfortable with. As a special gift, that team also wins a set of Cartier Roadster chronograph watches. The losing team will face me tomorrow for deliberations. 3 of you will be continuing on, and 1 will be going home.
If we win, we get a Cartier watch that costs more than all of the 3 cars I have owned combined.
Definitely think this competition is going to be very hard. I mean, I'm from Mississippi. This is a way bigger town than I'm used to.
Kathy Hilton arranges for a meeting with top nightclub promoter John Mosley at New York hotspot Full Nightclub.
Okay, we don't have much time, so we gotta get to the nitty-gritty. Networking is a craft. It makes a lot of dough. It makes a lot of people happy.
the personality is, I think, the biggest role in this competition. People in New York definitely see through people straight up.
You guys have a big, big day ahead of you. You see this place is quite empty as we see it now. I want this thing pumping and vibing, man.
The competition is whoever gets the most people to attend their party wins.
For the evening, Club Quo will be divided into 2 functioning clubs. Each team will be in charge of their own specific role inside of Quo. The teams split up to meet their staff and face their first challenge to create a name and a theme for their party.
I felt fine when I found out I was paired with Jack K, because Jack K's she has a lot more personality than two have, than Vanessa and Jared have. It's not the hardest I got to do.
Yes. Modelicious. JW was really overwhelmed in the morning. I mean, he just had no idea what was going on, no idea what to do. This was definitely one of the biggest projects he has ever had to do in his entire life. Well, I just kept throwing things out, and then all of a sudden it just popped. I was like, what about status at Quo? Improve your status at Quo.
You're going to the radio station? Right. What are the points you're going to bring up at the radio station?
You want to bring out...
You read it all down?
Yeah, I wrote it all down. Do you want some VIP lounge?
Luna's VIP lounge at Quo.
Vanessa was very rude. She seemed very standoffish and bossy. She seemed like she wanted to be in control, but you can't be in total control. People like wearing solid pink. A lot of ladies, have a majority of the guys nowadays they like pink. So.
Yeah, nobody wears complete solids.
No
It's
solids.
out of fashion to wear everything that matches. I know that people think I'm bossy. I really don't care. You got that? You call them. There it is. Put a little crease in it. So that's one of the calls you're going to make on your way over there, right? So, buck up. The day has just begun.
Kathy gave both teams identical black books with the names of the city's top club promoters, models, and young partygoers. They had 6 hours to compete for this Manhattan elite.
Schmoozing begins. Networking to me is all about developing trust, because they trust that when you do have parties, they're going to come in, they're going to be taken care of, and they're going to be the belle of the ball.
And for the few Manhattanites the Hiltons don't know, Kathy arranges a way to meet them as well.
To New York's new number 1 Power 105.1. It's me and Mo and DJ Cut to make you wake up and make you shake your butt, to make me go from the top of the head. I throw it down freestyle, and that's all it was. You know the deal, because this is how the Eddie Mac feel. Power 105.1. You been on the radio?
Never. Oh, I'm actually going to be speaking
to 1.9 million people.
Oh, man. It's the first time I've ever been on air speaking to millions of people. So one slight, mishap or mess up, it makes me look bad. Like, I wanted to talk about this is the first Monday night that Quo has opened up. I wonder how Jared's doing with his twang on the radio.
Jared, sit your ass
down.
We
good?
I get it, all right? I do this every day. We got my man Jared in the house. He's doing a special party tonight, Jared. What's good, man? Welcome to the show, first of all.
Thank you very much.
What's going on? Where you from, man?
From Texas.
From Texas. First time on Black Radio, right?
You got it. Tonight we're doing a special event. It's the first Monday night the Quo has opened up.
Really?
So you got it.
What kind of party you got going on? Chicken chicks? What you got happening? This is New York. You got an office.
Hey, this is the Quo. Sean Combs had made several appearances there.
That would be Diddy.
You got it.
You want to be a party promoter in New York, Jared, you got to get your lyrics together, brother.
Diddy.
There you go. Come on, got to roll on.
That's just me.
We're getting the Jared's jump off tonight at Quo. Right? It's going to be nice. We got a lot of celebrities that he named that may or may not show up, but that's what he's doing all week. Right? Get it.
Thanks, man. You're awesome.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
You the party girl? Yeah, I hear you. I was looking through my black book, and the first person I ran across that said New York party girl said Stacey Nunez. I was like, I gotta call her. She's a party girl. So she's right up my alley. I think I'll be able to get good with her.
Let's go in. I have 10 minutes.
It ain't gonna be like just a sophisticated come in there and drink, all classy stuff, want people to dance and have a good time. I'm all about cutting up and having a good time. I think that's the best kind of party you can go.
I have about 30 to 50 people. I can guarantee 20. JW had a high spirit about him. He seemed to have a really good energy and want everyone to come, and he seemed to really be pumped about this, so that was good. All right.
Thank you so much, Dave.
Sounds good. I'll get back to you.
Okay, appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. What? Man, damn! I got to win this. I got to get that. I got to get that. Let's go.
Oh, hi. Hi. Vanessa. What do you have to offer me? I have about 30 to 50 people. We have the VIP seating. We have a really large booth in there.
It's only open to the public, just for 50 people. That's it. Public.
Okay.
The rest is more
Everybody else
celebrities and VIPs.
So you don't know prices or availability or anything like that. But you don't know anything about liquor. So I'm talking about liquor. They didn't really know what was going on with the liquor or with the bottles and tables that were offered or what were comped and what were not comped. All right, great. I'll keep in touch. Good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck with all of this. Thank you. Craziness.
So I went to the radio station. I was pumped about that. I wrote down all these cheesy things beforehand in the car ride just to pump and promote it because I thought I would get like 30 seconds to spiel and that would be it.
105.1 New York's new number one for hip hop and R&B and hip hop. As usual, doing the damn thing. Hey, we got special guests in the house right now. Jackie is up in the building, trying to do a little something special in New York tonight, right?
A little something for a Mad Head Monday here in Manhattan. We are doing status at Quo nightclub.
Oh, it's not.
So we want you.
All right, you're from Chicago, so y'all know how to party. You know how to step?
All
right, go ahead. White girl with soul. I like the way you right now. Let's win tonight, Jack. You know, I might
Something hot. Dress to impress.
Status at Quo tonight with Jack King. All right, doors open at 9 p.m. So y'all come through. It's Eddie Mo in the morning. It's 105.1 New York's new number one for hip hop and R&B. You heard me?
Well, the radio people love me. I really hope they come to our party tonight.
Is it there?
Yeah, this is Aaron.
Hey, man, this is JW with Kathy Hilton. We're having a party tonight, and I was wanting to know if you could help me out. Who do you know? Like, who could you bring to the party?
Well, I got a list of about 40,000 people on my database.
Wow.
I can get you like 100 people at your club tonight. You're in under an hour.
That's great.
All right, well, here's the deal. I got a phone call from Jared and Vanessa, I think, and I'm going to meet with Jared in about an hour. You know, it sounds pretty good. They sound like they got things together, you know? So whoever's got the most chicks and booze, that's what I'm going to go with. So I'll meet with you, I'll meet with them, and I'll see where I'm going to bring my people.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I understand.
All right, show me what you got.
Hey, man.
All right, later.
That's huge. That is huge.
What's up, man? How are you?
Pretty good. How about yourself? How you doing?
Good.
You know, I'm from Mississippi, and what kind of person I like to go? When I go to a club or a bar, I like to have a few drinks, cut up, dance, look at women.
The first thing he brought up was girls, which was the first thing that I was going to bring up. So that right away said to me that this guy, you know, knows what's going on. Get balanced.
No.
I'd rather there be about 95% women.
Well, hell,
That's for me, that's good balance. I'm just saying, I'm used to hearing, you know, oh, it's going to be tons of chicks, and everyone gets laid, and it's all the his over shizzle. So what the hell are you talking about? He wanted girls there just as much as I did. JW, you know, seems like he's the kind of guy that you meet him and like you feel like you're friends with him right away.
Well, first of all, it's the name of the party.
Luminous.
Luminous? How do you spell that?
L-U-M-I-N-S. It means Monday.
I don't love the name, to be honest. I'm sure you have them written on your flyers.
I think New Yorkers are so standoffish. When you're in Texas, the people are totally different.
Is he the open bar or not going to be open bar?
It's open bar.
Okay, you've got word for you. That's huge.
I think that Jared is naive at times. That may come back to haunt him.
You're not getting free drinks. I'm saying shut up.
I think free. No, it's not.
Jared, you
definitely seemed a little bit frazzled, disorganized, and definitely nervous. So that wasn't a good impression.
I just got a bunch of bars. We are able to pump one bottle for every table in there for the promoters.
So that's good. That's good.
Thank you so much. Thank you
And
very
I'm telling
much.
you, get your butts outside right now with David.
Do.
All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you, man.
Good luck, guys.
Oh, I am doing a party at Quo tonight, and it is called Status, and I would love for someone of your status to be there.
That's my night, but I don't even know you. About a half a dozen phone calls this morning from Vanessa. She's having a party called Unez. Right now, I have 20 to 30 people thinking about sending to her. So unless you want to meet me and show me what you got.
Absolutely. I might just unfortunately have to, use my femininity. You just. I'm Jen Hay.
How you doing?
Good.
So what's the deal?
Well, the lowdown is, don't worry, the women there are going to look much better than myself. And then there's also going to be lots of models.
Really?
We even contacted Stacy Nunez, the party girl. So where there's a party where Stacy's at, there's definitely going to be a party.
I know Stacey very well.
And I'm not sure if you're down with hip-hop or do you listen to 105?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, great. Excellent. Good for you.
Well, why? Are there rappers there or what?
Ed Lover's going to be there?
Listen, I got about 20 to 30 people.
20 to 30 people. That's perfect. Oh, and your posse. You are so hip with the lingo. I love that. It's like
Nice meeting you. And I'll give you a call later and let you know.
Excellent.
My plan.
All right. Rock on.
Networking to me means just associating with so many people and meeting their friends. Contacts are the most important thing that you have in your life.
I have no clue what's going to happen. I've never done this before. It's first for me.
Are you Jared? Jared, please meet you, man.
When he was coming up to meet Jared, I was like, I didn't really give this guy a shot. And then I met him, and he was very impressive. I want to make sure that my buddies and my girls get taken care of.
We have one exclusive area in the back.
But that's a lot of people.
Correct. It's huge. It's huge.
Because I feel like, is it really VIP if everyone is in there?
No. If you want to pick your section, you're welcome to. I want to have a good time tonight. I've definitely invited some lovely ladies that I want to talk to again.
That's all. I'm going to have a good time no matter what. And I'll be 2 sheets in the wind by 11:15. JW and Jared both promised all my friends their own tables and a free bottle. So then I started thinking, well, who's going to actually come through? Are they promising more than they can actually give me? And I didn't know what to do.
Alejandro, nice to meet you.
We have drag queens of some of our friends.
Rihanna? That's what I thought. So you have a bunch of friends?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you have any other questions for us?
Would you like to come?
We are busy.
You Adam?
Yes.
How you doing, man?
JW's a good person. However, I would like to hear the other party's sales pitch also.
You come, man, we'll take care of you, bro. Thank you, man. We're doing pretty good. I mean, it's hard to say because, nobody will give you a straight, definite, for sure answer. I think they're being that way to both teams.
Nice to finally meet you. Ben, nice to meet you as well.
Their personality's not there, so they talk to people. That's what comes off as a hardcore edge.
If you come after 11, we can't get you in. Okay.
I don't get what's kind of exciting about it that would make us, want to go.
Hey, man, come on up Quo tonight.
Call and say, hey, my name is, what's your name? Alfonso. That's all you have to say is, hey, my name is Alfonso. That's how we do in Chi-Town.
All right. Call that number on the front, man. Put your name on the VIP list. No, you won't, smart ass. Some people just don't like this stuff.
Hi, Stacy. This is Vanessa.
Oh, hi, Vanessa. How are you?
Very good. I was just wondering if you thought that you might have a guest list for us.
I'm not sure which party you're going to. I don't know. Let me call you later.
That would be great. Thank you.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, JW, this is Stacy. How you doing?
Hey, what you doing?
I just got the phone Vanessa. But you know what? I'm going to go with
I got you.
That's right.
Awesome. That's awesome.
I'm bringing all 60 people to your party.
Jesus. That's freaking awesome. That's awesome. We're going to tear it up, baby. You just be there.
Okay, see you tonight.
I'll see you there. Thank you so much, baby. So I just want you to know that I have 65 people and I'm all yours. Yes, there's no way in hell they will beat us. Period.
Tonight tonight is hopefully going to be off the hook and crazy. I can't wait to see who turns up.
We're not only competing for $10,000 worth of watches, the winners actually get to stay on Kathy's list.
I believe that this type of society is all about personality, being able to be a people person, being able to talk to people. Put it simple, I think I have every single quality.
I'm very nervous about losing this game. I definitely don't want to go home. I feel like I've come a long way. It's just been a great experience so far.
Try it. Get it poppin'. One of my grapes will go straight next to the backwood. There's Stacy.
Jared. How you doing, Jack? How are you?
Nice to meet you.
How'd you make out today? Pretty good. You nervous?
No, not really. Sometimes I wish you talk to security and okay. JW and I chose to separate so he could work the door, get the people in, and then I was inside making sure all of those people that JW promised bottles to got bottles, got cocktails, had seats, had tables.
What's up, buddies?
Yeah, hey, David. How are you?
Hey, man, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, man.
Several people I've met off the street have already shown up. Hopefully I did my thing and we pulled through today.
What's your first name? People started to get to the club at first. I was real confident as far as winning the competition. Just all of a sudden, the crowd of people started coming up.
Hi.
Take your ice.
They're all with me.
Stacy went to Luna's. Oh, that's what it is.
I ran it out. I told JW I was going to do him, but I did you guys.
Thank you so much.
She was one of my biggest clients. I mean, she was one of my biggest ones. I thought I had her in a bag. I just pissed me off. She went out of her way to call me and did that.
They give you another charge.
Hey, girl.
We got Luca Castro.
She screws.
Jillian Burke. I ran it out. I told JW I was going to do him, but I did you guys.
Thank you so much.
She screws.
And we got Alexis Fuchs. Molly Bressler.
Looking for Lunas. Baby. Yeah, down there.
Alana Scheinblum. Jolie Junker. The Lunas list.
Next door.
Here's Harris Love.
She's with Michael.
Mike Eisenbaum.
Which one are y'all looking for? For Lunas or status?
Vanessa, we're on Stacy's list.
Girl, silly. Four. Terrible.
Okay, so we have tables. Where's our table? Thanks, Mary. Thank you. Stacy, how are you? I was doing and I was like, you know what? I liked her. Good luck. I wish you the best. No problem. How is it inside? Good turnout? We have maybe about 10-15 people so far. All right. I have 60 for you. We're coming in now with 16. Vanessa called me back a few times with new prices and new bottles and everything, so she seemed to be more on top of her game than JW was.
Jamie, this side's cool. You can that side's older, but younger. Is that guy not outfit? Is that look like a press? I'll punch his ticket, get him out of here.
This good old, you see, this good old boy is mad at you.
I mean, coming out here mess with me now.
JW was really, really mad. He's not used to losing.
This competition is based on how many people you get to come to your club. That is the competition. When I looked at the other club's door, it was like, okay, nobody's here, and everybody's over there.
We were so packed, I couldn't even keep up.
How are you? Cheers!
We're getting smoked.
Dude, it's 9:15.
like if they all came over here, like people would be kicking their ass. What's up, Big Daddy?
You're our man, dude.
I'm glad you came through, baby.
See this crew over here?
Oh, that's the first thing. Let's get it hyped. We got some tables waiting on you too, baby.
All right, man. So
We gotta get you marked off though, because that cat's big.
a lot of people, man. I didn't even know I had this many friends.
Well, you're the man tonight, baby.
It shows JW's party over at Jared's, who's the basic personality of JW.
Aaron Carroll is my new best friend. Aaron Carroll is responsible for our outcome. And here he is. Oh,
Everybody looking so good tonight. How was that party? My dude, right there. Competition with the other. A lot more that I've had to do. I've kicked ass. I don't think anybody.
Word on the street is that the status party is a lot more bumping than the other party. Does JW comments there are half-naked dancers on poles? I prefer them to be in cages, but there's a pole there, so that's pretty good. I think JW was going to win.
I don't know, Big Daddy.
Huh?
I don't know.
It's all good, man.
Think so?
It's on the rock, man. Yeah. We gotta get a bottle. We're gonna get a table. Set of tables. Okay? So, just let me know. Fuck pretty much this entire party. I was promised, X, Y, Z, and she'd be like, okay, I'll get a few right now. 10 minutes later and say, anything happening? Jackie would be like, oh, sure, right away, good. And then she'd leave, and then there would be nothing. I don't appreciate having to work that hard.
Kathy Hilton arrives fashionably late to mingle with Manhattan's young socialites and shake things up, Hilton style. At midnight, Kathy and her sister Kyle tally the guest lists and gather everyone together to announce the winning party.
Right.
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Let-
All right.
10 hours ago, you didn't know anybody in the city. You've worked all day networking, shaking hands, and making phone calls. Together, both teams brought over 500 people to tonight's party. Both parties were unbelievable. But one team networked better and had more people on their list.
The winner tonight in New York City, the hot spot clearly is. Are we ready? The winner tonight in New York City, the hot spot clearly is. Lunatic quote. It felt great to win. It was really, really nice. I think it was a long day. We were all exhausted. And we put a lot of energy into the whole event.
God, I hate losing.
I didn't drink.
We really thought we sealed the deal. I have no idea what went wrong.
That's what that means. It just makes you mad because she called me and told me that.
JW is not taking it well at all.
That's what's really bothering me because I know we should have won.
I want to talk to him, but I know that he needs to kind of chill out for a little while. He is furious.
It sucked that Jack gave us because everybody there was talking about how way better of a party we had.
Do you think we badgered him too much?
How they come
Between JW and I have a 50-50 shot. That means I might have to go.
No, I'm not mad at JK. No, absolutely not. I mean, I'm mad that we lost, but I'm just stating the simple fact that the competition was to get as many people as we could in there. And I got way more than she did. up the webcam on Fifth Avenue. Rudy. Jana said you were the winners of the challenge last night, and Kathy picked up some perfect prices for you. So let me show you. Well, let's do ladies first. Fantastic new release by Cartier, the ladies roadster. That's not all. You actually get 2 in 1. Let me show you real quick.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
So let's see this one here.
That's gorgeous. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome. And that's a huge box. The Cartier roadster car. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say.
This may sound rude. What would a watch like this cost?
Both watches together amount to $10,000. So that's really well.
It's worth more than my car. Feels like I have an automobile around my wrist. 2, actually.
Okay. Thanks very much. Good luck. Future.
See ya.
Thank you.
A $6,000 watch. It's not something that I would ever go and purchase.
Nice.
Very nice. Oh, yeah.
I know. What time is it?
I'm totally nervous. It's going to be JW and myself on a couch, and that's it. I think I want to win this more than JW wants to win this.
I do want to win. I want to win. I think I want to win more than anybody here, but I'm going to do it as well as to win. Be the same person I've been being. Pretty good.
We both know why you're here. You lost the competition, and you know my list tonight will only have one name on it. One of you is going home. JW, Jack A, last night your team lost. As you know, this really was all about networking, which is about leaving that good impression. In a city like New York, your relationships on a personal and business level are an essential part of networking. And frankly, Jarrett and Vanessa did a better job of it than you.
Absolutely.
And that's why you're here. Jack A, let's start with you. In last night's competition, what were you doing?
Well, basically, I came up with the idea, status at quo.
Very cute.
Thank you. I figured it would sell very easily because I would just say, prove your status, show your status, come to status at quo.
JW?
That might be my weaker thing. That kind of stuff, I mean, but
You said that last night's challenge was your hardest. Why is that?
you had to implement everything we've been taught. Throw it all in one single thing. We were talking to people we didn't even know, trying to convince them to come to a Mississippi Gas Club. That was tough. And, you know, it did shock me. I hadn't failed yet, and I didn't want to start then.
Right.
And it's tough because you always got to outdo yourself each week. You got to outdo yourself each week.
When the club was running, what were you doing?
I was making sure everybody was into the club. We were checking our list.
Why did you get into it, though, with the closed out?
Well, they were up there telling me, that's real classy. That's real classy, you know.
But, you know, it's important, though, when you're having a party or an event, you should always try to smooth it out and at least keep a face so that no one knows. Jackie, were you happy with JW's attitude?
No. But I just put out a big happy grin and talked to some more of the guests in there.
Now let's talk a little bit about the New York promoters that you met with. JW, I heard you had a little conflict with Stacy.
Well, I can explain that really easy. I called her. She seemed really interested. And I was like, if you bring a good crowd, I promise you I'll take care of you. So I'll rope off a section for you, get you VIP, get you some tables. I know the tables in New York, that's awesome. Well, with like 20 minutes to go, I'm out there handing out flyers. My phone rings. She's like, hey, JW, this is Stacy. I just want to call and let you know that I'm yours. I got 65 people. I'm yours.
She obviously changed her mind.
It happens.
From what I heard from Stacy and some of the people, they felt that Jared and Vanessa had it more together.
Like Ellen Chambliss, like I have nothing left to give. Okay.
I do what I have to do in certain situations. If it works, it works. If it doesn't,
Like that, no worries.
But you didn't close the deal.
That
The other team out-networked you. And worse than that, you didn't keep your composure.
Both of these factors, I think I feel it's best neither here nor there nor anywhere. Go fuck America.
And I heard you were using foul language out on the red
Roll the
carpet.
fucking Mashiach. Mashiach and center of the multiples. Why? Logically, anyone could be Mashiach and center of the multiples.
Jackie, there was
Added
some kind of a mix-up.
righteousness and
You
limit.
were offering free bottles to too many people, I guess, and somebody got upset and came up to you.
Well, with the free bottles, the guests kept coming up to me and saying, "Where's my bottle? Where's my bottle?" And I wasn't aware of exactly how many bottles we were able to give out.
See, those are the things you've got to really be careful about, because if you were party promoters and you had a Monday night viewer and that happened, that can be a big problem. Vanessa and Jared didn't seem to have a problem with that. Networking is more than just smiling, getting dressed up, and shaking hands with people. You have to be able to back up what you promise. And last night's challenge was not only about getting people in the door, but about keeping them happy. You both have come very far in this competition. And at the end of the day, you never know really what's going to occur. And this may be your last opportunity to talk to me. Can you each tell me what did you learn through this process?
I'll go first. What I got from the whole thing is you want to walk away from an event we had such as last night, and you want people to be like, you know what, that JW guy is a stand-up guy, I like him.
Jackie, what have you learned?
Even though in networking, there's a lot of schmoozing involved and promises, you definitely have to back it up.
But you didn't back it up. You made a lot of promises that you didn't keep. JW, you look so desperate. And to tell you the truth, neither of you networked very well last night. Thank you. And I'll see you both shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you. JW's attitude was definitely negative in the morning and negative at the end of the night, but he still brought in work into the night. I think that they'll keep JW. I've been so happy that I've made it this far.
This is based on how we act, how we talk to people, and how we got in our club last night. Then there's no doubt she should go home.
JW, Jackie, you've been real competitors here. Across the hall, Jared and Vanessa are anxiously awaiting to see who will be joining them for dinner. I just have a few things that I'd like to say to each of you. JW, you have your southern charm and confidence. This competition was supposed to bring together everything that we've learned. And last night, your attitude disappointed me. Jackie, you really worked hard for this, like in so many challenges before this. But I've seen you here more times than I'd like. At some point, you have to be held accountable. I have one more name on my list tonight. When you hear your name, please go join your friends in the dining room. The person that's going on with us is Jackie.
Well, I apparently cruised through yet another elimination ceremony, and I did not get eliminated. I never thought I would come this far. If I did win, my life would basically be that dream of happiness, security, and fulfillment.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not going to cry over it. I promise.
I can't believe you're the same young man that walked in here, the Campbell partner. You really have made a lot of strides. It's been a pleasure knowing you.
It's been a pleasure knowing you. All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. This was fun. I got to do stuff I'll never get to do again in my life, probably. I mean, I partied with Ferris and them, had a couple of chopper rides. Oh my God. This is probably the biggest transformation I've ever had because Kathy did a lot for me. She turned me into a gentleman. She showed me the proper way a gentleman should act. Thank you, Kathy. It was awesome. Where I go from here, I take my country ass back to Mississippi. Mama, I'm coming home.
Getting smaller and smaller. Congratulations. Well, I would like to raise my glass and make a toast to all of you and the good life.
To the good life. To be rich, to be a hill, to be top of the list. It's the high society life.
Hello, I'm Kathy Hilton. 8 weeks ago, I invited 14 strangers from all walks of life to join me in New York City to begin a once-in-a-lifetime journey.
I want to train in my blue collar life.
I want to be a hill. Tonight, I will pick the person who I think has made the greatest transformation to win the ultimate prize. A luxurious life in Manhattan, complete with a fully furnished apartment, a new wardrobe, jewelry, and a trust fund. Plus access to some of my closest friends who can help shape careers and futures. Now, after weeks of living the good life, only 3 dedicated and deserving contestants remain. Jack A., a landscape supply clerk in Illinois, goes to each challenge working hard and always keeping her sense of humor. I have been so proud to watch her evolve into a fabulous young woman. Jared is a small-town boy from Texas with a big heart and big city dreams. He impressed everyone on the runway. He showed off his new look. His sincerity, enthusiasm, and charming ways always puts a smile on my face. Vanessa, who is a natural leader, came to New York with a tough exterior. If you have an issue with me, you come talk to me. I had the chance to see her softer side. I never expect anything to work out, because it never does. Her beauty and leadership abilities earned her praise and respect along the way. But to truly understand just how far each of these finalists have come, it's important to see how their transformation began. The contestants met at Grand Central Terminal, where I invited them to a cocktail party so I could observe them. As I watched secretly from above, the challenge in front of me became clear. To rid the contestants of all their bad habits and train and transform them for a more distinguished life. I've been watching you. You've got a lot of hard work to do. In the first lesson, the contestants learned about etiquette.
Watch your hand on the roll there.
I loved it because I even know how to hold a glass of wine. Put down all these proper things, handshakes, kisses, freaking my fork.
The common question we get a lot is, how do you cut the cheese?
What'd you think about it?
How can I ever go back to imitation crab meat?
Exactly.
Their first challenge took place in the world-famous 21 Club, where my husband Rick and I hosted a fabulous dinner party. JW and Jade were judged on their manners and style, while their teammates watched and coached from a monitor in the next room.
Miss Cargo. They have snaps or things. Yes, sir, we just don't need them. I like to propose a toast. It's beautiful.
JW kept his cool.
When did that guy?
Kathy Hilton, she's the matriarch of one of America's most prestigious families, and she's giving 14 ordinary people from across the country the opportunity of a lifetime, the chance to live like a Hilton.
Oh, yeah.
They all arrived in New York City with the same dream.
I want to be.
Contestants were divided into two teams, Park and Madison. They were schooled in etiquette and fun loving. Team Park won their first challenge at the world famous 21 Club. Last week, the contestants flew to the Hamptons, the summer playground of the rich and famous, and learned how to run a major charity event, Hilton style.
To me, it's very, very important that we give back.
The teams competed in a challenge to benefit breast cancer research.
I am not a pushover. If you want this team to succeed,
Sure, pushover. Despite a power struggle for leadership, Team Park managed to outsell and outclass Madison, earning their second victory. Johnny and Yvette were sharing a budding romance, but turned on each other during the deliberation.
who do you think the dead weight in the group is?
He just waits to see what everybody else says and plays it on the down low.
And Johnny was sent home.
Johnny, darling, you're not on the list.
Who will impress the mother with all socialites? Find out on I Want to Be a Hilton.
Why can't I tweet it? There it is. Tweet it. Took forever. That's gonna be the tweet. So around the way. Oh, yeah. 3:33. Really? Way too long.
Since we already lost Park twice, I'm definitely a little overwhelmed by their number of people and definitely intimidated and scared and worried about this next challenge. I can't wait to work collectively as a group, but I just feel that there is already tension on the Madison team between a few people.
Latricia, oh my goodness, what a problem. I don't think she has a clue how to be a socialite or what a socialite is. I have manners, I have race, I have etiquette.
I think Yvette portrays herself like she's a socialite and she's been taught proper etiquette.
I think she feels very threatened by me.
Oh my God, I can't believe that the sun is shining so brightly. My hair is flattened up and I can't believe that my skirt is not short enough. But she work in Vegas. Good morning. It says, rise and shine, everyone. The next step in your journey leads you to one of New York's cultural treasures. The art world awaits. Kathy Hilton.
Hey, so who knows about art?
I get to.
Yeah, you do?
There's a couple. Come on, guys, we can do it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to win this time.
This opportunity means the world to me, so I really don't want our team to screw up.
You guys, we got another card.
We're just a good team. Our team seems to come together when it needs to be. For reason. A lot of us have been bitching at each other. A lot of us, are, starting to snip and true colors are starting to come out. But when it comes down to it, we somehow always pull together.
We're now, 12 people left. It starts to become a reality, a possibility. I think, I can really do this.
It is time for the contestants to learn about an essential aspect of high society, mastering the arts. Kathy Hilton arranged for a private tour and lecture at the world-famous Brooklyn Museum of Art.
We walked in, we saw 4 artists.
Yo, it's ready?
Playing the cello, there was an opera
Doc
singer, there
members,
was a
rabbi
ballerina,
members. That's cute.
and there was an actor.
Hello and welcome to the Brooklyn Museum. You know, Mrs. Hilton feels that the arts are an incredibly integral part of society. Let's talk about classical music first. It's a little piece of an opera. Listen to this.
I don't know a thing about opera.
Yeah, Latricia.
I think it's also very important to, to be around fine arts, especially if you want to be a socialite. It's very customary, I guess, to go to operas and attend different events like that.
Can't
When I saw
believe
the
it.
ballerina, I felt very, very confident as
What are you doing, Joe?
trained in classical ballet for 3 years professionally, and I've danced all over the world.
Okay.
I know.
You bet.
I think it's PK turns and entrechat.
That's right.
Be band of brothers. For he that sheds his blood with me this day,
Did you paste it?
call.
Paste.
Since New York City is a living, breathing work of art, we're going to send you out there to explore. But beware and be watching, because you never know what some information that you get might be of a lot of interest later.
One. Look. Did it do it? No. Josh. Ready? Josh. 1. Sure, what the fuck? Like, watch. 2. Like, wow. Maybe like 3. 4. Now watch this, Josh. 5, 6,
And really annoyed
7,
me. She was singing right behind us.
8.
I find it really hard to look up all the information, which is quite a distraction.
The final stop is Central Park. Kathy Hilton waits at the ancient Egyptian
There she's like,
Cleopatra's
like,
Needle to give the
it's kind of
details
there.
of today's competition.
How is everyone today?
Whoosh.
To me,
Quick.
the arts
Just
are
like
the
a
heart and
rabbit.
soul of the city.
Doesn't sound like anything.
Everything from Broadway to ballet
Can't even there.
to art
And then
to the
you've
opera.
got
This incredible diversity is what you'll experience today on this challenge. I'm about to send you out on an art scavenger hunt.
yeast infection.
You'll be getting
Contacts.
clues to destinations all over the city. At each place,
All
you'll
right.
have to perform
Look at
certain tasks.
look at this. All right,
Whichever
look at this.
team completes the most tasks
Huh?
and gets back here by 4 wins.
Look at this.
Losing team
Look
will
great.
be joining me
Look at
tomorrow
Great.
to find out what
Look
went
at
wrong and who's
Look great.
responsible.
Look at this. Look at this. I just see us together. Just good, man. Just good, hot ones.
Way to figure out the clues, get a location.
Ah!
Then
Are you
we
done?
got the location before we asked.
Are you done?
You have exactly 3 hours. On your mark,
Are you done?
get set, go.
Each team receives 10 riddles that lead to cultural destinations across the city.
First we found where each clue would be located on the map.
Time spent. Oh, sorry. This one's French. When we picked up the French clue, I said, I'll have a go at this because I can sort of read the French. I read Présidio au restaurant, Café des Artistes, de Ilion de Importe. Says room number 1. Number 1? That's what that says? Yeah, French. Yeah. What we should probably do is find our
Are you
first
eating that?
destination first.
Take it. Are you eating that?
Vanessa wanted butter to be the leader, as always, trying to take control of every single situation.
I think we should do what's furthest first. I don't know. This is what I'm saying.
I think it's just nothing. I think it's important. As a team player, you know when to shut your mouth.
Because we can allot ourselves enough time to
Yeah,
come
that's fine.
back.
It's tough.
This competition pretty much boils down to time. So it was extremely frustrating for me. We ran out of Central Park and figured we were going to start with the closest location first.
What about this one? So this is the Wall Street?
I'm pretty sure
Come on,
we cannot lose this next event. No way. We can't.
Teams Park and Madison are competing in a cultural scavenger hunt. They have 10 riddles which lead to artistic locations throughout the city. Their goal? To find as many places as they can and return to Cleopatra's Needle by 4 o'clock.
It's right down this way. What's your first name? Bail out. Hey, I'm gonna bail out and go this way, y'all. It'll take me 5 minutes. I'll run back and catch up with you. We got cell phones and a map.
All of a sudden, Rashad turns to me and he was just like, Jules, I want to go to the other place. And I was totally with him 100% on that.
This is what? What's this? 130? It's 130. We sit right here down the way. We're fixing to hit 3 or 4 right here. I know. Man, knock them out. We need to split up them. We'll split up them.
Brendan, Mr. Always has to make every decision, is like, no, we got to stick together. We got to stick together. We got to stick together.
And if we make these out in 10 minutes and we can all go together and then we all come back, we don't have to risk splitting up in the first place.
Yeah.
So why risk it now? We don't know what we're getting into. You got a map. You got a cell phone. We don't know the situation we're getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, go. When you're done, call
This is Michael.
Hotel worker visa. We spoke earlier today, and I just wanted to get back in touch with you to confirm some information. You were assigned a worker for general relief, and I wanted to give you that contact information.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. Let me take it down. Just one moment. Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Okay, so your worker that you've been assigned is Ms. Barrales, Barrales.
All right.
And her phone number is 714-435-7478.
714-435-7178.
Yeah.
Okay.
7478.
Oh, 7478. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And then the supervisor, in the event that you reach out to your worker and they're unavailable or they're out sick, the supervisor's name is Ms. Hines Brownlee, Hines.
H-E-I-N?
And then the phone number, Hines, and then the phone number is 714-435-7875.
7875? May I please repeat this back to you? It was Miss Virales, 714-435-7478, and Miss Hines was 714-435-7875? Excellent. Thank you so much for your prompt response. So should I call them right now?
If you'd like, I can transfer you to the worker's phone number.
Yeah, that'd be great. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Right. So I'll be transferring you to 714-435-7478.
Thank you so much. I like that. Thank you, OC, Social Services Agency.
This message will be repeated in English and Spanish. If you don't need to listen to this recording, but want to leave a message, press number 5. Este mensaje será repetido en inglés y español. Si usted no desea escuchar este mensaje, pero quiere dejar un recado, por favor oprima la tecla con el numeral 5. Hello, you have reached the Social Services Agency Care Lobby 3PA. My name is Mrs. Morales. My phone hours are Monday to Friday from 7:30 to 5 and every other Tuesday from 8:30 to 5. If you're calling to report a loss or stolen EBT card, do not leave a message. Instead, please call 1-877-328-9677 or 1-800-735-2929, the 24-hour automatic response unit. If you have questions regarding your medical provider or services, please call Caloctima at 888-587-8088. If this is an emergency, please call 714-435-4633. To leave a message at the sound of the tone, give your full name, telephone number, and the message. I will return your call as soon as possible. Hola, usted ha llamado a la Agencia de Servicios Sociales, mi número de trabajadora es de 3PA. Mi nombre es la trabajadora Barrales. Mi horario de teléfono es de 7:30 a 5 de la tarde, lunes a viernes, y cada otro martes de 8:30 a 5. Si está llamando para reportar la pérdida
Sure.
por favor de su tarjeta EBT,
So I understand. Because you have no idea what to do. What can you delete now, account?
o al 1-800-735-2929. El servicio de contestación automático está disponible las 24 horas. Si usted tiene preguntas o necesita ayuda con sus beneficios de Carlos Prima Medical, por favor llame al 888-587-8088. Si esta es una emergencia, por favor llame al 714-435-4633. Para dejar un mensaje, al sonido del tono, favor de dejar su nombre completo, número de teléfono y el mensaje. Yo le regresaré la llamada tan pronto como sea posible. Gracias. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, Miss Valles. This is Michael Rothschild. I was assigned you as my social worker. If you could please expedite to my card my funds for EBT. I'm going to be homeless very, very soon. I'm trying to stay. I am homeless basically. I'm past when I should have left, but I need your help. Let me give you the last numbers of my account, maybe. Of the card that I have. Just
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4. To add to record your message at the tone, and press pound.
Hi, Miss Valles. My name is Michael Rothschild, Rothschild. Social Security 310-388-3588. I am calling you in regards to seeing if I can maybe get a evaluation for just some funds. Really, I just need some food. 7940 is the last card that I had. I haven't needed state of California benefits in some time, but I do need them, unfortunately. If you could help me, I'd really appreciate it. Again, I'm very hungry, and I'm luckily I have somewhere to stay, like immediate few nights or so, maybe 1 or 2 nights. If that, I'm homeless basically. They're going to be moving all my stuff out. But if you can help me, I might really be able to get on my feet. So you can call me at 310-388-3588. I might need an Obama phone. No, because this phone, I don't know how it's even working at this point. It's been a long time. I keep getting text messages just saying that it's going to be cut off. But 310-388-3588. Again, my name is Michael Rothschild, Rothschild. Please help me if you can. Thank you. Okay. What are we doing here?
Me and Patricia, it worked out good. We picked up 3 items. Still, we pulled our share.
Oh dear. The score is tied. Both teams race to find the statue of legendary composer George M. Cohan in the middle of Times Square.
Who's got the card? This is definitely our man on Broadway has a statue in his name. Go to where the ball drops to continue the game. This is ball drops. Man who owned Broadway has a statue in his name. Madison Square Garden. Times Square.
It was after 3 o'clock, so we decided that we'll give it a try and go get the 5th item.
Wait, what's that right there?
The Zima spot.
Where's the statue?
Guys, I'm happy there.
Go down the store and entertain the tourists. You can free to be able to 3 tourists for sign. We had to sing a song for the tourists and have them sign the card.
As we're doing it, all of a sudden, little Yvette and her crew comes rolling up. We found the statue, and then the other team, they were already there.
These call those Obama phones. They're Obama phones. That's what changed it was. The Obama phone. All of a sudden, everybody had phones some days. Like, how did you have a phone? really hard to get a phone. Wow. But I never qualified for it, so that's why I was like the last person to get a phone.
Wanted to figure out where to go.
Right? Was it 2014?
Why are you the dictator? Let's all talk. Do you think?
Okay, we don't have time to talk. I just felt like we needed to make a decision.
What time? How much time do we have?
I had one way back.
Me, I want to get back to Central Park. Because you know what? Even if we
Years.
got 6 other
Really?
clues
Yeah,
and we weren't back on
time.
time, it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, that, the smartphone became thing.
It's already. This is 10th Street and 6. We should have quit while we were ahead, but Yvette wanted more artifacts to bring back. Okay, I think if we can get this one, we'll go back to the one that we rated and find out.
Shout out to Brittany Leader. I forgot about you. Well, you should have great name. That's fine.
It was definitely her and
Why?
Ann both.
How do you say your last name?
What I would
Ryan.
say, they had already decided something and they were going to do it.
Moth shield? Mothman?
Got like 2 blocks left.
Rhymes with follow? Why two? They're both
Find
like
some water. Is that what you want?
one's religious, one's more appropriate.
I'm sorry you were stuck with the fat kid.
Everybody becomes one, so don't worry. Which one? You guys.
Nobody else
You
is
done?
here. Good. Put your butts on the pole. Let's go.
Good job.
How long do we have? 15 minutes?
Good job.
15 minutes.
First 2.
There's only 2. When Latricia and Jake walked up from Team Madison, I knew they were going to give us a run for their money. They were on time.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Good job, guys.
When Jade and I first walked up and made it back to the Cleopatra's Needle, I knew we were down to the wire.
Listen, we need to go on the BDFB train. How do we get on that?
I think we're very rushed for time by that point. I was saying, come on, guys, we're not going to make it back to the park. I was very concerned. You guys, look at me. I'm in a tutu.
Oh, great.
I feel like Carrie Bradshaw from Sex and the City.
Go on. Listen.
The fact that everybody knew we had to be back here at 4 o'clock. Regardless, you come back to 1 thing, 2 things, whatever. 4 o'clock's dead.
I like the marshmallow. I'm a big fan. I don't know
The
why.
second that clock turned 4, it was just like the biggest weight lifted off my shoulder. We could all breathe again, and again, we won.
We felt like we just won a World Series.
We could have all been there with 5 items, and we could have had to do something as a tiebreaker.
Is the other team there? Is the other team there?
It's over.
The other team's there?
Yeah. It's over.
Alright, guys, we'll see you guys again there.
Yeah.
And the other team is there. This is over. Dave said, yeah. It's over. You're there.
Well, it wasn't our fault.
We lost. Again.
How many items did they have?
It doesn't matter. The whole team is there. They automatically won just for being there on time. It was a greedy situation. I mean, we already had a couple of things, and at 3:30 we should have just turned around and taken whatever we had left and just come back.
I was a victim because I thought I was slowing him down. And Yvette are supposed to be so physically fit. They're still not back here, and it's 4:20. Here they come. Like a fool.
Sounds gone. It's still gone?
Yvette was bouncing around in that pink tutu. She looked like an abstract painting from Crazy Person.
No class.
You don't hear a tutu dancing after being 45 minutes late. Do you want to see the ballet that I did?
You showed your friends at home.
Talk about nerve. You just lost. You didn't even apologize. And you come rolling up line showing her the dance that you learned. She should have been the first one apologizing.
She's for real. She's totally for real.
The first thing I did was decide to show them a few ballet moves on the way back to the monument to cheer everybody up. Kathy told us to have fun, so I was having fun.
Well, you made it back. And welcome back. The winner is Team Park. Congratulations. Your prize is a night out in the town, starting with a dinner at the famous celebrity hangout Joe Allen's. Then we're going to the smash hit Broadway musical, Wicked. Madison, it's too bad that your team didn't make it back on time.
And I'm supposed to show you a ballet dance.
Okay, okay.
I feel like a kid in a well. Somebody's going to dig it up.
Okay then. Thank you, Yvette. Team Madison, I'll see you tomorrow. Once again, to discuss what went wrong and who's responsible. And here's the catch. Not one, but two of you will be going home.
Team Park enjoys a level of the arts in New York style. Dinner at world-famous Joe Allen's, then off to meet Kathy Hilton at one of Broadway's hottest musicals, Wicked. The house seats central official, of course.
Dinner at Joe Allen's was
You didn't
phenomenal.
show me
I
that.
feel
Or
really
is it
sorry
real?
for Team Madison for not being able to experience any of the rewards. When they finally get to experience one, they will pretty much see why we're eager to win every challenge.
She was winning today. Happy birthday once again.
Happy birthday, Joe.
I've never been to a birthday.
Aww.
I can't think of a better place to be spending y'all. Experiencing something different. That's the love of the competition.
Kathy took us to a play called Wicked. I had no clue. I've never been to a musical or a
Who's
play,
Lottie?
so I had no idea what to expect.
There you go. That's why.
While Park enjoys an evening at Broadway, Madison is watching an entirely different drama unfold. Not as musical, but just as wicked.
Oh shit.
They both irritate the hell out of me, but
Stop.
I just knew it. I just knew as soon as I started walking with them, I was like, this is not going to be good. I don't want to be around them at all. You should shower too. Pack.
Oh god, I've got to pack again. Really just unpacked.
I wish I could be as calm as you, Yvette.
I think I'm not too calm.
You're so calm.
Don't worry, because I don't know, but that's just the way I handle it. Not that I'm not as disappointed as everyone else, believe me, I am. Just got
One.
we're all in the same boat, so. But you forget, this is just a game. It's not like our life.
Yeah, it kind of is, sort of. I mean, you've already experienced all kinds of fantastic things all throughout the world, traveling and hanging out with people in high society and the kind. And you've done all that stuff before. It's easier for you.
Kathy Hilton sends a limousine to take Team Madison to the residence for a meeting to determine who's staying on and who's leaving.
He's fine.
I'm going into this elimination the same way I would go into the rest of them. If a fight starts out between two of them, two dogs are fighting, you don't jump in the middle of it, you just keep it.
Yeah, I'm so special.
This is going to be very nervous sitting in front of Kathy and having us talk through what went wrong. I feel pretty confident that I'll survive this elimination.
Hello, Team Madison. Oh boy. You realize that the stakes are very, very high right now. There are only 5 of you.
I know I was
Two
wondering when I
people
split.
from this team
Come on, sit on my bed and I
are
will just
going.
wait.
So I'm going to be
All right, have a
choosing
good night.
tonight one person that will not continue on with us, and you all are going to choose the other one. I really didn't expect to see you back here again so soon.
We didn't want to lose this challenge, you know? Our team's been to win.
But they didn't seem to care once we did lose.
Right.
That's why.
Oh, we did care. That trusted you did.
I mean, it's one thing to like have a positive attitude, but it was like, oh, we lost. The other team's already there.
She pranced up the walkway like she was the Easter Bunny. And
Tell them why. Tell them.
I was like, oh my God, what? The only person that was sad about it was Jackie.
Believe me, I was so sad.
I don't get it. There were 3 of you. You only got 2 objects, and you were late.
To be honest, Jackie looked very tired and we didn't want to wear her out even more, so we walked back.
I was keeping up with them as much as I possibly could. Everywhere they ran, I ran.
Okay.
Where was the problem?
It may look like we let the team down, us 3 girls, but really, the other 2 held us up.
Oh, they did?
Yes.
I actually called up Jade and asked him where they were at. They said they were already there, and the other team were already there. And he told me that, that's it, guys, it's over.
Because it was 14.
It was after that.
It was before 4 o'clock. That's why, that's why.
He wouldn't have told you don't rush because they were already there. If you guys still had time to beat them,
It was before 4
sweetie,
o'clock.
it was way
We're
after
gonna sit
that.
here and lie about all this.
It's not even wasting your time, Kathy. If we walked 2 miles out of the way because they sent us on a wild goose chase.
No.
Yes. Everybody tried their best to mark the
So
points.
why would you have them go miles out of their way?
He tried to tell us the French
Like
over the
Beverly
phone. I was trying
D'Angelo,
to decipher what he was saying to write it down.
Oh, do you write French?
Well, I speak French, and that's why I said when we chose which points that I would like to do the French
just
point,
unplug your
because we all
camera.
agreed as a group that that's where it was.
We don't speak French, Yvette. I know French fries and French toast. That's as far as I go.
First thing, I never asked you if I want to take French point or you want to
You
take
took
French
the
point.
French point.
I said we're divided.
I-
Wait a minute, I'll let you talk. I divided east and west. This side of town, this side of town. After you so-called deciphered this French telegram that we had, it was on our side of town. That's why we took it. When I called y'all 17 times, you didn't answer.
Why didn't you answer the phone?
There
We were
you
just so
go.
busy trying to find what our next location was going to be. And the phone conversation, the phone calls, I mean, just kept like holding us back.
They gave us the phones for a reason. So
Check.
if you have something new information, some
It's going
update,
faster than
that's kind of
town.
what they're for. I didn't call just to see how you were doing.
We got back 10 minutes to 4 and still called them and called them and called them, and they never answered the phone.
Plain and simple. We got our 3 points. We got back before the time limit. Phone, no phone, traffic, whatever you want to blame. Plain and simple. We got it done. They didn't for whatever reason. My reason, I think, is because they ran around too scatterbrained.
Any of you have any final thoughts?
For me, for Jabe, and for Latricia, it really is a life-altering event. Any of the things that we've learned or any of the progress that we have made personally is so much more. It just seems like
Are you done?
with a lot of things, Anne and Yvette don't appreciate it as much as we do. And
Mom said,
I
no,
don't
you
even
can't.
think
Do
about
it.
it. Anne is always
I'm
The
sitting
most expensive heavyweight fighter, the strongest puncher, the best in many other ways. In this video, we're going to recall the 15 best knockouts performed by Tyson and enjoy every moment.
Pressure. And we're all under pressure.
Mike learned his signature style, characterized by its speed and explosive sharp blows, from Cas de Mano. This style manifested itself from the beginning of Mike's professional career and was especially evident in the 15 most powerful knockout blows he delivered. One of his early fights is no exception, his bout with Marvis Frazier in 1986. At that time, Marvis was a promising boxer with a record of 16-1. Everyone expected a legendary spectacle from the fight. Tyson moved his opponent into a corner and delivered a right uppercut, followed by a series of 5 powerful blows. Frazier falls, and the referee starts counting. Only 30 seconds have passed from the start of the fight, and Marvis was unconscious. The referee stops counting. It took several minutes for Frazier to come to his senses. It's not without good reason that this hard knockout is called one of the most spectacular
in Iron Mike's career.
Give me first your reaction to the fight. On the fight, I was confident. I trained real hard for my trainer, Rooney, who I owe a great deal to. And I came out, I was confident. I knew the fight. I felt the I was going to stop him in the first round. Did you know from watching tapes of him that you could hit him with the uppercut? No, that's my favorite punch. And I watched the time. I knew when my trainer told me that he chose his punches, he's been down. And I knew that would be perfect for my uppercut. I planned on working the body more, but I saw an opportunity and it looked too good to go away.
I just don't understand. They just kind of like ganged up on me.
In September 1986, Mike Tyson entered the ring against Alfonso Ratliff. The fight against Alfonso was the last before Mike's first championship title fight with Trevor Berbick. Tyson quickly figured out his rival, demonstrating the brilliant technique that distinguished him from his early years in the professional ring. After waiting a moment, Mike dodges to the left and throws a powerful left hook into Ratliff's jaw. Alfonso falls to the floor. He gets up on one knee and waits until the referee counts to 9 before he stands. Mike rushes to finish the fight and shoots a series of 8 hits. Ratliff barely escapes in the clinch. After the referee separates the fighters, Tyson begins beating Ratliff near the ropes and ends up finishing him in the second round.
That was the best way that I could defend myself. My mistake was just how, We've been hit 3 times and all 3 times you have lost. Do you think lawyers tell the exact
Tyson's strength was both impressive and terrifying. Our next example was the fight with Trevor Berbick in November of '86. At that time, Trevor was the reigning heavyweight champion of the world.
At the end of the day,
At the end of the first round, Berbick is on the verge of a knockout. He has already missed several incoming hard punches, but is still on his feet. At the beginning of the second round, Tyson knocks him down and continues the attack with an uppercut to the jaw, then a left hook to the head. Berbick tries 3 times to get up, but keeps falling back to the floor. The referee stops the fight. The result is a technical knockout, making Tyson the youngest world heavyweight champion.
Knows later.
This is the hard part. The first name on my list tonight.
That's good.
Iron Mike is famous for the brutal power he used against his opponents. In the fight with Winklet Thomas on May 30th, 1987, this was especially noticeable. By this time, Winklet had only 1 loss on his record to Trevor Berbick, who was defeated by Tyson
The next
earlier.
person on my
The
list.
fight began with an explosion of side hits from
Jack
Mike,
A.
but Winklet
I want to
resisted.
win this because I want to
Thomas
stick around
lasted
in
until
New
the
York
6th
as long
round,
as I
when
can.
Tyson threw
I
a
want to learn there. I've
devastating
already
series of
grown so
uppercuts
much in
and
the time we've
hooks
been here.
with
I think
both
I've already
hands,
progressed and I
dropping
want to
Thomas
progress
to the
even more.
canvas. It
I
was a
want to prove to
brutal and
people out there that the
absolute
little girl from
victory.
the trailer
In his
park can do it.
autobiography, Tyson later said that
Where's that one guy?
Winklet with everything he had,
Shut up.
not caring what would happen to him.
Patricia, that you two have been going at it.
Yeah, you do think it's Rob?
And it's brought the team down every time. Yet I know you said you felt bad when your team lost, but your behavior dancing in the spotlight seemed a
Once
little...
and for all was the title listed
I
on
know,
the
honey, but it
posters
came
about
off
the
to
fateful
all your
fight of the
teammates
2
like you didn't care.
undefeated heavyweight champions, Michael Spinks and Mike Tyson. In 1988, this was perhaps the most important event in the world of professional boxing. Tickets cost more than $1,500, and such celebrities as Madonna, Oprah Winfrey, and Sylvester Stallone came to see the spectacle. The hall was full of stars.
It's Patricia.
When I was sitting on the couch, it was just being fed. I wanted to ring her neck. And I just kept
In the
saying
middle
to
of the
myself,
first round,
"You're not gonna
Tyson
do that."
throws an uppercut to the chin using a right hook. Spinks falls. The referee counts to 3, and he
Anytime you
rises.
get
A powerful left-right combination to the head, and Spinks again is lying on the canvas. 91 seconds into round 1, and the fight is over. The fight became not only known for its short duration, but also for the staggering fees paid to the boxers, $12
$22 million and $13.5 million. The Break magazine named this one-round fight the fight of the year. Many of Tyson's opponents were knocked out for the first time in fights with him. The same happened in the fight with another boxing icon, Larry Holmes. Before the start of the fight, Holmes insulted Tyson several times, and this did not set well with Tyson.
Fighting and competing against people that I really admired and aspired to be like, I feel upset that these people that are staying in the game.
During the fight, Iron Mike showed animal aggression in all its glory. The fight ended in the fourth round, delivering an extremely humiliating defeat for Holmes. He was knocked down 3 times. In the end, after the knockout, Larry had an episode of fainting and shock. He needed a doctor to get up. Larry Holmes subsequently considered this fight his only defeat and called Tyson a real champion.
Well, let's raise our glass to the good life.
Society life. The hard way back was the name given to Tyson's fight with Alex Stewart. After suffering a defeat in the fight with Buster Douglas, losing his title and damaging his reputation, Tyson actively tried to restore both, and he succeeded. 10 seconds into the fight, and Stewart was knocked down with 2 speedy right punches. He got up on the count of 5 and was knocked down again about a minute in. A quick left hook at 2.5 minutes marked the 3rd knockdown. With this, Tyson won by a technical knockout. Another brilliant victory on his way back to the top. August 1995, Tyson's fighting style had changed. His peekaboo style was replaced with a stronger punch and attack and caution, approach, and defense. His first successful fight after prison was with Buster Mathis Jr., an undefeated boxer at the time. The start of the fight was rather slow. Buster successfully evaded punches and used dodge and punch tactics for the first 2 rounds. Despite this, the 3rd round was completed with a series of the strongest cuts from Tyson. Mathis fell to the canvas. Referee counted to 10. A victory by knockout for Tyson. Did you expect him to come straight at you? Did you expect him to try and grab you? If you got it, listen to it. What did you expect him to grab from the face? What did you expect him to do? Very successful. So that's very cool. This is how I'm fighting. That's great. That's how I'm fighting. To make it. That's how I'm fighting. In September 1996, Tyson's fight with Selden was one of the shortest heavyweight title fights in boxing history, lasting only 1 minute and 49 seconds. Tyson immediately attacked aggressively. Selden tried to throw a flurry of left jab punches and used his signature tactics, but Tyson easily dodged the attack. In the middle of the round, Selden was knocked down with a left hook, followed immediately by a straight right. The boxer got up to the count of 8 and continued the fight, but was again knocked down by a left hook. Bruce got back to his feet but lost his balance. Referee Richard Steele stopped the fight and awarded Tyson the win by TKO, making him a 3-time world heavyweight champion.
Eastern.
I feel like you get really angry sometimes. You just like, damn, you light up.
The end of the 90s was not an easy time for Tyson. After a stint in prison and the revocation of his boxing license due to the fight with Bobby Fish, the frequency of his fights changed. About once every 6 months, he held fights with high-ranking athletes. One of these fights was with Francois Botha. Mike had been preparing for only a month and a half, apparently underestimating his opponent. Botha had the advantage during the first 4 rounds and led over Tyson, who seemed to be unsure of himself. Several times the fight went past the bell, and the fighters had to be separated, and points were detracted.
That's when the way.
Botha began to taunt Tyson, which angered him. Francois was sure of his victory until, in the 5th round, a short right blow from Tyson sent Botha to the canvas. A brilliant knockout turned the fight around.
Not used to him. That never. Not.
January 2000, Tyson fights in Europe against the champion of Great Britain, Julius Francis. The European public is sure of Francis's victory, with newspapers even paying huge sums to advertise on Francis's shoes. However, as is often the case with professional boxing, expectations do not always match reality.
Classics. I live, breathe, eat fashion. Fashion is my entire life.
Julius fell twice during the first round. After a 5th fall, the referee stopped the fight in the 2nd round. The fight ended with a knockout at 58 seconds in round 2.
We all kind of knew that since we've been kind of kicking Madison's ass, that it was getting time to shake it up a little bit.
In mid-2000, a fight with Youssef Reese took place, which left a mark on Tyson's record as one of the fastest in his career.
That's how it happened.
We're gonna start routine parts mode. I need to have one.
Hey,
This is where
I'm up.
Mike's famous aggression came into play. The fight
I didn't even realize it. Hey, how are you guys? I keep getting banned on TikTok, but we're going big. I was on with, what's this man's name? This guy. Dr. Disrespect. He has 3.2 million subscribers. He's a big deal. You guys look like you're having fun. Are you by the pool? Long time no see. This guy. He's a big deal. He has 3.2 million subscribers. He's going to make us big. Why? I had this thing that I thought was going. Just one moment. How are you guys? I'm well. You should follow me on YouTube. You could always watch me. Hashtag ViralRabbi. Yeah, YouTube /#ViralRabbi. Why? YouTube.com/#ViralRabbi. And you'll always see my live ones. Why? They keep banning me. So I can't tell you, go to my stream because it gets banned. So if you do the hashtag, it doesn't get banned as quickly. How are you guys? What's my birth name? Oh yeah, I went to court. I got it again on Friday. They had to do a delay. My rights are being taken. Basically, you in any court of law, you can go essentially guilty, not guilty, and what's called nolo contendere, which means basically to not contend. I want to use no contendere. And in this jurisdiction, in this county, you can't do that. And I think that's bullshit. So at least I'm free. But so I got to go in on Friday for that. I have it all on video. Orange County. Yeah. It's not uploaded yet. Why? No, I don't think so. Why? Because it's like a bullshit thing. I say it's for educational purposes. Am I allowed to make this as a claim? And it's going to be like, the judge is going to look at it and says he writes it's for educational purposes. He's got pages and pages and pages, like emails, maybe 1,000 emails between us. You're going to choose this one little thing on it. I mean, if you're going to do that, then I'm gonna move, because you cannot do that to them. Like, it would be like in school, the teacher saying, okay, for educational purposes, we're going to teach you what rape is. Okay, that's not a good thing, but you have to teach what rape is. Okay, fine. So rape is basically the involuntary sexual penetration of another. Okay, fine. Right there, somebody could say, oh, this was assault because this person mentioned rape. It's like, no, I'm not doing it to assault you. I'm doing it to teach you about it. So in my case, I was like, look, for educational purposes, I want to give a document to a friend of mine who I think might be in an inappropriate relationship. Would this be okay to give them? And now we're in court over it. That's exactly it. It's just a letter. It just says this. If you're basically in love with someone outside the religion, which is cool, but don't be in the religion then. But if you want to be in the religion, then what you need to do is repent, basically cut that person out of your life. Like, that's the best advice I can give you if you're in a relationship and you just broke up with someone. Cut that or you just got out of a relationship or whatever. Cut that person out of your life and move on to someone else. And then, if they came back or whatever, that shit happens. But by no means, like, play this like little bit at a time, like, oh, whatever. But I want to make sure that was good advice. And then on top of that, if not, were these the Talmudic prohibitions? And they were. True. Right. No. Why? Because it's like, at the end of the day, I really think I won the case. So it's easy as that, baby. That's right. How you doing? You're looking great. Yeah, man, I kept up with it really, really well. It's a defamation case, basically, in the state of Virginia. Why? Because the law, there's like a loophole in the law, basically, or like it gets outside of some California laws. I don't want to get in, but yeah. So who do you think's right?
I don't know. I honestly haven't come up with it, but I know that most people are. I'm pretty sure I haven't talked to anyone who's been on Amber's side. Like, everyone I know is on Johnny's side.
I agree with you on that. I will say this though, I don't know how much defamation it is, because she didn't mention him in the Washington Post. I'm looking at it like, you're assuming. These are all assumptions.
Yeah.
She didn't mention his name, basically. If I say John Appleton is being mean to me or whatever, and it's defaming me, okay, that's one thing. But if I say that there's this guy on Facebook who is a really nice guy, got a great beard, good-looking guy from Paducah, Kentucky, it's a little different. I'm not saying it's exactly right, but it's a little different. And isn't Johnny Depp from Kentucky?
I don't know, actually. I don't know where he's from. But,
We're going to look up this. We're going to look this up right now. I made my own little puppet. Look at that. Look at that. Got shit. Oh, taking a dump? I thought it was a dog. Was it a dog? Is that a dog? I mean, it could have been a dog. It's shit in your bed. It's not. You know what? That's a good thing. Some girls are, though. Kinky girl. And how big is a poop? If it's a poop, are we talking a turd? Are we talking Twinkie size? Are we talking like, was it just poop smear? I want to know. And what if it was the dog? What if she really was like, it was the dog? Okay, cool, man. Why are we still talking about this? Okie dokie. How are you, John?
I'm not too bad.
I'm kicking ass, taking names. You know, I was on today with a guy just randomly on Omegle. He has 3.2 million subscribers. He's a big deal. He's Doctor Disrespect. Do you know who that is?
Yeah,
You do?
yeah, he's a sweet.
Yeah,
Sweet talk.
yeah. So that's I just randomly on Omegle, if you know what that is. I was just like a Doug Flutie in the night. Like, let me just fucking dot dot dot. In the beginning, the Cubs won the World Series. I felt that this fact wasn't being adequately discussed neither here nor there nor anywhere. Bill fucking Murray was center of the universe, and Yoel the fucking Rothschild was Mashiach, and center of the multiverse. Perhaps why anyone could be Mashiach and center of the multiverse with adequate lineage and righteousness. So this guy, I felt like, hey, man, of anybody I could have picked up on. So I've just been just spamming his entire account with just bullshit. Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. He's really nice though. And he's like, so this is how it happens. He's like, we just like FaceTime each other or whatever. And I'm like, hi. He's like, hi. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. He's like, calm down. Why don't you take a look at I should just say, Doctor, he's like, have you ever heard of Dr. Disrespect? I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. He's like, okay, well, take a look at it. And I was like, oh, is that you? Yeah, I think that's you. And it turned out to be him. I don't know. He's probably at the point where he gets noticed a lot. Hey, aren't you Dr. Disrespect? But he doesn't want to do it on the street, but it's still kind of cool. Like, so he just, let's see if anybody knows who I am. So we see his 322 comments. I'm going to just see if I can put my own on there. So here we are. I'm going to try to do that. And I like to put this red thing. Why it catches the eye. I'm going to be a king of that fucking red thing. King of the emoji. How's Paducah, Kentucky? Oh, click on. Said to my friend Jenny Lee, who let her son travel up to Canada to meet some friends. Then we played this game. And they weren't like killers. But yeah. She get her old boss's job. But yeah, she had a terrible accident at the office, no JI. Just one thing after another. She'd say you summed it up perfectly. It's one thing after another. Don't spam this one. Somebody just joined. Oh, that was fun. Is Rashad still here? No, there's a team Ninja Turtle, but just Mutant Ninja Turtle.
This might not you, I can still do both parts. Basically, this is a female catwalk, and I'm gonna show you all the turns right now.
Where's the problem?
That is what I call a single H into a half turn with a pivot. For a guy, you don't have to do the same thing. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, and turn. Go, Daddy. 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4. Step over. Got it? 1, 2. And back up right. Left. Right. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Step over.
T-Par's gonna kick butt in fashion just because you got girls that know that's all they live for is fashion. Jules and Nikki, I mean, my God.
Sometimes I think I'm
some members in our group get a little too cocky. And it's one thing to be confident about it. It's another thing to get cocky about it. And once you lose that perspective, is when I just think that things are going to start to fail. Missions are going to start to fail.
I'm not going to say that we're at an advantage because I like to keep a level head. I just feel confident that we're all excited about the challenge ahead, and we plan to do excellent. And this is going to be the first win for Madison.
All right, you guys look great. Mission accomplished.
That makes sense. So many tickets are going
The contestants prepare to debut for the runway competition at Club View before a packed crowd in New York's Fashion Week.
Backstage at the fashion show was chaos. We had 5 minutes to change. Everyone was changing in the same room. Clothes flying everywhere. It was crazy.
I'd like to welcome everyone to an evening of fashion, and I'm thrilled to have the distinct pleasure of introducing my panel of judges, my friend Frederic Vanderwall, author Bettina Zilka, and Tracy Taylor, fashion director of Marie Claire magazine, and style expert Lloyd Boston. Tonight, our contestants will be judged on their wardrobe, creativity, and overall presentation. The team with the average highest score wins. Okay, let's get started.
For a romantic evening in Chinatown, Jules is wearing this sexy yet sleek Oriental-inspired elegant silk gown.
That first shot down the runway, I was so scared. I was so nervous. I mean, it was grueling for all of us.
The sultry midnight blue is a must for the fall season. For those crisp New York nights, Jared is prepared with his powder blue turtleneck.
Coming from a trailer to the city of New York, it's totally different. But I'm definitely adapting. As far as the clothes I'm wearing now is something I can get used to. It makes me feel better about myself and more confident.
Nikki is breaking hearts all over town with this exquisite slip dress. JW sports his pinpoint white cotton shirt unbuttoned up top.
Inspired by Rick Hilton's personal style.
I'm 30 years old. I've been doing my hair the same way for the last 10 years. When you get your new look, it's like taking the old mold and crushing it on the ground and remolding it yourself again. And now it's almost relearning everything, learning how to style yourself, learning how to dress yourself. And it's so exciting to have something new.
Very rare. Very rare. Very difficult about that.
on.
Just continue to keep your angels of protection around us. In Jesus' name, amen.
And now our next category is evening attire with Team Madison.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment you've all been waiting for. We got styles coming at you from casual to classic to classy. Give it up for Team Madison, ladies and gentlemen.
Rashad on the microphone, he was cool as far as trying to get the crowd initiated, but I think he just lost touch of the fact that he wasn't at a rap concert.
Patricia is wearing a Ralph Lauren black cocktail dress.
The person wears clothes, they also wear attitude. And my attitude is something that I carry around with me so I can have on old dirty rags and I still look good.
Jay now brings us the confident look.
I was comfortable wearing what I was wearing, but as far as what style is and what style's not, I really couldn't tell you.
Jackie turns a little black dress like Cat Taylor into a black tie and bitch.
I shop at Salvation Armies back home in Chicago,
In the
and
city limits?
now I have my Charlie's Angels look. I'm still always going to be a tomboy at heart, but at least now I can walk the part.
Nessa is wearing a Revere classic black cocktail dress. This classic style dress is in sequence design.
Rashad is an elegant style, wearing
wearing a pinstriped black suede jacket. Isn't he cool?
We know things are close. We knew that essentially it's going to come down to this last event, this statement bill. All right, we all know what we're doing.
We've asked each team to come up with a theme from items out of their suitcases and their hotel suites. Our teams will be judged on creativity, originality, and style. So, Brendan, let's go for it. Tell us about Team Park.
We decided to bring the streets of New York City here to the runway for you tonight. The naked cowboy shows off his physique.
When I saw JW, I was
Horrified.
We decided to bring the streets of New York City
Get in there,
here to the
look.
runway for you
Get in
tonight.
that look.
A naked cowboy shows
Okay.
off his physique. Don't be fooled by his look. His cowboy boots, horse hair, belt came straight
Are you
from
gone?
Texas. His stylish
It's still
cowboy
going?
hat hails from Mississippi. And if you give him $1, he'll play you a tune on his 6-string guitar. This paranoid New Yorker has become so obsessed with terror threats that he never leaves home without his trusty gas mask and camouflage shorts. But even he has time to stop and toss $1 in the naked cowboy's boot. You don't have to look far to find a model on the streets of New York City. Whether shopping in Soho or strutting her stuff on the catwalk, this model knows how to work her stuff. With her lampshade-inspired hat, oversized black sunglasses, and matching black dress, she doesn't like anyone taking a look for free. But even she married her dog for our dear naked cowboy. Although former Mayor Rudy Giuliani did a fabulous job cleaning up Times Square, it's still not uncommon to find a gentleman's friend looking for a profitable happy hour. Whether her seductive hot pink miniskirt or enticing black tight shirt, she knows how to work a corner even while shelling out a few dollars for her personal business associate, the naked cowboy.
Tonight's theme is lampshades. The lampshade represents the light within our hearts as we shift through different stages of development, starting from childhood and on to retirement. This is Vanessa. She is a lamp in a little girl's room. She lights up the light of a little girl who is just beginning to dream. This is Jackie. She lights up the light of a palm tree by illuminating the future and not allowing the past to burn out. This is Latricia. She is a college student. She lights up the life of a bright college student working her game. Get financial aid, party.
This is Rashad. He lights up the life of the young professional who dreams of being a CEO.
This is James. He lights up the life of a retired man kicking back on his ranch.
The contestants wait backstage as the panel of judges deliberate.
I mean, the first one, but it's so tough. The second one was so deeper.
Thumbs up for Jared.
Yeah, he looked sharp.
Yeah, he looks sharp. He's absolutely ready for any New York model agency to sign him.
Next, Rashad. The shirt tucked out again.
Absolutely.
You know, the wonderful little tie. If a man likes to tuck out his shirt, though, it can't be too long. And Brandon went great shoes.
Giving a nod to Ricky Hilton, very smart. And I thought that they really were kind of a thinking team when it came down to their themes and their choices. They really are strategizing.
Tonight's prize is a photo shoot and layout with world-renowned photographer Antoine Verglas. The losing team will be meeting me tomorrow to find out what went wrong and who's responsible. And unfortunately, not one of you, but two of you will be going home. Both teams did an outstanding job at their first fashion show. Madison, your lampshade theme was an interesting choice, but a bit confusing. Team Park, you chose the Streets of New York theme, which definitely pushed the envelope. But the crowd really did enjoy themselves. We've tallied up the votes, and the winner is Team Park. Go for it.
Nikki, Antoine. So when you go out to look some videos, we're gonna hair, makeup, stylism.
This whole experience, walking runways and fashion shows, and getting our makeup done, our hair done, I mean, I can definitely get used to this lifestyle.
This is so unreal. I can't believe this is happening.
Beautiful, big smile. Wow, super.
It makes you feel like somebody famous.
Super. Beautiful. That's great. Beautiful.
I've never been around anything like this, so it's hard to have any expectations. But I hope to look really good. I hope to have something that I can put in the frame for mom.
That's super. Don't look too mean to me. You can be nice sometimes. Perfect. Yeah, you got it.
That was charming. That really good.
We're getting pretty far, and my team has not lost one mission. And
I
because
saw
of
him at
that,
a
a
party.
lot of us have gotten
It's red
close.
carpet thing, and I was like, "Hey, let me take your
Eventually,
picture."
I mean, it's just one winner in the end. And
He's a big
it's
deal.
hard. I mean,
Like,
to think
no one
about,
takes his picture.
Going back to your regular humdrum life.
So here we are at Elimination Day again. Like any other elimination, it stinks and it's not a very thrilling or happy situation.
I have to turn my back on Jade or JK, and we've all just struggled so much together. I feel that Vanessa and Rashad are new to this. They're kind of blowing it off, and they don't believe us when we tell them that when we go up for elimination, the fireworks start, the sparks fly. Sometimes the job is dirty and it's hard, but it has to get done.
Kathy Hilton sends a limousine to take Team Madison to the residence for a meeting to determine who's staying on to live like a Hilton and who's not on the list.
Team Madison recruited me. They wanted me to help out their team. We didn't succeed this time, but next time, if I'm still here, make sure we do.
Vanessa, it's just the whole lampshade thing was her idea. It caused us to lose again. She knows so much about modeling, she should have been like, you know what? The more skin we show, the better. And we would have won. And we wouldn't have to be here today.
I came here to win, of course, naturally. I can imagine myself in the final. I don't lose.
With Team Park, usually I'm enjoying the rewards of the challenge, and now I'm in a completely different spot. That's tough. Team Madison, here we are again. As you know, 2 of you are going home tonight. We've had this discussion one too many times.
4 to be exact.
Okay, Jackie, we've got 2 members from Team Park. Do you feel let down?
I do feel let down. I mean, we
Nice to
don't we that well. We have 2 of the top-notch smart people from Park, the good luck charms, and we still didn't win.
If you had to pick from Team Park right now, just from your observation,
I still wouldn't have minded going with Brendan. It's because he's such a group leader from that team. I thought on one hand he might be a benefit to our team.
what about you, Latricia? Do you feel that the 2 people that you brought over from Team Park were good choices?
We gelled well together, but it's something about Brendan. When we were out on stage and he was doing the catwalk, I looked over at the judges and they were just smiling and like, oh, I really like him. And I'm really impressed. The cockiness that he gives off, I don't know what it is.
Well, he's definitely developed.
Yes. Oh, well, huh?
He's changed a lot.
Oh,
Listen
I
to
got
you.
it.
Oh, you're naughty. Whose idea was the lampshades? Yours?
I would say Vanessa came up with the lampshades, but
It wasn't one person's idea.
Vanessa was gung-ho, definitely pushing the lampshades.
I think
She
I
wanted
said
us all to make
lampshades
sure we
because
rose.
this is what we all have in common.
Vanessa is very dominating, and because she's in the fashion industry, I trusted what she was saying.
Jake, did you have any ideas?
as far as this last event, very few. Fashion was not my thing. I'll tell you that really fast. I tried to listen and try to learn to the people before, but I still didn't catch what was in style and what wasn't.
But
And I
your
don't
outfit was clearly not cool.
that was the one outfit that I probably did all on my own. So evidently that was what bombed.
If you felt lacking, why didn't you ask for someone's opinion? See what I'm getting at?
Everybody pretty much decorated themselves in that deal.
That doesn't sound like teamwork to me, though. Rashad, do you take responsibility for the way Jade looked?
I would take responsibility.
You would?
When me and Jake were shopping, it was like, let's get what we can, and what we cannot use, we'll cipher it out.
So the fact at the end of the day, this kind of came off sloppy. Do you feel responsible for that?
If the emceeing wasn't up to par to the subjective opinion of the judges, then that's my responsibility. If my outfits or my outfits that I helped with Jade wasn't up to par with the subjective opinion of the judges, then that's my responsibility. This does not make me, this does not break me. What happened is what happened.
So that's a very long yes.
Yes.
Vanessa, you clearly had Vegas showmanship when you came out. Jackie, you had your own pose. And then the rest of you just kind of were doing your own thing.
I was the college student, so I went from prom to midway adulthood, and that's what I was trying to convey.
It wasn't conveyed.
We're trying to convey with different stages of life.
But you know what? When you have only a minute or two, you gotta
Seal the deal.
seal it. I'm just being honest. The other side electrified the crowd. Had I known it was going to be something that was based on the crowd's reaction, I would have gone out in my bra and panties. But you're missing the point. You're at a fashion show. You have to really strike the pose and make it memorable and stand out. It just almost looked like, oh, well, I don't know what to do, so I'm going to put, glue a few newspapers on it. I mean,
it was a message, and we put it out there. It failed. We took a risk.
But I don't see the other team being fashionable.
The other team was very exciting and fun. This was a really hard night. Thank you so much. I have some serious thinking to do, and I'm going to write my list. Okay, I'll see you a little bit.
Oh, God, I don't know. Who's going tonight? It could be Vanessa and Rashad because they were the 2 newbies, so we can easily vote them out. We hardly got to know them.
The stakes are high. There's a couple $100,000 on the line. then before we move.
In my hand, I have my list of the people that will be continuing on with us. When you hear your name, please rise and join Team Park in the dining room. The first name on my list is Jack A. The second name on my list tonight is Vanessa. I only have one more name on this list tonight, and two of you will be going home. Jabe, you're a hard worker. You get the job done as you said. You have to step up to survive in any game. Latricia, you've been in the hot seat as much as anyone here. I know you have a strength, but don't shy away ever from your instincts. Rashad, you have your own style, but in a team effort, you have to share yourself with others. Now I'm going to read the remaining name on my list. The person that will be continuing on with us is Latricia.
So they all went. I wonder what happened.
You guys keep winning. So stuff makes us better fighters. But if you ain't got to be in there, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I swear.
Jade, Rashad, I'm sorry you're not on the list.
This whole process, because it's so different, has been a learning experience. Some good, some bad, but still going home with the same person I am. I'll be digging ditches tomorrow. Fine. It's a test of character. And I believe I held on to my integrity. So I'm very proud about that.
You're going to make it, I know it.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Last ride.
Well, these nights are never easy for any of us. But you all are hanging in here, so that's good.
Jade and Jade don't know.
Whew. But we're here to celebrate all of you. Here is to the good life. To the good life.
To be rich, to be a hill, to be top of the list. It's the high society life.
Where did we get the thing? Probably not accordingly, but add your playlist or share it. Let me see this guy's shit. Funny? Who's your show? I should get the soccer team. But yeah.
etiquette, fundraising, and arts. So to even the teams, Kathy Hilton decided the team park should give up to their members.
I chose myself.
In a surprise move, Gladys volunteered to leave Team Park, proving she would do anything to get away from Brandon, and that chose Rashad to join.
Today we're going to find out your own personal style.
With the new teams in place, Kathy Hilton decided it was time for the contestants to look the part in high society.
Oh, yes.
She trained them in the art of personal style and gave them a unique hour of a lifetime from New York's top beauty and style experts. Their competition to show off their unique and sizzling fashion show. Once again, Madison struggled as Rashad failed to lose the audience as MC. Jade had a lackluster performance on the runway, and the judges didn't quite grasp Madison's wardrobe choices.
Tonight's theme is lampshades.
In the end, Team Park used all their assets and risque creativity to win their fourth straight challenge and rewarded with their own photo shoot.
This is so real. I can't believe this is happening.
At the residence, tensions mounted as Madison was in the hot seat once again. It failed. While Patricia and Jacquet survived yet another deliberation, Jade and Rashad were not as fortunate.
Sorry, you're not on the list.
The 8 remaining contestants took to their success and one step closer to the ultimate goal.
He would understand. He's like, you got 4 Southern boys. And Rashad, and he's cool. I'm going to put back in the country because that's all you need to know. Okay. Yes, Daddy.
Deliberation with Kathy Hilton, Team Madison considers their latest failure and their rather shaky future.
Glad I'm here.
I'm surprised I'm here, but I'm
surprised I'm here too.
With Jade and Rashad gone, it's just myself, Jacquet, and Latricia. So not really good odds.
We lost again. Like we're cursed. That's what it is. And I'm sick of losing. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, life is tough, but complaining is not going to get you any further to your goal.
The tone is decidedly more festive at Team Park, where the celebrations of repeated success have even led to, well, romance.
The relationship between JW and Jules, this is something that I predicted, but I think you're not here to hook up. You're here to learn.
Dude, I think Jules is a super hot girl. If there was like somebody in this world I wanted to marry, it'd be somebody like Jules.
We have a connection. There is chemistry. We're both attracted to each other. If things happen, they happen. Morning. Good morning. Have another invitation. Wake up, everyone. It's time to get in shape. You trying to tell me something? Thought I'd start you off with a healthy breakfast.
We got out there, we saw a couple of drinks, some protein drinks, and had some wheatgrass stuffed shots I ain't never seen before.
Oh my God.
It's easier than killing.
So, good friend,
Oh.
meet me at 10 o'clock at the sports club, LA, for a private session with your very own personal trainer.
Oh my God. I keep working out. Whoa. If they had issues about me and my check-ins, we could have said that. Hey, this is cool as hell. That's very cool.
This is me right here. If any challenge is about me, this should be about me.
It's like, oh, you fat people gonna be in trouble.
The skinny kids are looking. Hi, ladies. Is it good? Yeah, you are going to crumble.
The contestants head for the exclusive fitness center, Sports Club LA, for a little physical activity. Because after all, living the good life always means outliving your enemies.
I was totally amazed. My gyms back home are not really, well, they're not anything close to that.
When we arrived at the Sports Club LA, we were all given a 1-hour session with a personal trainer.
I wouldn't be there at the end. There's too much at stake here for me. I'll use whoever I have to use, and in the end, I'll cut them loose. Guaranteed.
Come on, you're doing so well. And lift. This is supposed to be fun. This is fun? It is. I was concentrating so hard. Again. So far, so good. So far, so good.
One person wins this thing. You have to work together to accomplish certain goals as a
They
team.
did good
Because you're on the team.
Not like
But in the back of your mind, you gotta also remember too that only one person's gonna win.
It's not bad, is it? It's bad enough here. It's bad. I care about this more than I've ever cared about anything in my life. Because this is changing my life.
Hi, everyone. Did you enjoy your healthy breakfast? Yes. Well, get used to it. Because to live life to the fullest, you have to be in great physical condition. Latricia,
Erica Rath and I was dressed like that all the time. Really?
me now 4 times. But you're still here.
Oh,
So
nice.
today, you'll both
Really?
be captains. And have
She'd
the
know.
chance
She'd be like,
to
we would
choose
just
your
dress
own
in pink
team.
like that. Just Johnny and I would cashmere.
I was really surprised by the team shuffle. It
Oh
was
my
really
God.
weird that Trisha and I had
You
to
have
be
Polo
the
Ralph Lauren on.
leaders
So do
and
you.
split
Oh my
off.
God. I noticed you.
And then
Yeah.
choose who we
We used to just do
Being
this shit.
separated from Jack K
Comes the thing. It's my style, but it's whatever. The
because
polo
we
thing
had
is
formed
I have
such a
it
strong
undershirt.
bond
Of
together.
course
We
it is.
had
Cool.
been a lot together.
Really?
There will be no more park in Madison.
And then you can wear a bunch of
We
t-shirts.
have
You
a
got
blue
t-shirt
team
under
and
it.
a green team.
Jack A, you're the captain of the blue team. Latricia, you're the
These are
captain of the
wild.
green team.
These are
Jack A,
always have
Latricia, let's get
same
going.
shirt.
Go for it. You pick first.
Okay, my first choice is going
Yeah.
to be JW.
Okay.
I don't think she picked me off because she thinks I'm the smartest person. I think she picked me solely because she thought it was going to be a competitive, more physical type event.
My first choice is Vanessa.
I really would have liked to have Vanessa on my team, but there's something about JW. He had to be my first choice. My next choice is Jared.
Jack A,
Just
she's
love
one
her.
person from the beginning that I said I would have on my team. She's smart, she's strong, we both come from mobile homes, and we've never experienced all this.
My next choice is
Should I say something to her? I don't know where. Are you done?
Brendan.
I was upset about being with Vanessa. Her and I
You're gonna be on
got along.
I think Brennan
Sunday.
and I are in the same place. I think we
Coffee.
both know that we don't like
Here's
each
Sunday.
other, and we're definitely going to have problems.
And then I guess my next choice is going to be Jules. Right after we had picked our teams, Jules was just like, oh my
He's
God,
like this.
thank you so much for picking me so I could be with JW.
Me and JW
Fucking
have an
stay out
alliance.
this
We
bitch.
both don't want each other to go. There's no way I vote him off right now, and I sincerely believe he would vote me off right now.
We made an alliance together. It's still, a dog-eat-dog competition.
Nikki, this is where you're supposed to be, little mama.
Latricia and I are both the original Madison, and now we're surrounded by all these park people. It is far out.
All righty, guys. Today's competition is all about sportsmanship and teamwork. You may be accustomed to sports like croquet, and showing pedigree dogs like Tinkerbell. Your challenge today has 3 events, and they're all kind of silly, but the rules of strategy, teamwork, and sportsmanship still apply. I've arranged for a world-class champion to cheer you on. Have fun, do your best, and I'll see you later.
When I looked around at the team and I saw Latricia and Brendan and Vanessa who didn't get along, I thought, oh, we have no chance.
Kathy arranges for the contestants to meet in Central Park to compete in a challenge that will put their sportsmanship to the test. They'll be partaking in the Elite Olympics, a scaled-down version of aristocratic games perfect for young socialites in training.
So we arrived at Central Park, and here comes the one, the only.
Hi, I'm Lennox Lewis, and this is Tika. Welcome to Central Park.
I mean, I was wowed at first that he was actually here. He is the heavyweight champion of the world. He went out on top.
I heard you guys had a workout this morning. How was it?
It was cool.
Hope there's no sore muscles.
A man who makes people bleed for a living, dressed to impress with his little.
The first event is croquet. The second event is rowing. The third and final event, best in show. First is speed croquet. Each contestant must complete the course 1 wicket at a time. Whoever reaches the final stake first wins. On your marks, get set, go!
I felt a little comfortable because Brendan was on my team and he's supposed to be some great golfer. So I figured speed croquet was just a little bitty golf course.
Growing up in a golf course, I have my license with them. And I'm going to try to use that to my advantage.
Oh, 1 minute. On your marks, get set, go!
Elizabeth Moss. Cambridge is right there.
It's just like putt-putt. I mean, you put me in any sport, I will
And
shine.
I just really felt Jared did much better. He had a better control of his mallet, better control of his happy little blue ball.
Okay, the green team's time was 1 minute. Blue team's time was 57 seconds. That means the blue team wins. Way to go, guys.
As far as Brendan, maybe he holds a little grudge on me for beating him at his own game.
See you guys on the lake.
See you then.
Rowing, the sport of the Ivy League elite, is a time-honored activity that tests strength, coordination, and stamina. Today, the contestants are hitting the waters, but they won't be using the traditional sculls. They'll be using these.
Those boats were not made for racing. They were made for leisurely, just kind of rowing and hanging out in the lake, and that was it.
The second event is rowing. The green team, you can pull this out if you work together. This bridge is the starting line. You're going to row out to the boat with the yellow flag and row back to this bridge, which is the finish line.
We needed 2 females, so Jules and I fit that part, and then we needed 1 male, and we chose Jared because he is lighter than JW.
When they announced the boat challenge, I was pumped because I had Nikki and Vanessa on my team, and Nikki actually does rowing as a hobby, and nobody knew that.
On your marks, get set, go!
Have you ever seen this?
1, 2, 3, 4.
The blue team was just not coordinated.
Now, to a nice, comfortable sportsmanship and teamwork is vital in something like this. Because if you're rowing and your other teammate sitting beside you in the boat is not rowing at the same time, or they're messing up, it's going to screw the whole boat up. Perfect. Good.
I've done some canoeing before, and Jules just did not seem to get it.
Gigantic. I mean, she's a strong girl, but she was just like a mad woman, and I was just like, all right, I cannot deal with this right now. Look at that, Bree! Look at that!
Come on, harder, Jules. It's all right, we still got it. Come on, they still got to go around it. Come on, Jules. Jack A is 2 of Jules.
Okay, wait, let's come around.
The whole entire time I could hear Jules whining and crying from the other boat.
You gotta put it down like me.
Don't worry about it. Just come on. Come on, Jules. Just do your side.
Yeah, Jules had a real bad attitude about it, and it was like nothing I could say could calm her down.
Paddle back this way. I know. It's all right. Hey, I know, we all did.
I've been so strong this whole time. I started crying like a little baby. It was just out of frustration.
Carter, Jules, go. Come on, Jules. Hey, it's all right.
If we get in the hot seat with Mrs. Hilton, I would just be like, hey, get Jules out of here. And I'm sure that JW would agree with me, and I'm sure Jared would agree with me.
He should have taken out because he touched the rabbit.
Yeah! All right! Good!
frenzy. She's just bitchy. It made me so irate.
Jared.
And then the next thing I know, freaking gambler Jared jumps off in the freaking water.
Jumping in green lake water. How did that make any sense?
I was really taken aback when Jared jumped in. Everything happened so fast. It's like I'm going in and like, no. And then like as I'm saying no, he like leapt off and dove right in and splashed us. And it was like, get over yourself, you know, your first loss. This is how you handle it?
There's times I can handle myself well under pressure, and there are times I can't.
Right, we've got
Third and final event in the NHL Olympics, the contestants will attempt to have the ultimate high society accessory, miniature canine.
The third and final event is
Can
Best
they
in
even
Show.
take over?
Winners will be judged on sportsmanship, performance, and timing.
I'll be judging you on your ability to accomplish each task in a timely manner with your poodle, but I'll also be looking for good sportsmanship. You can only use toys, treats, or praise to encourage your dog to participate. I'm looking for happy dogs. Does everybody understand?
Oh, right.
All right, let's have the games begin and find out who's best in show.
When JW and I first met Tangi, it was just instant attraction. She's got that beautiful golden blonde hair that gets poofy much like mine used to. So instantly I felt a bond. Hi there, girl.
Best in shows, Bridget and myself. And we had to bond with the scariest dog on this side of the universe. The dog was just a nervous wreck.
The first part is dress for success. Each contestant has to dress their pool with 3 garments.
On your marks, get set, go.
She started responding really good to Jack A. Let her kind of just take over and I just let it off.
I was extremely nervous because I have never handled a poodle. Maybe a Rottweiler, a Pit Bull, or a neighborhood mutt, but not a poodle. Gorgeous little dog.
I picked out a little sun visor. I put a little like ponytail holder with a little peach flower on one of her ankles. Dogs have ankles.
Yeah, it's a 9/11.
You got it. Okay.
The next step is the obstacle course. Each contestant must lead their pool through the cones, over the ramp, and through the loops.
Time to shine. Right this way. Hi, Tangi. Right this way.
Good job. Good handling.
Tangi.
Started going pretty good for like 2 or 3 of them. Then she moved straight off, and it takes a few minutes to get her.
What's a little food? We
Try
got
to get
some
them
food for you.
down.
Tangi, give me a baby.
Tangi. 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 How do you convince a poodle of what to do and how to act? Especially a schizophrenic one. Tangi. Tangi. Look what I got. Tangi. Hey, girl. There you go. Right over here. Tangi. Tangi, girl. Tangi. Oh, you beautiful girl. You. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Look at this. Right this way, princess. Hi, girl. Yay, good girl.
Come on, Tika. Come on, Mama. Come on. Come on, Tika.
That's why you gotta get this girl back.
Come on. I am irritated that we got Tiki, the damn retarded dog.
Tika.
What, Mama? I took it personal. I got biscuits and treats in my hand, and the dog just shaking like I'm gonna eat it or something. You weren't supposed to be hungry. I wasn't hungry. I don't want you on the bun, little poochie. Come on to the end of the thing so we can win this.
It surprises me that Latricia is saying that Jules is 100% was giving up half the
Tika, 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 Tika,
Remember, he hates you.
Tika.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
I was watching my team compete in dog show, and I was like, oh my gosh, my team is pathetic.
This one is Kiss Me. Contestants have to get the pool to give them a kiss.
Oh, you missed his outfit on my face. Oh my god. Oh, right there. Yeah.
Tangi. Don't be shy. Tangi.
You can get some contact there?
Come here. She just gave me a kiss over there. Come here, honey. Come here. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
When we went to go to the kiss, she ran right away from me and right to JW because all the ladies always run to JW.
You was working me, girl. You was working. Oh yeah, I got quite a way to the ladies. Yeah, I like it.
Great competition. I was watching you guys. It was interesting.
My award doesn't go to the team who finished necessarily the fastest. It goes to the team that showed the best sportsmanship and did the best job bonding with their dog.
Really? Yeah, they always take me down. Why?
Happy to find out the result.
With the conclusion of the Olympics, Kathy leaves the Central Park to announce the winner.
Guys, what a day you had. Now it's time to announce the winner. The blue team won speed bouquet, and the green team won the boat race. So best in show is the tie race. Andrea Arden chose the team who's demonstrated the best sportsmanship of their dog. Winner is... the blue team. After all the hard work you did today, I just had a surprise for you.
Why not?
That's right. Making an exception for you. The losing team will be joining the ladies for dinner. You could all use a little break.
Really?
Not to mention a
Oh,
little lesson in
hey, dude,
sportsmanship.
I'm a rabbi. I got arrested. Check it out. Hashtag ViralRabbi.
That'll be great.
You see a thing on it. Really? Yeah, hashtag ViralRabbi. It goes viral. Night to night, we go viral. Why? We're sending out a whole bunch of things. All the truth in the world. Really? Yeah. All the real truth in the world. Like the email rabbis and email male rab. Yeah. Everybody. Fuck yeah. Why not? All right. So let's not go baby. Right. Okay, so we're going to put this one up there. Why not?
I overheard Latricia bitching and
We have this one
complaining.
live on
So Latricia, you don't have to be so
go to
bitchy.
YouTube right now. Hashtag ViralRabbi. Yeah, it's under this weird account
It
that I
just
have.
escalated
Why?
from there.
That doesn't matter. Everyone's always
Anything with ViralRabbi is fucking
It's human nature.
taken down.
It's human nature.
The comment
Really?
that I made
Yeah.
was not directed to
Did you stop the music?
it wouldn't upset a sane person.
Hashtag ViralRabbi.
It would upset a mature
Hashtag
person
ViralRabbi.
because it didn't upset
I
anybody.
think so on YouTube.
I had a talk with them.
Really?
I told them we should
Yeah,
just let you
we're on live on YouTube right now. Yes, we're really watching us right now. Really? Yep, that's very fun. Why? That's the thing on the thing. Really? Yeah, see yourself live right now. Really?
And you know me, that's I'm not disrespectful. I
We
don't
got
think
Machine Gun Kelly.
talk crazy to people.
We got ViralRabbi.
It's coming up in my face like that. Sure. And that's, you know, I
Why?
know.
Live right now. Why? Why not, man? ViralRabbi. Hashtag ViralRabbi. Why? Just doing everything we could to survive, man.
I understand it was
Really?
the first time.
Like,
It feels like
it was like
Red plate in it.
The whole thing with Latricia, I felt that this back comment which shouldn't have so Latricia, you don't have to be so bitchy.
Bill Murray was the center of the universe, and Bill Conchuk was Mashiach, perhaps. Why? Because the Mashiach, proper lineage and righteousness. Really? Mashiach? Maybe anybody could have paid my grandson. Why? It's a riddle. Yeah, that's just a riddle.
Everybody's working on next day.
Yeah. Are you done?
I'm worried
Like,
about
you
myself.
got it.
I'm not worried about
Really? Yeah. Okay, hashtag bio. Easy. EA. Why? Same with playlist. Hashtag I will.
So I felt so bad, and I went over there to try to apologize and cheer up. And maybe it was the wrong timing, but she just said, get out of it. So I was in her face again, which I wasn't near her.
Even just now.
Please share it. I do anything for you to share it. Why? Please share it.
Oh, I'm here watching it.
Put it on your Instagram media. That's the street.
I want everybody here to just have a good time and be happy. And if one person's just miserable, that kind of makes me miserable too. Hey, I'll take the blame. If she wants me to say I got in her face, I'll do it just to please her.
We're going out to eat with Rex Lewis. We're all going out to eat. We went out to this restaurant called Solo. was very posh.
Wow.
It was very inspirational to
I
hang
think
out
you're
with
stuck
Lennox Lewis.
today.
You gotta treat it like you're running a race.
Meeting him, he's a person that really had to.
You know, it depends on what type of person you are as well. You know, you don't want to be a cheat because then you'll be labeled as a cheat. Everybody say, "Oh, you're a cheater." You don't want to win like that.
He sat down and actually enjoyed the entire dinner with us, which is really nice.
What was it like not giving out late face?
Thank you for contacting Amazon.
You're welcome.
We're experiencing longer than normal wait times.
Well, I could say this is his face and dick lump.
I recommend contacting us through chat instead.
Fuck you.
Patricia was still being
Fuck you. Hey,
Welcome to Amazon customer service.
what up, y'all?
I'm here to help you.
Cool.
First, by finding your account, then by asking you a few questions to get the right help.
Cool.
Just so you know, this call may be recorded to provide you with the best support.
Cool.
Let's find your account so I can get you help. We can do that through a text message, and it only takes a second. I've got your phone number pulled up here. Can I send you a text message to verify your account?
Yes. Good luck with that.
Okay, I just sent you the text to verify your account. You should get it within a few seconds.
Sure I didn't. My license sucks. The worst carrier in the United States. Where is he? Big Facebook.
Now it's on. Now it's up to man for himself.
Are you done?
Win. And it's
It seems to better come back. Right?
as much as I can't stand her.
So I
She's smart. It's gonna get ugly, and I'm taking the gloves off.
I don't really know
Thank
Latricia
you.
very
I've sent
well,
you the text to verify your account.
Hold on.
Reply yes to verify your account, or note decline.
she doesn't really
If you didn't get it, press pound.
mentality to win a competition.
Now, I'd like to know how I can help you. You can take your time and talk to me, just like you would with a person, and I'll ask questions if I don't get it.
Customer service.
Tell me,
Help.
why are you calling today?
Talk to your supervisor.
I've been in the hot seat with Brennan and Vicky.
Sure, you get you to the right agent. Can you please say a few words about what you need help with?
Amazon Prime app.
Thanks. I'll get someone to help with this.
Oh, that feels good.
We're experiencing longer than normal wait times.
Due to COVID or dick
Keep
blimping?
your
Dick
phone in
blimping.
line and I'll be back in the next 10 minutes.
Dick blimping.
1,
No.
0,
Why?
3,
I don't know if that's service.
8, 3, 5, 8, 8. Press 1 to receive a call back on this number.
No.
Press 2 to receive a call back on a different number. Press 0 to instead wait for an agent.
You know, listen, we're gonna be on
Just a
hold.
moment. An associate will join you shortly.
Shout out to Apple. I'll give Tim Cook this because he sucks dick. You can change what music you want, so we wouldn't have to listen to this bullshit. We could listen to jazz. Really? Yeah. This is gonna change the world. No. Are you done? Are you done? Is that adding? I've not seen any accounts. Are you done? Are you done?
She's lost several times, but when you go into any situation, in my opinion, you don't go into a cocky, you go into a cocky. And as soon as they get here,
Your call is very important to us.
But it's okay.
Answered by the person.
I gotta respond to that. Because Patricia, you know what's difficult about this situation is that every situation that I've been a part of, which hasn't been many, that I go to, you are around every piece of drama in that situation. If somebody makes you mad, you hold on to that to the very end. You cry about it, you get upset about it, and everybody in that room gets upset about it. And because I gotta deal with her with kids' gloves. I feel like I'm walking an eggshell. But you're not portraying me as somebody that does not care because you are absolutely wrong.
I'm not trying to do somebody who is absolutely wrong. You don't know me. You don't know what I somebody tell her I don't know you. I feel like she was somebody that you might have to fight all the time. You don't know who I have to fight to survive, sweetie. I didn't say I know. I'm talking about this situation here. Situations are handed to you, and ideas are thought up in someone else's head, and you take them and run with them. You have no right to criticize me about what
What's going on? How are you? Hey, I'm having trouble in the Amazon app. All right, I'm going to change my landscape avatar in the Amazon app. I have an iOS device. Do you have an iOS device?
Not sure what you're referring to. May I know the reason of asking?
Yeah, because I've been calling about this. I've been calling Amazon about this issue for 6 months. I've tweeted it to your customer support, and I canceled my account because you guys aren't listening to me. I'm telling you, you have an issue with your app. In the iOS version of your app, if you want to change the landscape avatar, you are unable to.
Landscape avatar?
Yes, it's a landscape image. You have two avatars. Do you know what an avatar is?
I know.
Okay, the circle avatar, not that one, the one behind you. It's a landscape image, your background image, whatever you want to call it. I can't add anything to that. Can you try?
Okay, well, sorry to hear, sir, that you're having trouble on our website.
No, wrong. It's an app. It's on iOS. It's on the Google. It's on the Apple Store, the App Store. If you download your app, Amazon, it says Amazon Shopping. You click on it. You go to your image. There's a picture for a circular avatar where you put your face. That works. The picture behind it does not work. I've been calling you about this for 6 months, and I want to see if it's fixed because it's not fixed on my device. And so I want to see if it's fixed on your end, or is it my issue? Because I'm not going to continue paying for a service if you're not going to fix it. If I've had the kindness of my heart to keep calling you about it. Did you hang up? So can you test it?
Oh yeah, sorry to hear that you're having problem with using the iOS.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm on. I have automatic. So here I am on Amazon. I'm gonna go here to my face. Now maybe I'm wrong, but here we go. Change it. I'm gonna add a photo. Photo library. Take a photo. Here we are. We're gonna do a selfie with YouTubers. Fuck you, Bezos, and your dick blimp. Here we go. Use the photo. And it does not upload. Okay, so then I'm going to add another photo library. I'm going to add this monkey one because it looks like I look. Now let's see if and it doesn't work again. So can you try it on your end and see, am I doing something wrong here, or does your app suck?
What's your name, sir, first of all? I'm sorry, because we're going through all of this and I wasn't able to know your name.
My name is Rabbi Michael, Michael, Rothschild, Rothschild.
Thank you. Would you spell out your email address for security purposes?
Mike, Mike, at alumni, ALUMNI, got N as in Nancy, D as in dog, also Notre Dame.edu. Mike at alumni.nd.edu. So basically what I want you to do, if you open up your Amazon app, you get 4 options at the bottom. There's a home, there's a person, there's a cart, and then there's like a 3 menu. You click the person. Then you got a picture where you can put an avatar. There's a circle in the upper right corner. You click that circle. Behind that, there's a option to put a landscape avatar or your circle picture. I want to pick add a photo and photo library. I want to pick this monkey. I can't pick the monkey. I want to take my own photo. And I've called you about this. It's not the first time. I've spoke with a woman named Raven back December 2021, and this hasn't been fixed. So now I want some answers, or I'm going to make it embarrassing for Bezos. Here we are, and this is Bezos is your boss. Does Bezos, is he the chairman of Amazon, ma'am? He is. So he's going to know about this. You're going to become a trillionaire. So don't you worry. You're doing everything fine. But I need somebody to test this for me because I got to know what I'm doing wrong. I'm not going to continue paying for a product if you're not going to fix it. If I'm nice enough to tell you there's something obviously wrong in it, this isn't a feature that I want. This is something that you're telling me I have, for which I'm paying, and I am not getting the correct benefit from it.
Trouble you're having is just on iOS or an iPhone device?
Yes, it is.
Not with the other device.
Correct, because we've tested it with your team there, and it works fine on Google Android. So it's only on iOS. Great question.
Okay. Will you hold for a minute or two if you don't mind, sir?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Take your time. Yay for this lady. Yay for this lady. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
So you're eating bananas like a monkey? Well, you find out what happened to Rashawn. JW, don't care. It's not even his name. JB. Why? A lot of J's. It's JW. Or no, JB. JW. No. JW is the other guy. Where did it come to that name? Oh, there's an implement as well. John. So, if you don't understand what I'm saying, I've called them about this. This has to be the 6th time because they one time hung up on me because I was like, fuck you. I just want to add the picture here. It's like a landscape avatar, landscape photo, but I call it landscape avatar because when I say landscape photo, that could mean like this or horizontal avatar. I don't know what you want to call it, but landscape avatar is what I call it. Really? It's a landscape photo, and it's the one that's like describing you. All right. Where'd it go? Choose. Nothing. Now, is it on because I'm on the phone with them? No. I've done it with them on the phone, and the guy's like, oh my God, it doesn't work. Really? It's the one we were just watching. Rabbi fix. It's like a thing and 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 a thing. Rabbi fixes Amazon. The other ones were on Twitch, and that didn't save. Why? I complain about Twitch. I'd be like, hey, that's why they have this one feature, not the beta version, the stream in real life that does not work correctly. It does not always save your stuff, or I'd be using that all the time. Really? Yeah. You can put those bitches on Twitch. Yoshi. So you just hold people hostage because they're online? Yeah. What do you want? So what? They keep telling them about this. Now, I asked you to push updates. Really? Yeah, now if it's been fixed and they just put an update up in the last 10 seconds, I'll take responsibility for that. But I shouldn't have to call you about this stuff. You should have AI testing your software. You don't. Why? Because I can just tell you have so many glitches. Glitch is the Yiddish word for mistake, basically. And I'm telling you right now, Zucker douche, Bezos, and all these fucking douches were all witches in the. Each of them would take responsibility. You understand? And you hear and try to do better. Why? You'd be like, this is Web 1.0. You'd be like, Web 2.0. You'd be like, everything's much stronger. Does it have a camera? Why? It's like the one version that does the camera stream in real life doesn't do it really accurately. So is this recording? I think so.
Thank you for reading. Okay, sir, I'm still checking this further. I'm checking why it is not yet fixed.
That's wonderful.
Before we proceed, can you tell me what model of iOS you have?
Sure. I have an iOS 10. I'm sorry, I have an iPhone 10, but it's also the same on iPhone 8.
Okay. You have iPhone 10, okay. Okay, please bear with me, sir, okay?
Take all the time you need. You're wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. This one's gonna be the first. Oh, Priscilla, and then the third trillionaire. The second. Priscilla, this other lady was in the street, and then this girl. The whole time, and they have this thing. She's like, oh, I can do it. And I take full responsibility. Maybe I push an update. But I couldn't do it. And I have you on camera. You guys couldn't do it. This is 6 months ago. My kid. I've been a member since 2004. Put your fucking account up there longer than that. If you can, people can, but that's a long fucking time. And you lost me as a customer because I'm just sick of that. If anything, that I would want to continue is probably, I like that much, but it's like, Bezos is up there, like, hey, everybody, dick playing in it. And it's like, dude, you have customers here who are upset. Well, at least one who tells you about it, like a little fucking skeeter. That's what I do. What's that motherfucker's name? Prince Philip would always say, like, hey, man, if I could be anything, I'd want to be a fire. You reached on the world. And he was. And again, I'm going to say it again. If she can do it, I'm so sorry. Because honestly, I can't, I don't have the money on my card to have a legitimate Apple account. Really? Yeah, there are back ways in, but it's really complicated. I don't want to have to do it. I know how to do it. I'm going to say it again, if they push an update, I'm sorry. Like, this hasn't worked for me. And it's like, I don't want to say they're always like, oh, okay, cool. But it's like these guys are like, oh, okay, cool, man. Dude, you got a dog here? Dude, check out this dog. Give me a fucking Indian fucking program. I'm like, hey, I need it for Friday morning. Cool. But then you get some people like, oh, wow, cool, man. I hate those programs. Why? I need somebody working on my fucking. Go be on the beach in the afternoon once you know everything's working well. But don't do it if it's not working. Trust me, I've been on the other side of this call. It's not easy when you the Amazon was big enough to fix. I was in a startup. That's a different story. Everyone understands it. Startup, it's you. You don't know what you're doing. 2 or 3 people. Amazon, they're robots. Total different thing. Why aren't you using your fucking robots that are like putting people out of business? Test your software. custom dynamics, which is like creating a person would do this, like a person would. We work on user interface, user reliability, user experience. Really. Which user reliability? But it's not really part of user experience. But you have load data, uploads, and things like that. Like, how is it going to work when your battery's dying? It's the thing's really hot. Oh, this is the one. So basically, I just need this to be like a mirror, and it records the picture of the mirror. That's how fucking stupid Bezos is, but it's the most consistent way I can do it. Really? Yeah, because YouTube takes me down, or this thing crashes.
Hello, sir. Thank you so much for patiently waiting online.
Sure. Did it work?
Okay. Sir, yeah, I've checked this one here, and it seems like it's not working, but, you mentioned your iPhone is iPhone 10, and if the app is really an Amazon app or a Kindle app?
No, it's an Amazon app. It's your Amazon app. It's your Amazon shopping app. This is your big app that you make billions of dollars on. This year, Amazon will make more than multiple billions of dollars with this app alone. But it's really sad that a user is having to tell you, and then I'm calling the company, recording it on video. This is the multiple time that I've done this. So what do? I have other YouTube videos of me calling people with your exact job. Who do we speak to? Is it Jeff Bezos himself? I mean, how do we fix something in the app that obviously should work? What do you do? Can we talk?
We don't have control regarding that one, but
But wait, can we talk? Can we talk to your boss? Can we talk to your supervisor?
I understand you'd like to speak to my supervisor, sir.
Yeah, actually, to tell him you've done a really good job as well. So you've done a really good job. But also, I want to talk to him about it because I don't know what to do. I'm going to be like, hey, whatever your name is, I've got so and so. What is your name, ma'am? V. Okay. Well, could you put me on your? You've done a really, really good job. Could you please give me your supervisor, please, V?
Okay. Sure. But let me check you. One moment, sir. Okay.
Absolutely. Take your time. I got all that.
Okay. Well, before I connect you over, sir, I just need you to confirm something that I'll be sending to your email. Would you please check it if you have it already, so that just my supervisor needs an account?
Absolutely. Just one moment. Let me know when you've sent it.
I did.
Okay.
Will you check your email, please?
I will do so right now. Shout out to V. She kicks ass. Why? She tried it. It's not working on hers. We've been calling about it. We're going to straighten out Bezos' ass. Why? Because he's up there with the dick plane or dick blimp or whatever, and he's not getting his shit done. And even his own people are like, dude, this shit's not working, dog. Really? I swear to God, my friend Yo should be like, oh my God, this is the funniest shit ever. My boy's got fucking Bezos' company on the fucking line, talking so big to Bezos. He has nothing. He had to get food stamps today, and Bezos is up taking fucking. I'm getting it. Just one moment, honey. Taking fucking, Astro travels up there, and my boy down here like fighting his dick off for survival. All right, here we go, honey. One. Of all the times, there's like a Doug Flutie tonight. Come on, let's see. Just one moment. I'm getting it. Oh, I'm in my I'm in you emailed it. Let's see here. I'm in Mike at alumni.nd.edu. Just one moment. Let me check my spam. Just one moment. I'm checking right now. It's loading. Could you maybe send it again?
I will. All right. One moment.
Thank you.
All right, I just did.
Excellent. Oh, I know why. Is it because my account maybe isn't working? Like I haven't paid my bill, so it's not confirming or something? Because I'm in my email right now. I've been using this account for on this email since for over 10 years.
So your email is mike@alumni.nd.edu, right?
That's exactly right.
And you don't receive anything even though on your phone number as a text message?
So my phone isn't working for texting. I don't have a lot of money, so I don't have enough money for texting, basically. So I can't get that. But I've been a customer for 17 years. I'd like to speak to your supervisor, and I'm ready for an email, but I don't think your email system's triggering because my account is deactivated. And the reason my account's deactivated. Sure, absolutely. If I could just. Absolutely. The reason my account's deactivated is because I haven't been getting the service that I've expected out of Amazon. I can't pay my bills, so.
Okay, one moment, sir.
Sure. I was adding that playlist. Everybody found that playlist. Yours. Make sure you got cheap. Hey, dog. Listen. Dude. Grip it and rip it. Are we going to grip it and rip it? Yoshini, I could grip it and rip it here. Really? Yoshini. Why don't you do halvesies? Holesies.
Hi, thank you so much for patiently holding. My name is Jen, one of the available supervisors.
Hi.
I was informed that you would like to speak with the leadership here at Amazon. How can I help you?
Absolutely. Well, firstly, Jen, my name is Rabbi Moshe Rothschild. Pleasure to meet you. I want you to know you're being recorded right now. I've recorded other conversations recording this exact issue. And really, I'm not paying my Amazon subscription anymore after 17 years or 18 years of being a member of Amazon and many years of being an Amazon Prime member. Why? Because when I open up your Amazon app and your shopping app, your normal app, and I try to change my landscape avatar, that is that picture on my profile behind my face picture, I cannot. And so I noticed this was an issue. And so I called in December and I spoke to a lady at Amazon. Her name was Raven. Shout out to Raven. She was from South Africa. Then I spoke maybe 2 months later with someone, I don't know, they were from India. I don't remember their name. Then I spoke to another person from India. His name was Clifford, I believe. And he's actually, we have a video of us. If you put in Rabbi Fixes Amazon, you'll see of us calling your Amazon support, speaking to the support agent and them not being able to do it. On top of all of that, I've got you right now on camera, on streaming live to the world on YouTube, and I'm showing that your issue still hasn't been fixed. 6 months after I reported it, this is now the 6th time. So we have 6 times I have reported this issue, and you're not fixing it. And now I'm no longer a member. You've lost me as a member for 17 years. You could, or 18 years. You could imagine if you've been a member of something for 18 years, but you've been telling them 6 times in the last 6 months they have something that they're for which they're charging you. They're saying, look, you can have a user experience of having a landscape avatar, and I'm not getting that user experience, so I canceled my account. There's something wrong in that. So what I'm asking you to do you have an iOS device? Do you have an Apple device or like an iPhone? Yes, you do?
Yeah.
Excellent. What I'd like you to do is just open up the Amazon app and go to your profile page, which if you want to find it in your own app, at the bottom, you've got a house, you've got a person, you've got a cart, and you've got a menu. I want you to go to the person. You click the person, and then you click in the upper right corner. There's a circle. Sure, absolutely.
Hold on, sir. I want to set your proper expectation that here inside of our office, we are not allowed to bring any phone. That's one of the protocol of our company.
Oh, okay. Well then, how do I report a technical issue to customer service?
Okay. Let me just, sir, pull up your account. Let me authenticate your Amazon account so I can further help you.
Okay, but I want you to know it's been
address?
absolutely mike@alumni.nd.edu.
Can you phonetically spell that for me, please?
Sure. M to the I to the K to the E to the at to the A to the L to the U to the M to the N to the I to the dot to the E. To the N to the D to the dot to the E to the D to the U. MIKE at ALUMNI dot ND.edu.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. What I've got here is mike at alumni.edu.
You got it, sweetheart.
Okay, let me try to search first for your Amazon account. Just one moment.
Sure. It's been deactivated, I think, and the reason why it's been deactivated is because I've told them I'm not going to continue paying for this service. You're not going to keep charging me for this user experience if I'm not going to get it.
Okay. Unfortunately, sir, when I put your email address on the system, it seems like that the system is unable to find your information. So again, your email address is Mike, M-I-K-E, at alumni.edu.
No, .nd.edu. Notre Dame.edu. So Mike at alumni.nd.edu.
Okay. Hold on, let me search it again.
Absolutely. Sorry if I misspoke. Handle a lot.
Okay, it doesn't work, sir.
Well, I've had an account for 17 years. So you better check your facts on that. I don't know if it doesn't work. I don't know what that is. I've told the company, if you don't fix this, I'm not going to continue to have my Prime account. And so I canceled it. What else do you want me to do? You're charging me for a feature. This is a feature. Having a landscape avatar is a feature. I understand Amazon not allowing people to have their own phones there, but you have to understand this is going to go out to millions, if not billions of people. I'm trying to fix Skynet here, and Amazon's an important part of that. And if you don't fix this, basically what I'm saying is I'm going to have to embarrass Jeff Bezos in front of the world. You've done a fine job. There's nothing you can do. You can't test it anymore. And you can't even find my account because it knocked me out. I understand, but you've lost someone who's been a member for 18 years, who's called you 6 times in the last 6 months on the same issue, and it's not being fixed. And that's really sad. So I don't know what else to say, but we can just say goodbye now. But I can tell you this: your employees can't even do this. The woman just tested it and it said it didn't work. So what does that tell you about Amazon?
Okay, sir. here on Amazon, we really have to authenticate first your Amazon account. So let me just repeat once again your email address. Maybe I just mess up with your
That's
email
okay.
address.
Absolutely.
So that I have here MIKE and then at sign
Correct.
A for apple, L for love, U for unicorn, M for Mary, N for Nancy, I for India, and then a dot,
Correct.
N.edu.
No, it's Mike at alumni.n as in Notre, D as in game, .edu. So MIKE at ALUMNI dot N as in Nancy, D as in dog, .edu.
Okay, I got the information already. Can you also verify to me if what is the name registered on your Amazon account?
Michael Rothschild. MICHAEL ROTHSCHILD.
And how about your billing address, sir?
3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California 92614.
Okay, thank you for confirming.
So you've seen, I've been a member since 2004. And I've called many times.
You have mentioned to me earlier that, you have mentioned earlier that you're trying to change the landscape on your profile, sir, but the issue is not yet been fixed by Amazon, right?
You're exactly right. Exactly right.
So you're using an Apple phone or iOS.
It's
here's the thing,
it's
sir,
an iOS device, and I've tested it with your employees at Amazon with both Android and iOS. This is just on iOS, but this makes billions of dollars a year, and it needs to be fixed.
All right, let me check if what is the department who trained to handle this issue here on Amazon.
Perfect.
Please stay on the line, sir.
Absolutely.
And I'll be right back.
Oh, you're wonderful. Thank you so much. Shout out to this lady. Absolutely. Shout out to this lady. This lady kicks ass. For Rizzy. I don't know if any of this shit's going. Shout out to this thing. Why? Dude, we're at a time where automatic, like, look at this. I got this thing. It's just transcribing what I'm saying. Translating. I'm just transcribing. Translating and transcribing in another language.
אוטומטי כאילו, תראה את זה. יש לי שהדבר הזה יכול רק לתמלל את מה שאני אומר.
Most people have never heard Hebrew before. Yes. Hallelujah. I'm sorry. You can't say that. I know. Look at this. Breather Supremes.
רוב האנשים מעולם לא שמעו עברית לפני כן.
Honey Road. What they shoot on there. What is what they do on there? Is anybody seeing this? You got your bitches going. Oh, dude. Who is that? Aqua? Love that song. I'm gonna make that fucking place above Getty's a barbecue house for all my daughters. Ready? Yep. Oh shit. See, working on it. I've been a member of this longer than most people who will see this at the beginning because we were far over 30. So they don't want. Really? If you were born after 2000, like 2000 or on, I'm sorry, 2005 or on, I've been a member of Amazon longer. Way longer. Right? I'm not saying I'm the first person, but we're getting to the point where you have relationships with companies. Well, not the point. My fucking father had some kind of AT&T his whole fucking life. Why? That's my belt, kid. Coca-Cola? My uncle didn't have a fucking relationship with Coca-Cola. But you could like make that bitch more reliable than the Federal Reserve. No, don't worry. Amazon's will be too. the stock of Coca-Cola will be more reliable than the Federal Reserve Note. Really? So it'd be one of those big stocks you'd want to have in the end. Really? Well, in the end, you don't want anything. You want to be trusted. Really? Yeah, but fucking Bezos, get your shit together. This is why Zuckerberg doesn't have a telephone number. But yeah, why you just keep calling it. It just puts you in different robots. This is why Zuckerberg doesn't have a telephone number. I mean, you know, for his fucking douchebag art school project. Lifelog's a thing. Speaking of shit.
זה לבן. גולדברג עושה מספר טלפון. אני מתכוון. אתה יודע, המטומטם המזוין הראשון. פרויקט בית ספר לאמנות.
Don't you think that would be a good plug for them? Nobody's going to touch me. Why? I'm head of marketing. I'm ahead of that. JDL, ADL, IDL, all of Israel, fucking Russian mafia, the triads, the fucking Yakuza, fucking all three of the cartels, the Mexican, Central, and Southern. What? South American? Dude, we changed the fucking Medellin to the capital. Oh. Colombia. It goes right away. Get it done! They start doing it. Once this gets big, it's like, no, that makes sense.
Hello, sir. I'm so sorry for the lengthy hold.
No issue at all.
So I inquired to one of our, I tried to inquire to one of our department here on Amazon, and your concern is, according to them, it is a rare issue here on Amazon, but we don't have a specific department to transfer this phone home to. But to escalate the issue to the proper department, sir, is we have to submit a work request.
Please do.
So once the proper department receives that work request, we will be able to get in touch with you via email. And that's within 24 to 48 hours for them to get back on you.
So you can't give me a work request number now? Because they've said that to me before, and it's just the same thing. I get an email that says, "We're glad that we were able to fix your issue." Let me just tell you this: whoever you with whom you spoke, they're full of shit. Here's why: I have this issue, and I have 2 Amazon employees who have this issue. iOS, give or take, is like 25 to 50% of the market. So tell that person you're full of shit. That person should lose their job. Oh, it's a rare issue. Every person on iOS is experiencing this currently. So tell that person. Can you go back to that person and say, can you test this yourself and tell me if it's rare? Just go back to that person and say, do you have an iPhone? Because I have someone on the phone who's streaming on YouTube right now talking about Bezos, and they're saying that you're saying it's a rare issue. And the customer, who's been someone who's been here 18 years, is saying it's not that rare. I bet you millions of people have this issue. And if millions of people have this issue, it's a big issue. And you have someone, go right back to that person and say, you know what? I need to rethink this one. We need to find an iOS device, or go to that employee we had and say, let's see this for ourselves. Ask that employee, wherever that employee was in the call center, go to that employee and say, can you show us what you're doing? Because we want to see how rare this issue is. If I know some random person in a call center is experiencing it in India and a random person in California, it's not that rare. Please go to that person who said it was rare and say, I don't think it's that rare. So the customer on the line keeps being told that he'll get a number. He wants a number now. So tell me what the work request number is, and I'll get off the phone, because then I'll follow this number. But until then, I'm not leaving. Can you please give me a work request number, or ask that guy or woman who told you that this is a rare issue to get me the work request number? Because I've been told this before. I've been through this. I have it on camera. I've been through this. So please, I'll wait until I have the work request number.
For submitting the work request, sir, we cannot provide you a number for that work request, but there will be a confirmation email that will be sent to you to serve as your reference for today's call.
I know. But the email, I'm saying I've done this before. The email just says, thank you for your request. We're glad that we were able to fix your issue. And obviously it hasn't been fixed. So here's what I'm going to do. You've been wonderful. We're going to make you a trillionaire. You're going to help start the India Fund and help Indian women all over rural India so that we get smarter people who use artificial intelligence to test their apps. On the flip side, I don't have any other recourse but to go to Bezos myself, man to man on the fucking internet and say, dude, Bezos, fix your app. Fix your app, Bezos. Thank you so much, man. There's nothing more you can do. I'll wait for that email. You have a wonderful day. What was your name again?
My name is Jen. I'm from Leadership Team Department.
Thank you, Jen. Jen kicks ass. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, sir, for calling. Will there be anything else?
No, sweetheart. You've been wonderful. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling, sir. And if you need further assistance, feel free to visit our help pages here on Amazon. My name again is Jen from Leadership Team.
Excellent. Thank you. This is Rabbi Moshe Shalom, Moshe Rothschild signing out. Thank you. You take care. Bye-bye. Shout out to Rabbi Moshe Shalom. Why? I had him on my fucking mind when I had this call. This is him right here. He's your background? Yeah. So I was thinking about him. It means peace.
No, sir, I think you're still connected.
Okay, well, I stream my life 24 hours, so you can hang up on me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Thanks for giving me permission to hang up.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Jen, take care, Jen. Everybody say bye to Jen from Amazon. Yay! Permission to disconnect. Yay for Jen from Amazon. Yay, Rabbi Moshe Shalom. Yeah, Rabbi Moshe Rothschild. Yay! Bezos, fix your fucking app. All right, dude. So one of these you could just like end the stream, and then like save it. How long is it? 7 hours? 7 hours? You don't have to end it. Oh, that one's gone. What else? Just like do a video of that. 609. I don't know. Just end this one. What's this one going to call? Edit. Part DUEX. Ding dong. Hey. And the stream.